Okay, let's do this fucking shit. What's going on, man? That's right, folks. It's another edition of The Ghost Show. And, of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost. And I'd like for everybody to please spread this show around the internet and throughout the world. That's right, folks. Episode 203 in the house. And I want to extend my sincerest apologies to everybody expecting a show on Saturday. It didn't happen, so my apologies. But guess what? All right? Guess what? It ain't over, baby. It ain't over for Trump. Guess what? Texas saves the day. Texas is going to save the day. And it's going to put this whole election in front of the Supreme Court. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about a whole bunch of other things. You know what time it is. And by the way, Joe Biden is not the president. All right? Texas is in the house. We're going to have to save the country, baby. You know what time it is. Spread the show around the internet and throughout the world. Episode 203. We're in the house. And by the way, donos are paused, all right? Donos are paused. All right, take me out, engineer. Take out the music, for Christ's sake, all right? Anyway, folks, I hope you're as hype as I am, for Christ's sake. It is episode 203 of The Ghost Show. Once again, I want to extend my sincerest apologies for all the folks that were waiting for a show on Saturday. I want to be completely honest with you, man. I just can't do it. All right, I fell asleep on Saturday. It's not like I was going out having a great time. I literally slept the whole evening on Saturday, catching up on some Z's, because yours truly, did a 12-hour show on Tuesday, another almost 10-hour show on Thursday, etc. So my apologies. Look, a boomer nap, boomer fell asleep. Say whatever the hell you want. I really don't give a crap, all right? You're lucky I'm here today. And the reason I'm here today, folks, is because, good God, it is our last shot here to save the Republic, and that is Texas coming in to save the day, baby. Have y'all heard about this? Now, of course, you're going to have the mainstream media talking about how Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court threw out the Kelly case, the Supreme Court threw out the Kelly case. And for you folks that are unaware, let me go ahead and just tell you right now, this is what they're talking about right here. Put the PC shot on. All right, here it is right now. Hold on, here it is. Put the PC shot on. Here, put it in. There it is right there. All right, hold on. Let me put it on the right browser here. Here it is. Jesus Christ. Can we get this going before the damn show, engineer? All right, put the PC shot on here. Hold on, that's not the goddamn article I wanted, engineer. God damn it. Anyway, if you're unfamiliar, the Supreme Court has rejected All right, the attempt at the Pennsylvania Republicans' attempt to overthrow the Pennsylvania certification or so-called certification of the election. Let's just go ahead and put it on some PC shot here, and I'll go ahead and use CNN as a source because this is what they're salivating over right now. Put the PC shot on and take the no donos off. Here it is. Supreme Court rejects Pennsylvania Republicans' attempt to block Biden victory. Now, that's what's being shown all over the mainstream media right now. It says the Supreme Court on Tuesday denied a request from the Pennsylvania Republicans to block certification of the Commonwealth's election results, delivering a near fatal blow to the GOP's long shot bid to invalidate President, quote, elect Joe Biden's victory. The Supreme Court's action is a crushing loss for Trump, who has frequently touted the high court's potential to overturn his election loss, etc. So this is what everybody is heel kicking about. But by God, folks, by God, hold on, take the goddamn PC shot off. All right, by God, folks, take a look at what is happening now. Texas is coming in to save the day. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Put the PC shot on here. Let's move it down a little bit. Here it is. Put the PC shot on. Texas asks U.S. Supreme Court to help Trump upend election in long shot lawsuit. Now, of course, this is all biased media, but this is a legitimate case brought forth by the Attorney General of Texas. The Attorney General of Texas, Ken Paxton, has now utilized the Texas State Authority to sue. To sue 4 states, Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. Now, I know there's a lot of folks out here saying, what are you talking about, Ghost? What do you mean Texas is suing these states, Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin? That's exactly the case. All right, and what Ken Paxton, Texas Attorney General, is trying to raise is that the fact that there was definite fraud, definite improprieties, at least in Georgia and Pennsylvania, these states went against their own constitution, let alone the U.S. Constitution, to create new rules to validate these mail-in ballots that Michigan right now, believe it or not, is trying to destroy. They're trying to destroy mail-in ballots right now in Michigan. So I'm telling you all right now, this is a legitimate case, okay? This is a legitimate case. It's so legitimate that the Supreme Court, here, let me go ahead and put this on here. The Supreme Court, put the PC shot on, take a look at this on Twitter, all right? Oh, it's not available? How come I can't see? How come it's not available to me? Huh? What, I gotta get a goddamn Twitter account now? What a piece of crap. What a piece of crap. Anyway, my apologies. In the paper, okay, the Supreme Court, here it is right here. Sorry about that. Put the PC shot. I don't know what the hell this was about. Here it is right here. The Supreme Court gives the states of Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin until 3 p.m. on Thursday to respond to the filing by Texas. All right? So the Supreme Court is actually going to accept this case. Now, why is the Supreme Court going to accept this case from Texas? Because whenever the states have any kind of lawsuits against other states for any reason, it goes right to the Supreme Court. So right now, the Supreme Court is legitimizing just by asking Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin to respond to the filing by the Texas Attorney General shows that potentially the Supreme Court could accept this case. Now, why are the mainstream media salivating over this ridiculousness right here? This CNN, here it is. Supreme Court rejects Pennsylvania Republicans' attempt at block Biden victory, because this was an individual case brought forth by a representative in Pennsylvania named Kelly, okay? And this is individually for the state of Pennsylvania. And the reason the Supreme Court could potentially and very probably take the case from Texas is because it encompasses a wide range of states as opposed to individual states. The Supreme Court doesn't want to be in individual cases involving potential voter fraud when it encapsulates a so-called broad range of states. All right, so this right now is what the CNNs and MSNBCs and all this shit, these guys are circle jerking over this because the Supreme Court rejected this lawsuit, but they have not rejected, folks, and this just came out today, Attorney General Ken Paxton's from Texas is filing, and let me tell you what the case entails. Let me just give you a synopsis, okay? Texas's Attorney General is alleging that by having legitimate, all right, and everybody knows by now that there was fraud involved in this election, that the fact that there was fraud or proven fraud in these elections nullifies the legitimacy of the state's votes, and by definition in the Constitution gives the authority to send electors by the state legislature. And this is what's going to be the Supreme Court's ruling here. Because right now, the fact that the Supreme Court is asking Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin for a response to the lawsuit proves that there is definite interest in the Supreme Court in relation to this Texas filed lawsuit against these four states. And it could potentially be that if there is legitimate fraudulent, and look, the case by Ken Paxton, Texas Attorney General, it doesn't include all this machine stuff, Dominion machines and Smartmatic, and it doesn't include that. What it's basically focusing on is what I've been talking about this whole time, the mail-in ballots. This whole mail-in balloting crap, this unprecedented situation in which states went not only against the U.S. Constitution in redefining election laws, but went against their own Constitution, went against their own laws in their own states. So that's why the Supreme Court is legitimizing this particular lawsuit by Texas, and they want a response. I'm talking about the Supreme Court of the United States wants a response from Georgia, Michigan, and Pennsylvania and Wisconsin. And if this case does go to the Supreme Court, and let's just say for the sake of argument, the Supreme Court suggests that in these cases, specifically I would suggest in Georgia and Pennsylvania and in Wisconsin, but Georgia and Pennsylvania went against their own constitution, the state constitution, in order to have these mail-in ballots valid as a means of voting in the presidential election 2020. In Wisconsin went against their own election laws that were enacted by their legislature. So there is some nefarious things going on here. And Texas, the reason it's filing the lawsuit is because Texas, as well as every other state, is affected by fraudulent voting because of representation in the legislative branch. All right? I mean, a byproduct of this lawsuit is obviously the presidential election. But if there is proven fraudulent, and we all know that there is fraud in this election, and if it's proven in a preponderance of evidence to the Supreme Court can delegitimize the mail-in ballots, because there's a lot of anomalies with this election, folks, and we all know it. I know many of you out there were calling me Doomler and, saying, Ghost is doom, he's all gloom and doom, etc. I'm just saying, we need more support. We need the kind of support that fucking drug addict George Floyd had when all these goddamn leftist lunatic fucking loser assholes were out here committing acts of violence and burning down buildings in the name of some fucking drug addict asshole. All right, we need that kind of response in retaliation of this perpetrated fraud on our election system. All right, so that's why I'm telling you right now, this case that Texas is filing is legitimate. And the Supreme Court has to hear this case because it literally depends on whether or not they're going to have the state validate the vote, even if there is improprieties, even if there is fraudulent, even if there's fraud, whatever. If they validate the vote, then they kind of invalidate the way we elect our leaders. Because from now on, after this case, if the Supreme Court doesn't rule that mail-in balloting is not a legitimate method of voting, then our elections are ruined. Okay? Our elections are gone. Anybody can start stuffing ballots before the election and then just bring them into the counting rooms, just like they did in Georgia, just like was alleged in Michigan, just like what happened in Pennsylvania when they extended the date, which goes against the U.S. Constitution in Pennsylvania. They extended the amount of time they collected the votes. All right, now what I mean, I'm talking about these mail-in votes, and miraculously they found thousands and thousands of new votes in favor of Biden. So I'm going to be completely honest with you folks. I think this is a legitimate case, and I think that the probability is highly probable that the Supreme Court will rule, and this is how they're going to rule. They're not going to overturn the election. What they're going to do is grant the authority to Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin state legislatures to send the electors to the Electoral College how they see fit. And this is defined in the Constitution, by the way. This is defined in the Constitution that gives the authority of the state legislature to send whatever electors to the Electoral College. And the reason that they're going to legitimize this is because if there's actual fraud perpetrated in any of these states, then it delegitimizes the vote. And as it's defined in the Constitution, if the vote has been tainted, then the representatives of the people, which is the state legislature, end up making the decision on who the electors are going to be that are going to be sent to the Electoral College. So once again, this is not about this case. I'm talking about this case that was put forth by the Texas Attorney General. It's not about Dominion voting systems. It's not about Smartmatic. It's all about whether or not these mail-in ballots are even valid. Okay? Because what it does, it puts Texas and every other state in a vulnerable position. If these states, Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, can just throw out the Constitution election laws, throw out their own state's Constitution election laws, and throw out their own state's legislative election laws in response to so-called COVID or whatever the excuse was that they gave. So remember, it's actually the electors that are sent to the Electoral College that make the decision who is president of the United States. Now, how does one send electors? Well, it's supposed to be in the vote. It's supposed to be in the vote. The vote of the people is supposed to force the state legislature to oblige what electors to send the Electoral College. But if the vote is tainted, which I believe Ken Paxton, and by the way, guess who has honored, who has given themselves up as a potential presenter to the Supreme Court? None other than our buddy El Rato, Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz has given up his services, is promising to argue the case in front of the Supreme Court. Now, lest we forget that Ted Cruz has argued about 4 or 5 cases in front of the Supreme Court. So if anybody who's a seasoned individual in presenting cases to the Supreme Court, it's Ted Cruz. And by the way, if Ted Cruz isn't, putting himself as a 2024 candidate, I don't know what is. I'll tell you right now. I don't know what is for a 2024 candidate, Ted Cruz for president. I think that he has gone beyond the call of duty. Lest we forget that it took a long time for Ted Cruz to get over that horrific mudslinging election of 2016. You know what I'm saying? So, once again, this is going to be a very interesting case here, and I know that they're talking about this safe harbor day in which it's supposed to symbolically solidify the president-elect, supposedly Joe Biden, as the president-elect. No. We have until, I think, January 6th, January 8th, when the actual electors in the Electoral College convene and give their vote. All right, so once again, Texas to save the day, baby. All right, Texas's Attorney General Ken Paxton, if you haven't heard, is suing Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin in relation to the fraudulent voting activity that happened in their states. And as I stated, because Texas as a state is suing these states, the Supreme Court has to listen to the case. And once again, let me just show you one more again. The Supreme Court has told, here it is, the Supreme Court has told the states of Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin that you have until 3 p.m. on Thursday to respond to the filing by Texas. And I'm telling you, this goes to show you that the Supreme Court is interested in this case, and they're going to try to see what the excuse is that they're going to give in a legalese briefing capacity on why Georgia went against its own election laws, why Michigan is trying to purge mail-in ballot voting because they're trying to burn the evidence, why Pennsylvania went against its own Constitution and the United States Constitution in extending collection of mail-in ballots, etc. Wisconsin went against its own legislative electoral rules. It's a disgrace. It's an utter disgrace. So I'm telling you right now, these folks in Georgia, Michigan, and Pennsylvania and Wisconsin, they better have a great excuse, all right, which they don't. But I'd like to hear their excuse and why they redefined the election laws defined by the Constitution to oblige this unprecedented method of mail-in balloting. And it's not just mail-in balloting. Remember, I talked about absentee balloting and mail-in balloting being two different concepts. Of course, the media has you believing that they're the same fucking thing. They are not. All right, mail-in balloting is unprecedented. We've never had this done in an election at all. Never had this done in an election where the state, all right, like the states in Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, sent unsolicited ballots based upon voter registration addresses, okay? And we all know that voter registration addresses doesn't mean that those folks are still living there, they're still alive, they live in the district or whatever. There's a whole bunch of things wrong with that concept alone. But aside from unsolicited ballots being mailed to people, physically mailed to people that didn't ask for them, all right, is unprecedented. Okay, first and foremost. Secondly, the absentee ballots. The absentee ballots is where you are either a dignitary or you're out of the country or you can't be in your district to physically vote. You've got to physically apply. You have to physically fill out an application to your state. And the state reads your application and grants you whether or not you can actually vote absentee. Now, the interesting thing about the absentee ballots, folks, is that typically, all right, in most elections, absentee ballots are usually thrown out in the percentile range of 40 to 50%. All right, because it's a very stringent rule in which they have to validate these applications, they have to validate the absentee ballots, and if they're filled out wrong in any capacity, they're thrown out. Okay? And in typical elections, they throw out 40 to 50% of the absentee ballots because of that. Folks, there was less than 1%. All right, especially in these states that we're talking about here. Put the PC shot on. In these states right here, less than 1% of the absentee ballots were thrown out. And of course, most of those absentee ballots went for Joe Biden. And by the way, folks, okay, let's just fucking throw out all the technicalities here with mail-in balloting and absentee balloting. Let's throw all that to the wind, okay? I mean, you mean to tell me that you're going to actually believe that some geriatric old piece of trash, 78 years old, dementia-ridden, half lobotomized, 47 years being a so-called public servant, all right, it's been proven that he has sold his influence via his son. I mean, you mean to tell me that this piece of trash, who has been documented on video molesting children, you mean, who didn't even campaign, who was in a basement during the whole damn presidential election, you mean to tell me that this son of a bitch had 80 million votes in the popular vote? And you know what that means, folks, right? You know what that means. That means that he has more votes from blacks in America than Barack Obama. And I find that difficult to believe. As a matter of fact, 80 million votes is more than any presidential candidate has ever gotten in any presidential election. I mean, folks, do y'all remember that Ronald Reagan, when he ran against Mondale, remember Walter Mondale? Ronald Reagan won 49 of the 50 states in the Electoral College. And he got nowhere near, 80 million people. I mean, lest we forget that, these are unprecedented numbers for someone that did not do any campaigning or anything. And by the way, I don't mean to throw off the subject here, but since we're talking about Biden, did y'all see the interview that he gave CNN with Kamala Harris? Did anybody catch that? He said something very interesting. And, Joe Biden, he's half lobotomized. I mean, he just can't keep something in his head. He's going to blurt it out. Did you all see this? Let me show you something here, all right? Let me show you something if you missed it. This interview between Biden and Kamala Harris happened, I believe, this weekend. Take a listen to what the fuck this guy said, all right? Put the PC shot. Take the no donos off. Put the PC shot on. Listen to this very carefully. All right, here it is. Play it.
But all kidding aside,
the first lady to be told me she holds them for you.
Yes, she does, but not with she and Kamala have become friends. Yeah. But all kidding aside, it's a matter of the thing. We are simpatico on our philosophy of government and simpatico on how we want to approach these issues that we're facing. And so I don't have and. When we disagree, it'll be just like, so far, it's been just like when Barack and I did. It's in private. She'll say, I think we should do A, B, C, or D. And I'll say, I like A, don't like B and C. Mm-hmm. And it's go, okay. Like I told Barack, if I reach something where there's a fundamental disagreement we have based on a moral principle, I'll develop some disease and say I have to resign. We don't have that.
Did you just hear what he just said there? Did you hear what he said? Let me just fucking put that back. Listen to it again.
A moral principle. I'll develop some disease and say I have to resign. We don't have.
I'll develop some disease and I'll have to resign. Did y'all hear that? I mean, is he trying to foretell us something that's about to happen here? All right. And you people are out here, saying, oh, yeah, Joe Biden, he's the greatest candidate in the world. Did y'all just hear what the fuck he just said? I mean, is that not what we're kind of going through in relation to this whole COVID-19 nonsense? I'll just create some kind of a disease and resign.
Hey, like I told Barack, if I reach something where there's a fundamental disagreement we have based on a moral principle, I'll develop some disease and say I have to resign. We don't have that.
Look at Kamala shaking her head, trying to give him a little bit of like, hey, you're losing it, Joe. You're not supposed to say that, Joe. All right, that's just between us and the mafia called the Democratic Party. All right?
See, and it's go okay, like I told Barack, if I reach something where there's a fundamental disagreement we have based on a moral principle, I'll develop some disease and say I have to resign. We don't have that. We haven't, and we discussed at length our views on foreign policy, on domestic policy, on intelligence. And the great thing is she has a background in the Senate on intelligence, the Intelligence Committee. She has a background in the Senate on a whole range of things that are going to be.
Why is he trying to sell us on Kamala Harris? All right. I mean, it almost seems as if that they're going to knock off this old codger, or at least that's what he's trying to tell us. And they're going to put in this stupid, dumb fucking, identify as whoever for the occasion, Kamala Harris. I mean, haven't we all forgotten that Kamala Harris fucked the ex-mayor of fucking San Francisco, Willie Brown, so that she could become the district attorney of San Francisco? I mean, or did we all just forget about this shit, that this bitch has literally fucked and sucked her way all the way to the fucking top? I mean, haven't we forgotten that these two people that we're witnessing right here have put more black people in jail than the Ku Klux Klan? And yet, You've got fucking stupid morons out here, for whatever reason, because the mainstream media, Muff Diving Maddow or whoever the fuck, is telling them that, yeah, these are the greatest, you know, yeah. I mean, this is a joke. This is a fucking joke. And what is Joe Biden trying to tell us? I think he knows the score. I think he knows the score, folks. Here, one more again, all right?
And it's okay, and I told Barack, if I reach something where there's a fundamental disagreement we have based on a moral principle, I'll develop some disease and say I have to resign. We don't have that.
I'll develop some disease and I've got to resign. Anyway, folks, I'm just saying that's supposed to be the greatest ticket that had 80 million people supposedly go out and vote for this geriatric old piece of fucking trash who can't. I mean, he's knowingly saying something to us. All right, he's telling us, I'll just create a disease and resign. And are we just going to accept that this stupid fucking Kamala Harris cunt is just going to somehow inherit the presidency? Some stupid bitch that never accomplished anything. And by the way, how in the hell is Kamala Harris claiming to be black? I'm fucking tired of this. You black people, no offense, you know, y'all are my brothers from another mother, but y'all black people need to stop with this shit. I mean, these people that are the most against traditional black culture are the ones that ain't fully black, all right? I mean, they have pronounced Kamala Harris as the first woman vice president, the first black vice president, and the first Indian vice president. So is this where we're going? I mean, is this where we're going? And black folks, this is what's representing you. And by the way, if Kamala Harris is black and she's so proud of her ethnicity and, you know, just like AOC, just like all these fucks, just like all these dumb cunts that are all out here, the squad, all of them, they all fuck white dudes. All right, Kamala Harris's fucking husband is some white piece of trash. All right, some fucking lawyer that probably helped the fucking pedo would, hide some of the fucking pedo cases. I'm not even joking around. This is what her husband is. I don't understand how black folks can be proud of this when this woman doesn't even like black men. I mean, y'all know that she was with Montel Williams for a minute. Y'all know that Montel Williams, you know, the talk show host, the unfortunate guy that got MS. I mean, she was banging him for a few, and, you know, for whatever reason, she was like, man, I ain't gonna go that far with Montel, baby. I need to go where the money's at. I need a Hollywood attorney, baby. I need a Hollywood lawyer, baby. And that's what she got, and a white one at that, okay? So, I don't get it, black folks. Y'all gotta define what's black and what isn't, all right? If this is black, all right, hold on. Put the PC shot on. If this woman right here is black, then I'm black, all right? If this woman is black, then I'm black, all right? I'm not even fucking joking around. If this piece of shit is black, then I'm black. All right, the same way Elizabeth Warren is fucking Chief Slap-a-Hoe Indian, all right? So anyway, I'm just saying, folks, be on the lookout for the Texas lawsuit, all right, that has been filed against the states of Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. Texas is going to come in and save the day. Thank God for Texas. God bless Texas, because without Texas, everybody in America would be just tickling their asshole accepting what's going on here with this fraudulent fucking stealing of the election by the Democrats. Because it sure as hell ain't Joe Biden, the mastermind behind all this. It's definitely the Democratic Party. All right, so I'm black. If Kamala Harris is black, I'm black. All right? All right, I'm black if Kamala Harris is black. I'm just saying. I mean, if y'all are going to constitute that black, then I'm black. Jesus fucking... I can't believe this. I mean, I'm serious. You know, black folks, you got to fucking step your chain up and step your game up. I'm not kidding. All right? Meanwhile, you've got Joe Biden over here trying to build a cabinet Have you seen what he's going to put up for HUD secretary? Have y'all seen this? Have y'all seen who's going to put up for HUD secretary? I don't know, something. I don't know, Mother Jones or something. I have no fucking idea who the hell. They put the PC shot on. Who the fuck is this? Can somebody explain to me who the hell this is? I mean, for fuck's sake, man. I thought that was that one fucking, what was that professor from Princeton that always preaches, black this and black that, but it isn't. No, it's some bitch named Marcia Fudge. All right, Marcia Fudge is going to be the HUD secretary, probably giving free houses to everybody out there who happens to jog, all right, in the middle of the night, just, because they have a fucking urge to do it, I mean, seriously, that's who he's going to have leading the HUD secretary, and also because he wants to prove that he is the, I guess, pro-black candidate. I have no idea. He has also nominated a black military man as the Secretary of Defense, which has caught a lot of people off guard, even fellow Democrats. You see, I find it funny that I'm trying to look for the news of this because this was today's news. And, of course, they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about the potential Secretary of Defense being hated by Democrats. See, look at that. Put the PC shot on. Here, take a look at this. All right, take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Here's the guy. Democrats signal early opposition to Biden's defense pick. Here it is. Joe Biden over here trying to show people that he's Mr. Black people. All right. And the reason they're opposing this guy is because this guy has not been retired the 7 years necessary to be a part of a civilian post like the Secretary of Defense. Okay? So even Democrats aren't liking the fact that Biden's defense pick has not gone the 7 years outside military service and is potentially going to be the Secretary of Defense under a supposed Joe Biden administration. All right, so Joe Biden over here trying to show that, hey, I'm Mr. Black people. All right, come on, look at me. I'm Mr. Black people over here. And I think he's looking like a fucking idiot. All right, I think he's looking like a moron. It's sad. But once again, Texas to save the day, folks, okay? Be on the lookout. The states of Georgia, of Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin have till 3 p.m. on Thursday to respond to the Texas filing in the Supreme Court. And we shall see what happens. We shall see what happens, folks. I am looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. And you know what? It's always Texas to save the day out here. You know what I mean? It's always Texas to save the day. So be on the lookout for that, folks. Thank God for Texas. God bless Texas. And by the way, speaking of Texas, guess who we have as a new Texan out here? It's none other than Elon Musk. Put the PC shot on. Elon Musk confirms, yes, I have moved to Texas. This is yet another person that comes from the West Coast. Actually, he's a South African that used to be Canadian that now lives in America. But either way, this is yet another high-earning millionaire individual coming to Texas because it's a lot freer out here, baby. We don't have as many taxes out here, etc. So, unfortunately, while everyone is suffering because of the artificial shutdowns, because of draconian Democrat mayors and governors, because of COVID, we've got people coming down to Texas and bringing their wealth with them, baby. All right? They're bringing their wealth with them. And by the way, I think that Elon Musk is a fraud, but at least he's coming out against COVID. He's coming out against the government asserting regulations. I mean, he's saying a lot of things that I like, although I still think he's a fucking fraud. But hey, bring your money down here to Texas, Elon. Come on down here, spend some money out here. We need more circulation of cash in Texas so we can keep our economic dominance over the rest of the American states, baby. All right, but anyway, be on the lookout for Texas and that Supreme Court ruling. That is going to be very interesting, to say the least. All right, very interesting. let me get to some other news here because we got a lot of things to talk about. Now, if y'all are not aware, they are shutting down the country once again because of COVID-19. There's stay-at-home orders in California, stay-at-home orders in Ohio, stay-at-home orders in Washington. Fucking dumbass Whitmer out there in Michigan has extended her stay-at-home orders. It is very, very bad what's happening in this country. And what did I tell you guys? I told you guys months ago when I saw this extreme campaign to try to get people vaccinated for the flu vaccine. I've never seen such an aggressive campaign to get people vaccinated for the flu vaccine in my life until late this summer, early this fall, when they were calling people that got the flu vaccine flu fighters, and they started erecting drive-through flu vaccination locations, etc. And what did I tell you people back then? And if you don't believe me, go back in the archive and listen. I said that this aggressive flu vaccination campaign is going to be the catalyst of the second wave of COVID, and they're going to shut down the whole goddamn place again, and that's exactly what we're doing. That's exactly what's happening. And look, it's even happening here in San Antonio. All right, it's even happening here in San Antonio. Here, let me show you this. Put the PC shot on. All right, take a look at our dickless fucking mayor and our Bexar County judge over here. Take a look at this shit. Bars ordered to close on Thursday in Bexar County until further notice. All right? So here we are, and guess what? Because we have fucking dickless, mindless, fucking want to be totalitarian jerkasses at the municipal level in this city and county, they're going against what the Texas governor is saying out here. All right? So once again, folks, I mean, this is some serious business out here. I personally don't believe that this whole supposed pandemic is that dangerous. All right? I'm going to be completely honest. We know the median age of your average death when it comes to COVID is 78 years old, okay? 78 years old is the median age in which people are dying from COVID. And guess what the average age of your average American lives to? Just take a guess. Take a guess what the average age is. That's right, 78 years old. All right, so is there really any kind of a pandemic if the median age of people dying of COVID is the same age of the average person living in this country? It's fucking ridiculous, man. All right, it is fucking ridiculous, and I can't fucking stand this shit anymore. All right, I mean, I cannot stand this whole goddamn crap about COVID anymore. I can't stand it anymore, dude. All right, I mean, it's obvious that people out here are wanting to. I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do. I mean, I don't know if they're trying to force socialism or communism, or are they trying to redefine the economic ways in which we partake. I have no fucking idea what these people are trying to do. But by forcing shutdowns, all right, by forcing people as political prisoners in their own homes, all right, by forcing shutdowns of businesses. I mean, I find it funny. Why do they blame restaurants? Why do they blame bars? Yet Walmart, Costco, Sam's Club, H-E-B, Whole Foods stays open like it ain't shit. All right? I don't understand. It doesn't even make any fucking sense. All right? It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. And if you still are falling for this goddamn COVID-19 bullshit, you're an idiot. All right? I'm sorry. You're a moron. All right? I have not stopped doing anything that I've usually done. As a matter of fact, during the peak time, during March and April and May, I was purposely going out and picking up food and trying to support local businesses. I was not afraid. All right, and now they're telling us now that, COVID is so dangerous that you can't even go into a backyard party. All right, that's what they're telling us. You can't even go to a backyard party in the outdoors because supposedly it's that contagious. All right. And by the way, a lot of these folks that are supposedly getting sick and that are going to the hospital and doing this, they're obliging all the CDC recommendations. All right. They're obliging all this shit. They're obliging masks. They're staying indoors, and yet they're still getting sick. I mean, I read about some parents who found out their 2-year-old was COVID positive, and yet both parents were negative. So what does that mean? Does that mean the 2-year-old goes out, sneaks out to a bar every now and then when the mom and dad ain't looking, when they're asleep? It's bullshit! All right, it's bullshit! And I can't believe that the mainstream media has got this many people fucking afraid over a fucking goddamn pathetic cold. It's bullshit! And by the way, do you know how many fucking restaurants have closed down since the pandemic? 111,000 restaurants across the country have closed their doors because of this goddamn fucking stupid fake fucking pandemic. All right, it's pathetic. All right, it's pathetic. For fuck's sake, man. And everybody's all afraid, oh my God, I don't want to go out because of COVID. We're in the midst of fucking flu season. You know that? We're in the midst of flu season. And let me tell you what's happening. If you want my opinion, okay? If you want my opinion, this is what's happening here. Every time anybody, because we've been all over, just inundated with propaganda related to this COVID-19 bullshit. And by the way, before I move on, have y'all heard the newest COVID-19 symptom? All right, now, remember, folks, the symptoms back when they first told us that COVID-19 existed was none other than, shortness of breath, difficulty breathing, dry cough, and that was about it. Now, folks, fucking everything is a goddamn COVID-19 symptom now. Do you got a fever? Do you got a cough? Do you feel tired? Do your muscles ache? Do you have a headache? Do you have a sore throat? Do you got a runny nose? Do you got vomiting? Do you have diarrhea? Do you have trouble breathing? Do you have a pain or pressure in the chest? Are you confused? Are you you can't stay awake, or you can't wake up? I mean, now the newest one, and y'all have got to. I mean, this is, if you don't think we live in a fucking clown world, I don't know what the fuck, I don't know what to tell you anymore, guys. I really don't. I have no idea what the fuck to tell you guys anymore, but take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. All right, y'all have got to see this. Put the PC shot on. COVID-19 could cause erectile dysfunction. Oh, great. Oh, great. I mean, what are they going to put up next? What are they going to put up next? Huh? I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, this is the most pathetic, the pathetic psyop I've ever seen put on a population of people. All right? Now, you're not going to be able to get hard-ons anymore, supposedly, if you got COVID-19. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. And look, this is New York Post here, okay? All right, believe it or not, the New York Post is, people talk shit about it, but it was created by Alexander Hamilton, one of our forefathers, for fuck's sake. Anyway, as if 2020 hasn't been deflating enough, one medical expert now claims COVID-19 could cause erectile dysfunction. With the pandemic crushing spirits and finances all across the world for months, one doctor told NBC Network's NBC-LX, the virus has also left some male patients short on their ability in the bedroom. Huh? We now know that people can have long-term effects from this virus, neurological complications, and now, for men who are watching this, there is some real concern that men could have long-term issues of erectile dysfunction from the virus. I mean, give me a fucking break, dude. I'm so sick of fucking COVID. I'm so sick of this bullshit. I mean, if you people believe this, you people are morons, all right? You people are idiots. For fuck's sake, man. I mean, the average person dying of this shit is 78 years old. And by the way, those I always read about, well, you know, this person was 30-something and they had COVID and they died, and this person was 40-something and they had COVID and they died. Guess what? Every time you look at the latest non-senior COVID victim, what is it? It's some obese fat fuck. It's some morbidly obese, Wings of Redemption looking motherfucker. All right? And for whatever reason, and I'm gonna share this story, okay, because somebody was very candid with me in the inner circle about something that happened to their family. Because they listen to this show, and because they know that I am very critical of whatever the fuck they're claiming COVID-19 is here, this person's aunt, okay, went to the hospital because they were feeling a little bit of pneumonia-type symptoms, okay? And while at the hospital, they diagnosed her with pneumonia and tried to convince her, okay? Tried to convince her to stay there at the hospital indefinitely. And because this person's is an aunt of somebody that's in the inner circle, and they were told by this person, you know, you don't want to go and stay in a hospital, she tried, and with success, but after excessive linguistic pressure, she told the fucking hospital that she wasn't going to stay there, okay? That she wasn't going to stay overnight there, and the hospital argued with her while she, you know, was suffering from pneumonia for about an hour and a half, okay? They finally let her go, okay? They finally let her go, and they said to check back if the symptoms of her pneumonia were any worse, and to check back for the COVID-19 test that they gave her there at the hospital, okay? Now, what ended up happening? This person's aunt went home and rested and got over the pneumonia. When they tried to call the hospital for the COVID-19 test results, they miraculously lost her COVID test. Oh, my God. All right. Now, had this poor woman not been able to get out of the hospital and walk out, she would have been forced on a ventilator, and she, you know, God forbid, would not have been with us anymore. Okay? All right, so, I mean, I'm telling y'all right now, whatever they're doing in the hospital level, and there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, because of the HIPAA laws, the HIPPA laws, HIPAA, all right, there's no cameras that can go into the hospitals proving that these hospitals are inundated with COVID patients, and, you know, there's so many of them taking beds in the hospital that they gotta fucking throw dead people in meat wagons and shit like that. I mean, there's no way we can validate this. There's no way. There's no way we can validate this at all. We're at the whim of what these so-called health practitioners are out here telling us. So, I mean, this idea that, oh, well, you know, the hospitals are getting inundated with COVID victims, and we don't have enough beds to go around, and people are dying so bad that we got to throw them in fucking meat wagons and freezer vans and all this fucking bullshit. It is a bunch of crap. All right? It is a bunch of crap. And when the fuck did we become such fucking pussies anyway? That we're afraid of a fucking flu, for frikes. You know, I had the flu. I think I've talked about this many times. I had the flu, all right, New Year's Eve, 1999 going into 2000. Full-fledged flu. Full-fledged flu. I'm talking like, you know, where it all, you know, when you have the flu, the real flu, I'm not talking like cold symptoms and shit like that. I'm talking full-fledged flu. It almost seems like you're going to die. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I literally laid in bed sick as hell. It was cold as fuck because it was New Year's Eve. I'm sweating. All right, bones were fucking aching out the ass. I couldn't. The fucking soft, comfy bed wasn't comfortable. I was laying on the fucking floor. All right, I was laid out for fucking 2 weeks. I literally could have died. Okay, I literally could have died. But guess what? All right, I shook it off after about 2 fucking weeks because I'm not infected with the AIDS or some kind of immune-compromising fucking shit, and everything was okay. All right, everything was all good now. Jesus Christ. And do you think I went to the doctor? No, I didn't. I fucking stuck through with it, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just saying we're losing small businesses in America. 111,000 restaurants in the United States have gone belly up because of this whole COVID-19 bullshit. All right, and it's crap, and I can't stand that people are so afraid of some fucking bullshit that we don't even know what it is. They first told us it was just a little cough and chest pressure and trouble breathing. Now everybody that has diarrhea, nausea, stomach aches, foot ulcers, anal leakage, fucking nausea, you name it. Anything now is COVID-19. And by the way, what did I tell you guys about one day, okay? You're going to have a goddamn permit to go outside. You're going to have a permit to go outside, and we're getting there, baby. We are getting there, and I think we're headed into a brave new world if fucking people don't start waking up. All right, we're going to be in a new fucking world if you people don't start waking up. All right, take a look at this. Put the PC shot on this one, huh? Take a look at what they have. If you're a worker, if you're somebody who is gainfully employed, take a look at this. All right, take a look at this. Mandatory COVID-19 vaccination in employment. All right, and yes, this is legal. Yes, they can do this. All right. In recent weeks, the prospect of an approved, widely available COVID-19 vaccine has become much more tangible as several pharmaceutical companies have presented promising preliminary data regarding the effectiveness of their vaccine trials. The Food and Drug Administration, the FDA, has received 2 applications for emergency use authorization within the last month, with meetings scheduled to begin this week. On December 2nd, 2020, Britain authorized a COVID-19 vaccine for emergency. By the way, you fucking folks out there in the UK, y'all are going to be the first guinea pigs on what the fuck is going to happen on a mass scale when it comes to this COVID-19 vaccine bullshit, all right? But of course, most of you Britbongs out there, for whatever reason, have just been sitting on your thumbs for the past 40 years and you've turned your fucking UK, used to dominate the world, Britannia country, into fucking Tehran 2, all right? I mean, fucking London has got a Muslim pro-fucking terrorist sympathizer mayor in Sadiq Khan. So I'm sure every one of those folks are going to be fucking laughing when, you know, we see massive side effects from the folks in the UK from this shit. But take a look at this. Mandatory COVID vaccine and employment. So if you want to get employed now, they can force you, okay? They can force you to get a goddamn COVID test. If you don't like it, then too bad. By the way, you want to get yourself a fucking ticket for a goddamn concert? Put the PC shot on. Ticketmaster planning to verify if fans have received a COVID-19 vaccine or tested negative before concerts. All right? This is the brave new world we are living in. This is the world that the Democrats want to facilitate. And this is the world that our president that's in power today is trying to fight against. And that's why the fact that Trump is still trying to fight, the fact that you've got folks out there trying to expose this fraudulent election is proof that many of us do not want to live in this fucked up fucking place that now requires us to have our papers. Let me see your papers. Papers, please. Oh, my God. And by the way, are y'all going to take the fucking, are y'all going to take the vaccine? Because I'm sure as hell not. I mean, I am not taking a vaccine for COVID-19. I am not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. I know that there's people out there that are like, so what, Ghost? You know, don't you want to save Granny and, you know, this and that and meh. Jesus Christ, man. I'm not kidding, man. The people are, like, some people are saying yes, they're going to take it. Most people are saying no. I mean, seriously, you know what they're doing now? This is what they're going to do now. Y'all ready for this? Take a look at this. They're thinking, this was talked about, actually, when it comes to this debate that's happening in Congress about the Corona 2 stimulus bill that is being argued. Did you hear that that they're considering giving people $1,200 to take the goddamn vaccine? Now, this is not going to pass. This was actually discussed, all right, as a means of throwing into the actual bill of this COVID-2 stimulus bill, all right? They actually are considering, you know, if you want $1,200, you got to take the fucking vaccine. You know what I mean? I am not fucking kidding. And by the way, isn't everybody pissed off at the fact that you've got Congress out here trying to debate over a second coronavirus stimulus, and yet they don't want to give people another check? Have you heard about this? I mean, folks, do you understand what the first stimulus bill was? I'm talking the first coronavirus stimulus that was passed this past spring. It was open season on the American tax system once again. I mean, do you understand that anybody, and I feel like an idiot for not getting a PPP loan, but all the PPP loans that were supposed to go to small businesses, they all went to, you know, fucking big corporations, and they went to the Pope and the Vatican, and, you know, they, as a matter of fact, Ilhan Omar's husband even got a little bit. Y'all hear about this? Here, let me show you all that. Ilhan Omar likes to talk about how pious she is and how she's a pious woman and all that shit. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. This is actual factual information here. Ilhan Omar's husband receives $635,000 in COVID-19 bailout money for his consulting firm, despite Congresswoman paying his company a staggering $2.25 million this year alone. All right, now why Ilhan Omar isn't in fucking FBI custody for this, I have no fucking idea. I'm not talking about the bailout. I'm talking about the fact that not only did her husband get a bailout from the PPP loan, all right, but she has used her own campaign contribution money to pay her husband's company $2.25 million. All right? And this is a woman who's, you know, supposedly for the poor, and she's supposedly for the disadvantaged. It's all a bunch of shit. Anyway, the point I'm bringing up when it comes to these PPP loans is the fact that most of the people that got them weren't even small businesses, okay? They weren't even small businesses, and guess what? All right? The PPP loans have now turned from a loan to just a giveaway, all right? So now, anybody who got a PPP loan in the spring doesn't even have to pay it back. They don't even have to pay it back now. So that's why I'm telling you, I find it ironic now that these folks that are in Congress are trying to pass some kind of a second stimulus, and they don't even want to give people a fucking dime. I'm talking about the fucking people that are actually being subjected to the government fucking subversion that is the COVID-19 house arrest. Because that's what it is, folks. It isn't fucking isolated. It isn't some fucking quarantine. It is political prisoner type of punishment. That's what they did to Pol Pot. They put him on house arrest. That's what they did to Aung San Suu Kyi in Burma. All right, that's what they did to, many of these folks. They put them in house arrest for an indefinite amount of time. All right, this is fucking pathetic. Why aren't people pissed off about this, you fucking morons? All right, and guess what? Guess what? The president has to come out and say, hey, why don't you give the people a little something? All right, why don't you give them at least $1,200 or $600? All right, and these fuckers in the Congress, these fuckers in the Senate don't want to give shit, all right? They don't want to give shit. Even Bernie Sanders is coming out and saying it's the Democrats that are delaying the relief in COVID funds. Look at it, huh? Hey, I'm Uncle Bernie, and I'm going to tell you that all you dumbasses out there that voted for the Democratic Party, you people are idiots. Look we're just going to take the money. We're going to use COVID-19 as a means of just giving away money to the people that donated to our campaign contribution accounts. Okay? So all you people out there that thought that you were going to vote me and the Democrats in and we were actually going to help you people, well, there's no refunds, okay? So what I want you to do is just come on over here and take your underwears off. That's right. Come on over here. Take your underwears off. Don't worry about the pants tent. Don't worry about the pants tent. Just come on over here, take your underwears off, and sit on my apple and keep contributing. That's right. You know Uncle Bernie. It's sweet Uncle Bernie over here. Come on over here. Take your underwears off. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, take off the ad. I don't want to see the mulatto kid. Take off the ad. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Do you feel the boing? Huh? Do you feel that boing? Huh? That's right. Yeah, the Democrats and I screwed you. There's no refunds. There's no refunds with Uncle Bernie. Come on over here. Sit on my apple. Come on. That's right. That's right. Keep doing. Keep going. Keep contributing. Do you feel the boing? Huh? Huh? Do you feel that boing? Huh? Don't touch Uncle Bernie. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, bitch. All right. Now what I want you to do, oh man, you chipped my apple. Oh, you chipped Uncle Bernie's apple. Now what I want you to do is I want you to clean yourself up and don't tell anybody I tell you to take your underwears off and keep contributing. I mean, that's what this fucking old man is saying to each and every one of you idiots that had Trump derangement syndrome, you dumb fucks. Uncle Bernie's having to come out here and admit, yes, the Democrats delayed the COVID relief because we want to contribute to everybody out there that donated to our campaigns. We don't give a shit about the people, all right? All those Bernie bros out there, all their college funds are drained out. They have no more money for Uncle Bernie. So now we got to pay back the people that really pay us. Unfucking believable. So all of you people out there that are wondering, hey, I'm being forced out of my job because of COVID. Hey, I'm going to be forced out of my home because of COVID. Hey, I'm draining my savings because of COVID. This is what these fuckers are doing. Instead of giving you an extra, I don't know, $600, $1,200 because the government is forcing you out of your job and forcing you into your home, no, they want to give more PPP action to all the fucking assholes that donate to the campaign contribution accounts of every one of these fucking jerk-offs. And this is the swamp that Donald Trump was talking about. But of course, you fucking stupid morons that hated Trump so much because of Trump derangement syndrome, y'all are about to get a classic Democrat-style pig fuck that you ain't never going to forget. All right? You ain't never going to forget. This next fucking COVID relief bullshit is going to have nothing going to the people. And you can thank the Democrats for that. And these are the same Democrats that are always crying about, oh yeah, we're going to give people free health care. We're going to give people free everything. We're going to give them free college. We're going to give them... They don't even want to give you $1,200. They don't even want to give you $600. All right? So this is the Democratic Party right here for you. I hope that you enjoy it, people, all right? I hope you enjoy it. Jesus Christ. But once again, they're not talking about giving any kind of relief to the American general public. It's all about the businesses and the corporations that donate to these people's campaigns. All right, that's all it is. So all of you dumbasses that were out there committing acts of violence, looting, and burning down buildings because of social justice and because of all this Bernie bro bullshit, you know it, you know it, you know that you've been played. Get out my face. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna move on. But you know, if y'all still believe this COVID shit, you people are morons. All right. And by the way, there's Pinochet. He's even getting up and saying, "No shit, This whole COVID-19 shit is a bunch of crap. And by the way, did you know that owning a dog is supposedly gonna, give you COVID or some shit? Have you heard about this? I am not kidding. Here, I gotta fucking show you this. I mean, it's a clown world after all right? It's a fucking clown world after all. Look, put the PC shot on here. Put it on. Here we go again. Dog owners who walk pooches are at higher risk for contracting COVID-19. So you can't even go and walk around the neighborhood with your fucking dog because apparently COVID is all over the fucking place. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. It's gonna give you. It's gonna fucking fuck with your dick. It's gonna fuck with your dog. It's gonna fuck with this. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, and speaking of illnesses and shit, have you heard about what's happening in India? All right, another miraculous, mysterious illness has left over 500 people sick and one person dead. All right? One person dead. Put the PC shot on. All right? What we know about the mystery illness in India, over 500 people sick, one dead after nickel and lead found in patients' blood. And they're wondering how this came about. Do we really have to wonder? Do we really have to wonder where this came from? This, you know those fucking stupid streaks that you all see in the sky? You don't think that has anything to do with it? You don't think that has anything to do with it? Anyway, medical experts in India are baffled by mysterious illness that has left more than 500 people sick and at least one dead after the new affliction was first reported on Saturday. Scores of people in southern India of, Andhra Pradesh have been hospitalized since the illness was first detected in Eluru. Greta Prasdini, the state's director of public health, said some people started convulsing without warning. Other symptoms included nausea, anxiety, and loss of consciousness. All right. A report Tuesday suggested that traces of lead and nickel found in the patient's blood samples may be the cause of the illness. But health public officials are still searching for a definitive link between all patients. Nobody knows, okay? Nobody knows. Now, what did I tell you guys when it came down to COVID-19? I said that at some point, whether the whole damn thing is real or not, at some point they're going to utilize this as a means to administer, whether it be through nefarious means or through research means, they're going to administer or at least release chemical and biological weapons on the public and blame it on COVID-19, no matter what it is. I mean, if you want my opinion, I think that what's happening out here is that we're having all kinds of weird ailments and illnesses pop up out of nowhere. I think that what we're living right now, I want to be honest with you, I think it's a Nazi doctor's wet dream. I think Dr. Mengele would be tickling his asshole right now, knowing what the hell is happening in this world, okay? I'm not fucking kidding. I personally believe that now we're seeing all kinds of weird shit happen, and if you want my opinion, it gives the state the opportunity to experiment biological and chemical weapons on the population and blame it on a mysterious illness that's being pumped on a goddamn daily basis on the mainstream media. I personally believe that this is what's going on. All right, and yeah, Coco too in the chat room, Fauci's not only loving it, he's fucking masturbating to it every night. Are you kidding me? Fauci, the guy who created AIDS, Robert Gallo, these fucking people are sick, all right? These are sick fucks, and why people haven't gone up and citizens arrest these people, I have no fucking idea, all right? I have no fucking idea. I'm not even fucking kidding. It makes me sick that these people are in charge. These people are in charge of bureaucracies that have fucking authority over our lives. I mean, seriously, man. If y'all don't know who Robert Gallo is, I've played this before. I hope it's still on there, but I've played this before, okay? But you people need to recognize that the folks that are supposed to be, The folks that are supposed to be helping us ain't helping us, all right? Here, I'm going to play this again because you all need to hear it. What I'm about to play for you is Robert Gallo, the buddy of fucking Anthony Fauci, being confronted by a man by the name of Horowitz. Okay? Now, Horowitz confronts Gallo, suggesting that he created the AIDS, and take a look at how Gallo reacts. Put the PC shot on. Here it is.
Historic records prove the secret intensification of the biological weapons race in America make the Soviet efforts pale by comparison. Here to prove it are three of the most stunning and condemning documents in biological warfare history. First is a never declassified congressional record of 1969 showing the Department of Defense requested $10 million to develop, quote, synthetic biological agents for germ warfare, end quote, through the National Academy of Sciences, National Research Council, that is, the NAS-NRC. That's nearly half of the amount of money given to all of biological weaponry that year.
All right, now, what Horowitz is doing is giving you some context on why AIDS was even created. It was created because of all this funding that happened during this time frame when it came to biological and chemical weapons.
These new laboratory creations were descriptively and functionally identical to HIV/AIDS. Mind you, this was 15 years before the contested discovery of the AIDS virus by this man, Dr. Robert Gallo, who, as you will see in a minute, oversaw Litton Bionetics, the Army's sixth leading biological weapons contractor at that time. Bionetics also operated the entire administration of the National Cancer Institute's programs at Fort Detrick at that time as well. This private company was a medical subsidiary of the mega military weapons contractor called Litton Industries. Litton's president, Roy Ashe, was Nixon's alternate for the National Security Advisor post he gave to Kissinger. In consolation, the president made Ashe his White House chief of American business and industry. As Roy Ashe was joining the Nixon White House staff, Kissinger ordered Admiral Zumwalt of the Navy to do a reassessment of America's biological weapons capabilities. The Navy has always been at the forefront of such things. Bioweapons were cheaper to make and could be made to target certain...
Henry Kissinger is always involved with these nefarious activities, right? Fucking Kissinger. Yes, I am Henry Kissinger.
People, even certain ethnic groups. There is no doubt that Fort Detrick's sudden cancer focus was part of a greater depopulation plan.
Depopulation. Do you hear this? Depopulation plan. Play it.
According to congressional records and his biographer, Time magazine's managing editor, Walter Isaacson, Kissinger selected the option presented by Admiral Zumwalt to develop AIDS-like and Ebola-like bioweapons, and the contract went to his White House colleague's company, Litton Bionetics. There is now no doubt that Dr. Gallo officiated the development of these AIDS complex viruses.
That is correct. This guy right here is the creator of, and father of AIDS right here. And this is where Horowitz confronts him at a symposium in which fucking Gallo didn't know whether to fucking shit or get off the pot.
His group at Bionetics combined leukemia, lymphoma, and sarcoma viruses from various species of animals nearly 15 years before he was credited by the Department of Health and Human Services for having discovered the cause of AIDS, a similar retrovirus. They said this would lead to a cure, an AIDS vaccine within 3 years.
Now,
it never happened.
An AIDS vaccine within 3 years. Doesn't this sound all familiar? Doesn't this shit all sound familiar?
I managed to catch up to Dr. Gallo at the 11th International Conference on AIDS in Vancouver in 1997. I asked him if he was concerned that some of his experiments might have given rise to the AIDS virus, or AIDS virus relatives, that might have contaminated monkeys and chimpanzees shipped by Litton to the Merck's vaccine division in New York. for the production of the earliest hepatitis B vaccines. Here is the exchange Dr. Gallo eventually apologized to me for. He was obviously aggravated.
Now, here's where Horowitz confronts Gallo. Now, what Horowitz is saying is that how they were able to dispense the AIDS virus was through a hepatitis C clinical trial vaccination that was done specifically in the areas of the homosexual community, bathhouses, etc., because this hepatitis C was actually the big disease of the time in the homosexual community. And this is how they were able to distribute this damn virus to all these people. And here's Horowitz confronting Gallo right here. Play it.
Do you have any concern that your early experiments in taking simian virus 40 in the presence of simian foamy retroviruses and recombining them with cat leukemia and chicken leukemia sarcoma viruses might have given rise to HIV or its relatives following their culture in human tissues, and that these mutants could have contaminated some live viral vaccines produced in contaminated monkeys and chimps supplied to vaccine manufacturers through your affiliates at Lytton Bionetics?
Now, notice the reaction of Gallo right off the bat, because Horowitz is talking to him in a very technical capacity in which he knows what fucking this idiot fucking Gallo did to create AIDS, and that's why he looks like, hey, who is this guy? This one more time. Here it is. Play it one more time.
Do you have any concern that your early experiments in taking simian virus 40 in the presence of simian foamy retroviruses and recombining them with cat leukemia and chicken leukemia sarcoma viruses might have given rise to HIV or its relatives following their culture in human tissues, and that these mutants could have contaminated some live viral vaccines produced in contaminated monkeys and chimps supplied to vaccine manufacturers through your affiliates at Lytton Bionetics?
Quite frankly, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. And of course, all of his stupid fucking colleagues are going to laugh and because they're all in on it. All right? Don't you understand? Do you understand what the symbol for the physician world is? The symbol that every physician wears? It's two serpents climbing the tree of life, for fuck's sake. Look at this asshole.
I'll cite your paper, Dr. Gallo.
If you can, you've got a paper. You've got a paper that I don't know I ever published.
Okay.
I'd sure like you to cite it.
Yeah. He's going to cite the paper and you. All right, Gallo. And what are you going to say to that? You're not going to say nothing because you know you created AIDS. You, Fauci, all these dumb fucks that have been involved with this for 40 years. Bricks, all of you fuckers. You guys are disgusting. You're human scum. This guy fucking tickles his ass and massages his prostate knowing how many people he killed with his fucking AIDS fucking immune fucking virus crap. This guy makes me sick.
Would you begin?
I'd be happy to. National Academy of Sciences, 1970, Gallo et al. It was an oral presentation that you presented before NATO and NATO audiences in Mol, Belgium. You published it. It's in the National Academy of Sciences. I'll be happy to show you the paper.
Stop. I mean, this is beyond asinine. In Mol, Belgium, my first trip to Europe, so I can remember it, a NATO meeting did take place. NATO meetings fund all scientific meetings all over the world, even East-West at that time. Biologic meetings, scientific.
He's not asking you that. He's asking you about the paper that you wrote, you dumb shit, in which you clearly define what you have found mixing cat leukemia and whatever the fuck he said.
Meetings, all kinds of meetings. Meetings about motherhood, fatherhood, everything. And what I talked about in Mol, Belgium was in the 1960s, long before gene cloning took place, before I ever worked in virology. What I talked about was cellular transfer RNA, okay? And that's Mol, Belgium. Proceedings in the National Academy of Science on SV40, I never published a paper in my life on SV40 except the transfer RNA species.
Except
SV40 transformed hamster cells compared to non-transformed cells as a control. You've got pineapples, kiwis, grapes, and cherries mixed in with some other tutti frutti. I don't know what in the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, look at this guy. This guy's trying to utilize this symposium of other colleagues to try to induce groupthink into eliminating this question from him even answering it. All right? I mean, this is why I'm telling you, folks, you people need to fucking wake up. I mean, these are the guys behind all these so-called miraculous viruses that are popping up all over the place. Sick assholes like this.
I'm a little bit tired of this kind of nonsense.
Okay.
Crap.
And Gallo, Sarin et al. Were Lytton Bionetics researchers were your co-authors in which you combined cat leukemia and chicken sarcoma viruses to create to evaluate the leukemia sarcoma complex models.
I'm really smart. Yes, we did. Everything was created by us working in the laboratory. Look, just for those.
Yeah, you see that now. He had to admit that. Do you see that? He had to admit it and then try to claim. I mean, this is what they do. This is what these sick, disgusting, Satanist pricks do. They have to tell you what they do so that all the bad shit that they do doesn't come back around to them because they technically told you. All right? Look at him trying to stop Horowitz from quoting his own fucking paper. All right?
And Gallo, Sarin et al. Were Lytton Bionetics researchers were your co-authors in which you combined cat leukemia and chicken sarcoma viruses to create to evaluate the leukemia sarcoma complex models.
I'm really smart. Yes, we did. Everything was created by us working in the laboratory. Look, just for those with some little bit of understanding of this, who care about this kind of idea, I mean, I've had a lot of things said, but I've never had anything quite like that one. There were people who thought and made postulations that, and it was not actually directed at me, this is a good one, a new one, but that HIV could have been created in laboratory experiments. There are two answers to that are definitive, conclusive, that no scientist could have deliberately created them unless he was a super genius and 10 years ahead of his time.
Now, why would he say unless he's a super genius and 10 years ahead of his time? He's fucking stroking his own work. All right? He's stroking his own work without even admitting he did it. Dude, this fucking, just like a typical disgusting sniveling bureaucrat, man.
AIDS virus definitively existed long before molecular cloning. That's point one. Point two, we know the full sequence, the genome of HIV. It was published by our lab in 1985 and by a group from Paris around the same time. The genome has no homology to any known existing virus in the world, except SIV discovered after it. Has nothing to do with cats, has nothing to do with chicken sarcoma viruses. SV40 is a DNA virus that comes from little animals that can transform cells in culture, has no sequences in HIV. Further, we never worked with SV40 with those viruses together, and if we did, the whole thing would be irrelevant. And I think...
And if we did, the whole thing would be irrelevant. I mean, listen to this doublespeak. Listen to this fucking doublespeak, this Orwellian bullshit.
You need to begin with Biology 101 high school, okay?
These documents, including the U.S. government contracts, best explain how AIDS emerged on two far-removed continents in black Africans and gay New Yorkers by 1978. These were precisely the populations that received the first hepatitis B vaccines produced in Lytton's chimpanzees just 4 years earlier. By the way, the man sitting to Dr. Robert Gallo's right is Dr. Jonathan Mann. At the time, Dr. Mann was the AIDS czar for the World Health Organization. Not long after Dr. Mann witnessed my exchange with Gallo, he quit his most esteemed position, saying, quote, far more than a medical problem, AIDS is a socio-political imposition.
Now, did you hear that? That's somebody, this fucking Dr. Mann that's right behind the shoulder of Horowitz, said, just hear that quote again. It's not a medical problem. What did he say again? Just one more again.
Quote, far more than a medical problem, AIDS is a socio-political imposition.
Socio and political imposition. All right? So once again, you know, whenever we hear Fauci, who was a part of this team with Gallo, where do you think fucking Fauci made his bones? He made his bones with Gallo and the AIDS virus. Same with Burks. All right? They made their fucking bones and their credibility with this shit, and they've never stopped. All right? They've never fucking stopped. And unless we start standing up and saying, hey, who fuck made you God? You know, who the fuck made Fauci God? You know, we're going to have to cancel Christmas. You know, because we got to stop the COVID-19 and we need to put masks on, even though I've told people before that masks don't do nothing. But who's looking, right? That nobody really even cares what I say. All I got to do is just have the media tell you what I want you to hear, and that's all that matters. All right, I'm going to play it again. And look, I know people are sitting here saying, Ghost, you've played this before. You know, you played that. You know what? It bears repeating, all right? Because that's what the mainstream media does. It repeats and repeats and repeats so that it gets stuck in your head so you don't ever fucking forget it. And speaking of not forgetting it, I don't want y'all to forget this fucking Fauci. As a matter of fact, here's the goddamn fucking link for it so that you can go out there and show it to everybody. Here's the fucking link. There it is, what I'm about to play. There's the fucking link. Play this shit again. Play it again. This is Fauci, all right, who wants to shut down your Christmas, who wants to shut down your New Year's, who wants to put fucking masks on every fucking body. Listen to this fucking idiot, you fucking piece of fucking crap. And I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear an ad. I don't want to hear an ad. Skip the fucking ad. Skip the goddamn ad. Now, I want y'all to hear this once again, because lest we forget, this is what Fauci was saying about masks, all right? Play it.
There's a lot of confusion among people and misinformation surrounding face masks. Can you discuss that?
The masks are important for someone who's infected to prevent them from infecting someone else. Now, when you see people and look at the films in China and South Korea, whatever, everybody's wearing a mask. Right now in the United States, people should not be walking around with masks.
You're sure of it? Because people are listening really closely.
They shouldn't be walking around with
masks. There's no reason to be walking around with a mask. When you're in the middle of an outbreak, wearing a mask might make people feel a little bit better, and it might even block a droplet, but it's not providing the perfect protection that people think that it is. And often there are unintended consequences. People keep fiddling with the mask and they keep touching their face.
And can you get some schmutz sort of staying inside there?
Of course. But when you think masks, you should think of healthcare providers needing them.
All right.
People who are ill.
This is what Fauci said. Okay? And if he was wrong about this, isn't he wrong about most shit then? All right? If he's like going to say, well, you know, I didn't know at the time, even though I've spent 40 years in virology, I didn't know at the time that you needed a mask. And now, if fucking Biden is the president next year, this stupid son of a bitch Fauci is going to lead his COVID-19 team. All right? Fucking wake the fuck up, you fucking morons, all right? Jesus fucking Christ, you fucking piss me off sometimes that you people are fucking sitting on your thumbs while these fucking evil sons of bitches run amok. Oh my God, wear your mask now. Even though I said masks didn't do shit a long time ago, all right, said Fauci. All right, look, I had some more shit I wanted to talk about, but I've already went past time. Let me get to the markets, okay? Because I know some people are asking, Ghost, can we hear a little bit of market coverage? Well, that's what we're going to do right here, right now, okay? All right, market coverage. Let's get to the markets now, folks. This market is way out of its gourd. I've told you all the last show that this November is very comparable to 1928. And we all know what happened the next year after 1928, the 1929 crash, and also 1987. So I am not a buyer in any of this. Now, I have said take a look at tech IPOs. Folks, let me explain something here, okay? some of these tech IPOs, specifically DoorDash and Airbnb, I mean, for them to continuously raise their goddamn IPO price is just going to show you that these fucking people are fucking trying to, they're trying to get however much money they can and run. Okay? I don't like what the hell Airbnb or DoorDash did. Okay? I don't like them at all. As a matter of fact, did you check out how much DoorDash went for? Did y'all see how much DoorDash went for? Here, let me fucking look at this shit. I gotta show you because I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. All right, I mean this is IPO price. Here, take a look at this shit. It's disgusting. All right, put the PC shot on. DoorDash is said to price public offering at $102 a share, valuating it at $39 billion. Are you fucking nuts? I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that DoorDash is rather integral in this COVID-19 times and whatnot. But $102 a share is fucking pathetic. All right? I advise people, don't even look at this fucking... I mean, what the fuck is DoorDash offering? What the fuck is DoorDash offering at $39 billion evaluation? It's just ridiculous, man. And by the way, Grubhub, just said that, hey, we do the same thing as DoorDash and we don't even charge that much to the damn restaurant. So I am not a buyer on DoorDash at 102 IPO. You know what that means? That even if you get to buy it, you're not going to buy it until it gets to the market, and by the time it gets to the general market, fucking idiots are going to knock this damn thing up to $140, $150 a share on IPO. Absolutely not, dude. I am not on this or Airbnb as well. All right? Let me go ahead and get to Airbnb because they have a similar outlandish evaluation. Now, I'm going to talk about Airbnb because the thing about Airbnb is that it could possibly be a decent buy, but the valuation is still at $39 billion fucking dollars. And I don't understand, like, what's worth that? I mean, what am I buying if I'm buying this share? You know what I'm saying? Here, put the PC shot on. Airbnb boosts IPO price range between $56 and $60, which isn't horrible, but I mean, this is a fucking $39 to $42 billion valuation. I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. Now, the only reason that I'm giving Airbnb a potential look is because of the kinds of situations we have found ourselves in this COVID-19 phenomena. What that means is if you happen to be a landlord, traditional leases are now going to be a thing of the past after COVID-19. Because now, if the government forces people out of work and shuts down their businesses and forces people as political prisoners in their own home, okay, the landlord can't throw them out because the government forced them to be prisoners in their own home. You know that? I mean, I'm not even kidding around. So if you're a landlord, you probably had to accept some tenant living there rent-free. Okay? Rent fucking free. And what Airbnb provides, it provides a... How can I put it? It provides a conduit to be able to rent to somebody without having to be under the contractual agreement of a lease. So what ends up happening is that Airbnb acts as the conduit, as the in-between go-to between you and a renter. And if the renter can't pay their rent or can't pay the Airbnb cost, they can get kicked the fuck out of there, all right, without having any kind of, I don't know, government-enforced COVID rules against landlords or some shit like that. So, in my personal opinion, this is the only thing that makes Airbnb somewhat valuable, is that it acts as a conduit between people that have property that want to rent it, but not have the traditional lease contractual agreement. All right? And this way, if you can't pay your Airbnb dues, then they could kick you the fuck out. There's no government that's going to say, no, you got to keep them in there because of COVID. You got to keep them living there rent-free because of COVID. So that's the only thing, in my personal opinion, that gives Airbnb any kind of clout as it pertains to a potential buy. But I'm not even a buyer at those rates. All right, I'm not a buyer at those rates. But with that being said, the reason that we had some increases is because of the stimulus talk that was going positive earlier in the day when it comes to the House of Representatives. Okay, this is literally, we're in a new COVID era of the market. And as I stated, all you got to do is take a look at the business channels. And if they're talking about close down, shutdowns, gloom and doom, then you're probably going to have a bad day in the market. Okay? But if they're talking about, COVID treatments and COVID vaccines and COVID stimulus, then you're going to see an increase in the market. That's exactly what happened here today. Take a look at the Dow Jones Industrial. We are at officially 30,000 points. All right, the Dow Jones Industrial is up 104.09 points, a percentage increase of 0.35%, closing the Dow Jones Industrial out at 30,173.88 points for the Dow Jones Industrial. 30,000 Dow Jones Industrial. We've got the S&P 500. It's also up today 10.29 points, a percentage increase of 0.28%. Closing out the S&P at 3,702.25 points for the S&P 500. We've got the NASDAQ also up today, 62.83 points, a percentage increase of 0.50%, closing out the NASDAQ at 12,582.77 points for the NASDAQ composite. All right, so once again, I am not a buyer at all. Okay, I am not a buyer in this market market for tech IPOs. Now, let me talk to you about some of them that are interesting me in this market here. All right. Let me see if I can find this one here. This one was coming up here, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is it right here. Is this it? Yeah, I think it is. No, I think I'm wrong. Hold on. Hold on just one second. Hold on. Where am I at? Anyway, there's a couple of IPOs. Let me get to the IPO list. All right. Some tech IPOs here that look pretty good, if you want my personal opinion. All right. You've got a few of them. I think Roblox, believe it or not, is a decent looking up and coming IPO. You've also got a couple other ones here. Let me see if I can find this one that I was looking at that didn't look too bad. I can't find it. Anyway, as they come about, Roblox, I think, is a decent looking IPO, if you want my personal opinion. And let's just take a look. I mean, we've got a whole bunch of them coming up. If they're in the arena of tech, so long as you don't have a tremendous fucking IPO value like you saw with DoorDash, I would entertain it. Long-term investment, all right? Long-term investment. Yes, Roblox, yes, all right? I don't play it. I know it's a company that creates games and software. It's coming to the NYSE under the symbol RBLX. RBLX is the symbol that it's coming up. It's not here. It's not on the market yet. There's a couple other ones that I found here, but I can't. I don't know, man. I've got too many things that I've got worried about. But that's one. Take a look once again at IPOs in the tech arena. They're the only thing I'd be investing in right now. They're the only thing. Oh, and one other thing. How about some commodities? That's what I'd be investing in right now as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at the energy. Now, we saw a little bit of a pullback in WTI sweet crude and Brent crude because of the supply being overproduced. All right, so there's still a lot of supply on the market. But once again, the reason I believe that we have an increase or going to have a major increase in oil if Joe Biden is the president is because Joe Biden has said that he's going to try to wean America off crude oil which means he's not going to stop crude oil from being consumed. He's going to eliminate domestic crude oil production so that we can have, once again, we could be at the whim of the OPEC countries. And, you know how that went during the Obama administration. Let's get to WTI sweet crude. It is down today 21 cents, a percentage decrease of 0.46%, closing out WTI at $45.39 per barrel of WTI sweet crude. We've also got Brent crude. It's down today 23 cents, a percentage decrease of 0.47%, closing out Brent crude at $48.61 per barrel of Brent crude oil. Natural gas is up 1.92%, and heating oil is down modestly because it got a little warm all of a sudden out here in San Antonio. It was 80 degrees today in San Antonio. Heating oil is down 0.31%. Let's take a look at metals, shall we? The metals! Let's take a look at the fucking metals. We've got gold. It is down today, $12.90, a percentage decrease of 0.69%, closing out gold at $1,862 per troy ounce of gold. Now, once again, I think that the reason that you're not seeing a dramatic increase in gold price, considering that the value of the dollar is being depleted by the day because the Federal Reserve has interest rates damn near down to zero and continues to print out money, is because of crypto. It's because of crypto, and we're going to talk about cryptocurrency in a minute. But once again, gold, $1,862 per troy ounce of gold. We've got silver. It is also down modestly today. It is down, actually more than modestly. It is down 33 cents, a percentage decrease of 1.34%, closing out silver at $24.41 per troy ounce of silver. Copper is up today, 0.54%, and platinum is up 0.03%. Let's go ahead and get to the agricultural commodities. Let's get to grains. Corn is up 0.24%. Wheat is unchanged on the day. Oats is up 0.15%. Rough rice is down 0.16%. Soybean is up 0.20%. Soybean oil is up 0.51%. And canola is down 0.16%. Let's go ahead and get to the soft, shall we? We've got cocoa. It is down 2.31%, considering it's the holidays. Coffee is up 0.13%. Sugar is down 0.42%. And have you taken a look at orange juice? Have you taken a look at orange juice? It is up 3.45% on the day. And the reason I believe it's COVID that's causing the increase in the price of OJ, because I think people are starting to recognize that 1 cup of OJ gives you 100% of your vitamin C intake. And as a result, it seems as if high amounts of vitamin C and vitamin D and zinc seems to give a no symptomatic type of COVID infection, supposedly. So that's why everybody, in my opinion, we continue to see increases in cotton. Let's go ahead and take a look, or excuse me, in orange juice. Now let's get to cotton. Cotton is up 0.17%. Lumber, dude, what have I told you about lumber? What have I told you about these goddamn real estate prices? These real estate prices are up the ass. Are you kidding me? If you have owned a home and you've been paying on it for the past 10 years, you're at the very minimum, you're up 30-40% on your money in this fucking hot real estate market. It is imperative that if you want some extra cash, go out there and sell your house. It is a seller's market out there. It is unbelievable. Lumber, folks, because we have this astronomical increase in the real estate sector, lumber is up 4.08% on the day. On the day for lumber. That means that people are renovating their house, they're building new things on their house, or they're building new houses in general. Unreal. We got rubber. It is down today 0.82%. And ethanol is unchanged for the day. Unchanged. Let's get to livestock. Live cattle is down 0.23%. Cattle feeder is down 0.16%, and lean hog is up 1% on the day. Now, once again, folks, I know and I hope that you understand that there is a pending major contraction waiting to happen in this market. And if you see it happening, if you see that, yeah, this is the day that it's going to begin the massive decrease in the stock market, by God, go out there and short these stocks. And if you're not familiar with what shorting is, it means that you short a stock. It means that you obtain the shares so that you gain value the more a stock goes down. So if you know that there is massive contractions happening, you're observing the market, you see the pre-market, etc., buy stocks that are going to go down dramatically and short them, okay? And the more they go down in value, the more money you make, all right? The more money you make. So please, I just want everybody to, be rich, be capitalists. If you can see this market going down, then by God, try to short as many stocks as you possibly can, baby. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and transition from the stock market to the cryptocurrency market. Now, cryptocurrency, folks, it is down. And the reason that we're seeing a small contraction in the cryptocurrency market is because people are taking profits. Lest we forget that we've got cryptocurrency integrated with traditional trading platforms. So you could be on a Fidelity trading platform and be able to trade stock for crypto, crypto for stock, crypto for fiat, etc. I think you could purchase on the Cash App, I believe. I believe PayPal is getting into cryptocurrency. So cryptocurrency is definitely becoming mainstream. So even though we're seeing a little bit of a pullback here, I think that it's just the calm before the storm. I believe that Bitcoin is going to go into arenas that we never thought before. So if you do, if you do not own Bitcoin or Ethereum or Litecoin or Chainlink or any of these fucking cryptocurrencies that I cover, try to obtain them by any means necessary. Now, people are asking me, is it worth getting into mining? Depending on the rig. Remember, the only reason that you make money mining crypto is because your hardware is being used to facilitate the transactions that are happening in whatever cryptocurrency that you're trying to mine in. Okay, so if you got a very powerful computing device or a very powerful graphics card or graphics cards plural, and you got them in a mining pool in Bitcoin, depending on how much how much power you can generate in processing all these calculations and transactions on the Bitcoin network, you could actually make some money mining. So I think it's still worth it, in my opinion. I would be selling mining contracts, but unfortunately, Genesis Mining is all sold out, baby. They're all sold out. Anyway, let's continue here. We got Bitcoin, or let's get to the market cap, okay? The market capitalization for the entire cryptocurrency market is $538 billion. All right, $538 billion is what we have in the entire cryptocurrency market. Let's go ahead and get to BTC. BTC is Bitcoin. That's the symbol. It is down today 4.81%. Current price for Bitcoin is $18,233.61 per Bitcoin. I'm telling you, if you guys don't have Bitcoin, try to get it, get paid in it, sell something, and obtain Bitcoin. I'm telling you, Bitcoin is going to go up to arenas that I don't think that we could even comprehend. And I'm not hyping it. I'm basing that on the fact that we've got a limited supply. Most of the supply is gone. Okay, many of the people that have the first miners of Bitcoin, many of them have just forgotten about it. Believe it or not, there was one schmucky idiot in, I think it was the UK, that was one of the first to mine Bitcoin and had like 100 of them. on a laptop or something, threw the laptop away, and then once Bitcoin hit 20,000, this idiot was in the landfill digging up through trash trying to find it. And once those are gone, they're gone forever. So you have a limited supply. And once this damn thing hits over 20,000, you're going to see a massive increase bump up, in my opinion, to 25,000, possibly more. And everybody's going to go back on the bandwagon in Bitcoin, in my personal opinion. So if you just have a piece of Bitcoin, at least just have, even if it's a small piece, you want a little bit of these gains that are going to happen in cryptocurrency, man. Let's get to Ethereum. ETH is the symbol. It is down today 6.29% in a 24-hour period. Current price for ETH, Ethereum, which is the second, the second known cryptocurrency right now, $550.55 per Ethereum. All right. Let's get to Litecoin, LTC. It is down today 8%, but lest we forget, it was up 30% last week. So a little bit of a pullback. We've got Litecoin, LTC, current price $76.47 per Litecoin. Same thing that's happening with Chainlink. LINK is the symbol for Chainlink. It is down 8.05%. Current price for Chainlink is $11.98 per Chainlink. That looks like a good looking price as far as I'm concerned. Let's continue, folks. EOS. EOS is the symbol. It is down 5.50%. Current price for EOS is $2.78 per EOS. Let's get to Monero. Monero, of course, the privacy component cryptocurrency that's used on the underwebs. The symbol for Monero is XMR. It is down today 6.88% on the day. Current price for Monero is $131.19 per Monero. Let's get to Tezos, XTZ. And the reason I covered Tezos, folks, is aside from the value that could potentially be increased in Tezos, you can get 5 and change percent just by holding Tezos in the Exodus wallet. For all you folks that I showed how to get an Exodus wallet, you can earn 5%, 5 and change, I think, percent on Tezos. Anyway, XTZ is the symbol. It is down 5.99% on the day. Current price for XTZ Tezos is $2.11. Okay, let's continue. We've got Dash, DASH. DASH is the symbol. It is down today 7.30% on the day. Current price for Dash, DASH, $93.82 per Dash. All right, so once again, I mean, everything's taking a slight pullback. And the reason everything's taking a slight pullback is because everybody's taking profits, baby. We're in COVID time. We're in the COVID era. All right? We in COVID. And by the way, that's 5%, not annual interest. That's compound interest, you fucking dumbass. 5% annual. Of course, 5% annual is not. Fucking get banks give you better shit than that. Anyway, let's continue. Ethereum Classic, ETC is the symbol. ETC is the symbol. It is down 6.07% on the day. Current price for Ethereum Classic, 5.74%, or excuse me, $5.74 per Ethereum Classic. Sorry, I'm fucking got my mind doing 10 different things, for Christ's sake. Let us continue, and fuck all you people asking for Dogecoin, all right? Dogecoin sucks a cock with it. Fucking Dogecoin. Let's get to Quantum, QTUM. Now, Quantum actually will give you 10 to 12% on your money just by leaving the Quantum in your wallet and leaving your wallet online. I mean, it is very, very simple to earn a lot of, a lot of proof of stake money. Just letting Quantum be in your wallet. QTUM is the symbol. It is down today 7.39%. Current price for Quantum QTUM, $2.42 per Quantum. And speaking of 42, let's go ahead and go to 42 Coin. All right, once again, my and the Inner Circle's major investment, 42 coin here. It is also down with the market. It is down 7.98%, but the current price for 42 coin is $57,806.60 per 42 coin, and that concludes the coverage of the markets. All right, that concludes it. All right, now I do want to get to some lemons. Billy V official, cheers. Pettis, do you win Fortnite match on Saturday? No, I didn't. N-wordled with the N-word. Woke millennial with the Ninjet. GX, can we get some radio graffiti? I mean, good God. Woke millennial with the Ninjet. Woke millennial with the Ninja Geety. Biden is a phony. Evil Ghostler with a diamond. If Biden gets put in office, the South should secede. Derwicking, hail, I agree. I don't know what the hell that says. Thank you, Derwicking. Evil Ghostler, Biden has nothing but globalists on his team. Crossover Maniac, Walmart stays open because of crony capitalism. You fucking pieces of shit! Oh, I hate when you fuckers do this shit! Anyway, Skunkler, thank you for the fucking Ninja Guineas, the 2 Ninja Guineas that you hooked up. These fucking dickheads with their stupid fucking goddamn crap! And fuck you people for laughing, dude. I'm not joking around. I am not fucking... I'm pissed off every time you fucking idiots do that. And you wonder why I don't fucking come here anymore, and I don't fucking do shows like I used to. I mean, this is the kind of fucking shit that I gotta put up with, man. Fucking piece of shit. This is the kind of shit I gotta put up with all the goddamn time. Huh? And then does that make me want to fucking motivate me to come over here and fucking, do shows and shit? No, it doesn't. Fucking piece of crap. I want radio graffiti. I want radio graffiti. Fucking radio graffiti. Anyway, woke millennial, dude. Cheers for the Ninjet, dude. Thank you very much. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I'm sitting over here. I'm fucking giving you guys fucking 10, 12 hours of my fucking life every time I come and do this broadcast. And yet, you fucking guys just give me no fucking respect whatsoever. And it's starting to piss me to fuck off. I'm not even fucking kidding around. I mean, I deserve more respect than what the fuck you idiots give me. I'm not fucking joking, man. I'm not fucking joking. I stream twice a week. What are you talking about? I stream for fucking 12 to 10 hours every time I'm here. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Anyway, look, I'll get to some radio graffiti just a little bit because of y'all thank woke millennial, all right, for the Ninjet, all right. Y'all thank woke millennial for the Ninjet, all right. Fucking ungrateful sons of bitches over here trying to fucking piss me off. Fuck it. Shut up. Don't I'm not crying, asshole. I'm just pissed. All right, let's do some radio graffiti. All right, let me see if I still have the number. Do I still have the number? I think I still have the number. All right. I think we're okay. I think we're good here. All right.
You are the only participant.
Am I the only participant? Okay, good. I'm the only fucking participant.
All right. Participants.
I'm the only participant. So anyway, if you want to, how do I shut this music off? Shut the fucking music off. Jesus, shut the fucking music off. Anyway, folks, if you want to partake in radio graffiti, then all you got to do is give me a call right now. It's 775-799-9180. And when I call on your area code or on your name, you've got exactly 4 to 5 seconds to say whatever it is that's on your mind. That's why we call this radio graffiti. All right, does everybody understand that? So while we're waiting for people to call in, since everybody wants radio graffiti, all right, let me go ahead and smoke some fucking tetrahydrocannabinol, some fucking devil's lettuce, some grass, some reefer, some poo smoke up in here, all right? Jesus fucking Christ. And by the way, I got some new fucking weed here. I got a new strain. It's called Verga. I've never heard of it. Have anybody ever heard of Verga? I've never even heard of this shit. Once again, I hook up with this stuff through the Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner. He really knows how to get that fucking weaponized type of weaponized type of weed going on. You know, that fucking weaponized marijuana. So pretty good stuff. Very smelly, this Verga stuff. Very, very smelly stuff, dude. All right, there we go. All right. Let me go ahead and smoke this. And once again, call in if you want to participate in Radio Graffiti, 775-799-9180. And when I call on your area code or on your name, you've got exactly 4 to 5 seconds to say whatever it is that's on your mind, baby. That's why we call this Radio Graffiti. Let me smoke some of this, all right? Y'all take it easy here. That's it. Gotta hold it and let it hit the brain, dude. Gotta hold it and let it hit the brain. Oh, man. Woo! Oh, man. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get to Radio Graffiti. That was pretty good.
There are 22 participants.
22 participants. All right. We got 22 participants in Radio Graffiti. All right, good. Here, one more. Let me have one more smoke, and then we're gonna go ahead and do this. Pretty good. This is a pretty good strain, man. You know, I love those strains that are real tasty. You know what I mean? All right, here it is. Oh, God. Oh. I'm sorry, folks. I need a tissue, dude. Every time I take the first couple of hits, fucking mucus starts coming out of my orifices, for fuck's sake. So I need a tissue. Give me a fucking tissue, man. Oh, God. Oh. Please excuse me, folks. I gotta blow my nose here. Please excuse me. All right. And who the hell? Communists for Trump just dropped the diamond and said, hey, goes, how about them Cowboys? Yeah, fuck off, dude. All right? Fuck off. All right? We were going to go into the fucking Thanksgiving game, and if we would have won that, we would have been the first in the division, even with a fucking 4-7 record or whatever the fuck. But the fucking Cowgirls couldn't even do that shit. Anyway, look, I don't give a shit. I don't watch the NFL anyway, all right? They're a bunch of social justice warrior pieces of shit. Well, that being said, let's get to Radio Graffiti right now! All right, let's go ahead and get to it. Who do we got here? How about 813 Radio Graffiti?
Oh, what's up, guys?
What's up, dude? You gotta talk up louder. What's up, man?
What's up, man? I'm just chilling, bro. I just dropped 3 gel tabs of acid. I got beer, some good marijuana I got from the Mexican kid down the street. I'm just getting ready to enjoy a good night, bro. Good show for me.
Hey, man, thanks a lot. I appreciate it, man. You want to give a shout-out or anything?
Yeah, man, absolutely. Unparalleled Aesthetics. I like his videos a lot. And Skunkler. And yeah, man, that's pretty much all. Have a good night,
man. Cheers, dude. Hey, gave a shout-out to Unparalleled Aesthetics and Skunkler. And remember, if you're going to call up, please speak up. All right, because, you're talking to the world, man. We got like tens of thousands of people that listen to this broadcast, believe it or not. And I know it says barely like 1,000 people listening live. I'm relayed, okay, all across the internets. I'm relayed in places that can't get D-Live. So for you guys to sit over here, you need to recognize that tens of thousands of people are listening live, and you want to You want to up the fucking volume a little bit on your voice, all right? Who else do we got here? How about 716 Radio Graffiti?
You know, this is coming from a Raiders fan. It's kind of funny that Cowboys can claim they're America's team and they haven't even had a Super Bowl appearance this century. So they're more like America's joke, to be honest.
Yeah. You're a Raiders fan? You're a Raiders fan?
Yeah.
Yeah, when was the last time? Hey, the last time you guys went to a Super Bowl, a black guy was coaching. How do you like that? And, not only was a black guy coaching, a black guy was on the fucking quarterback. How do you like that shit?
The last time he went to the Super Bowl was in the 90s, Ghost, so what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, when was the last time the Raiders went to the fucking Super Bowl, dickhead?
2002.
2002? Oh, yeah, that's right. That was the fucking Jeff Gannon ridiculous fucking pathetic excuse of a fucking Super Bowl appearance. Huh? And that's when Jeff Gannon made the excuse that Tony Zaragoza landing his fat ass on him fucking ruined his fucking chances for a Super Bowl win, right?
At least we still have an appearance of Sunshine.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you see, I'm kicking NFL nuts. You don't even remember the game, do you? You don't even remember the fucking game.
Yeah, the Bucks beat them, but the fucking Cowboys haven't been there since the 90s, so...
Yeah, that's right. Get your fucking autistic, repetitious ass off my fucking show. Jesus Christ, you sound like a neckbeard. Yeah, the Cowboys hasn't been there in a century, the fucking Cowboys. Jesus Christ, man. Pretend I've got a fucking pizza pocket in my hand and you're trying to convince me that you want a bite. All right? Sound a little bit more enthusiastic, you fucking dickhead. Who else do we have here? How about 435 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost, it's Goopy.
Hey, what's up, Goopy? How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. I was just wondering, why did you name your dog Pinocchio?
I didn't name my dog Pinocchio. I named him Pinochet, dude.
Penis shave? That's... okay, whatever.
Fuck off, Goopy, all right? Get him out of here, penis shave, all right? I didn't name my dog of what you do with your fucking feminine penis, all right? Pinochet is my dog's name, all right? For the great leader of Chile that fucking assassinated fucking Allende, the piece of shit communist that tried to take over Chile, all right? Pinochet is a fucking hero. Pinochet, what a fucking dickhead. Yeah, that's what I wanted to name my dog. Yeah, what you do to your feminine penis, right? Fucking, you see what I gotta put up with, dude? You see the kind of crap I gotta put up with? Oh, these are my fans, by the way. All right, let's call on a name here. How about Ronnie McNutt, Radio Graffiti?
Hey guys, I guess that's it.
What the hell is this? All right, what the fuck? What the hell is that, dude? What the hell? What the fuck were you trying to play? Is that what you bump in your fucking car, you fucking idiot? Huh? Do you drive up in a Geo Metro with that circus shit? Are you fucking kidding me, you Obama phone-ridden son of a bitch? Who else do we have, dude? Who the fuck else do we have? How about 320 Radio Graffiti?
Oh, shit. Hey, Ghost.
What's going on?
Can I give some shout-outs?
Well, get a shout-out. Go ahead, dude.
Shout-out to The Underdog. Shout-out to Tub Guy. Can you pick up 612? That's The Underdog.
What, you want, like, party line going on or something? You want to talk to him or something?
No, like, after me.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. I thought maybe you wanted, like, to get on a party line with him or something.
Nah.
Okay, what was the prefix again? What was it?
612.
612? All right, I'll do that. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much. All right, let's go. Let me see if I can find him on here. No, I don't see him, dude. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people. I don't see a 612 here. I do not see a 612 anywhere. No, I don't see a 612, dude. I would call on him, but I don't see it. Maybe no, I don't see it. I don't see any. I don't see it, dude. Sorry about that, man. How about country code 61 radio graffiti?
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's Wings here.
Hey, Wings of Go Sun. What up, dude?
Yeah, good, man. I'm on holiday. Just chilling back. Went surfing today. And, yeah, just relaxing now.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I know that you said you got yourself a badass surfboard. How was the waves out there, man? And by the way, were you part or in anywhere that area of the story I read out where you're at, in which some surfer got bit by a shark and then walked to the nearest house or something to get help, like casually? Were you around that?
I'm not sure, but sounds like the area I'm in anyway.
All right, man. Did you how are you for surfing? Are you good at surfing?
Still trying to learn. That's why I got the surfboard, just to teach myself. Didn't want to have to fork out for surfing lessons.
Well, that sounds good, man. It's good to hear from you. I'm glad that you're on holiday. And are they going to do some more COVID lockdowns in your neck of the woods again?
Well, if we get any more cases, but we haven't got a case in Australia today, so, we'll see how it goes. Just quickly, my sister just wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
G'day, guys.
What's going on?
How are you going?
Not too bad. Just sitting here, conducting radio graffiti. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm actually a really big fan of your show. My favorite.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Cheers.
Can I just say one thing to your stream, please?
Yeah, go ahead. You can say whatever you want.
Type cap to bang Captain Desi.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, man? I mean, for fuck's sake. Here I am. I thought I had a legitimate female fan going on, admiring old Ghost and the manly dominance, and I'm throwing around this fucking internet like it ain't shit, and here I got this bullshit happening. All right, real funny. Fuck it. Yeah, okay. All right. Can we get to another fucking caller, please? How about, who the hell is this? 402 Radio Graffiti.
Hey, what's up, this is Defeat Jehudi, man. What's up?
Hey, Defeat Jehudi. How you doing, dude?
Hey, I'm going to take a hit, and then I want to do some shout-outs.
All right, I'll take a hit with you, dude. I'll take a hit with you here. Ready?
Right.
You ready? Here we go. Man, I got to clean that screen, dude. I got to clean that screen, but I still got a good one.
All right, here's other shout-outs. Shout out to all the racists. Shout out to all the anti-Semites. Shout out to Hitler.
All right, get Hitler. Get him out of here. I'm not condoning that, all right? And if you're going to make any references to Hitler, you need to use his real name, Adolf Scheckelgruber, okay? If you're going to make references to that Jewish failed art student, okay? Because that's who he is, all right? All right? Fucking Hitler was a Jewish homo. And you can tell every white nationalist I said that. He was a Jewish homo. I mean, how many guys do you know back then would live homeless in Vienna trying to get into the art school in Vienna? I mean, unless you're a fucking homo, I mean, who else would do that? Who else would do that shit? Anyway, oh, he's not a Jew. Here we go. Here's the white nationalists coming out. Huh? Here are the baked Alaska fans over here, right? Here are the fucking...
Hey, Nick Fuentes here, and I just want to let you know that, much like Hitler, I'm a Mexican, and I'm going to take all you white incels, and I'm going to show you what it's like to be a real homo by licking the asshole of Catboy Cammy, and...
Give me a fucking break, all right? Look at the features of fucking Hitler, dude. Look at that bell pepper ass nose of Hitler. You can't tell me he's not a Jewish man. All right? had dark hairs, Jewish features. All right, every time he talked, his fucking hair flapping in the wind. I want blonde hair, blue-eyed children all over Germany. Get the hell out of here. All right, I don't want to have this debate with you guys. Whatever, all right? Whatever. He was Aryan. Whatever. All right? Jesus Christ. And Hitler was a socialist, fucking social justice warrior, by the way, just to let y'all know. I'm telling you, he was a fucking homo, and if you don't want to believe it, then that's your fucking problem, all right? All right? How about 858 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost, what's up? How you doing?
What's up, dude? How you doing?
I'm pretty good. I've been at home for medical reasons for the last couple of weeks. I had a retinal detachment, so I had to have some eye surgery. And for the first time, of course, they knocked me out. And the second time I came in for a checkup, and they're like, oh, this is a really serious problem. So no anesthesia. They sit me back in a freaking chair. They stick a needle in my eye to numb my freaking eye, and they just tell me, look to the right. Brother, I can barely look to the damn right. And they keep scraping on my freaking eye with a freaking, what's it called, like some cryoprobe. And then they stick more numbing shit into my eye, and now I got this big gas bubble in one of my eyes. And I'm a delivery guy by trade, but I haven't been able to go to work. And bro, every time that you're streaming, it's fucking amazing. Literally, this is how I'm getting most of my news, because I can only read with one eye.
Oh, well, that sucks to hear about what happened to your eye, dude, and I hope that everything gets better. Do you know how you detached your retina? Did you do something? Were you in a fight? Did you fall?
Well, I really hope all the chat's listening. You guys need to wear your protective equipment. I just picked up an accent, or I guess not like a speaking accent, a Hyundai accent, and the drum brakes were starting to go, and I wasn't wearing my eye protection, and I got brake cleaner in the affected eye.
Brake cleaner in the affected eye, dude? I mean, you're serious, or is this a fucking troll here?
I've been home for like 2 weeks for fucking medical reasons. I'm pretty sure it was the brake cleaner that did it. I've hit my head on a bunch of things this year. There's like a funny mental compilation just thinking about it, but no, I'm pretty sure the brake cleaner did it.
Wow, man. Well, I hope that you get better, and I hope that your eye gets better. I hope that you can see at least out of that eye, because that sounds like a horrible situation, dude. You want to give a shout-out to anybody out there?
Not really, just shout-outs to you and the engineer, and thank you so much for being on and just being on so much, Ghost. You kick ass.
Hey, dude, thank you very much, and once again, I hope that your eye gets better. That sucks. That's fucking horrible. And, dude, fuck all you people in there talking I pissed in his eye. Dude, go fuck yourselves. Dude, I don't even want to repeat that story. I'm sure half the people that are listening don't even know what you're referencing, but I don't even want to talk about it because it's an embarrassing story now, but I just thought that it was an important story at the time, and you fuckers never let me live it down. So anyway, where are we at? Let's get to some more Radio Graffiti callers. How about 646 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost. Slippery. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas.
Hey, what up, dude? And hey, by the way, I got your donos at the beginning, so yeah, I got you, dude. What's going on with you, man? Is that you playing the piano, dude? Wow, that was pretty good, dude. That was pretty fucking good, man.
I mean, I guess. I remember, I'm not as good as remember there was like a piano caller?
Yeah, Exara Cox. Exara Cox, yeah.
Yeah, that was him. Right. I'm not as good as him, man.
Well, that wasn't bad, dude. You know, you're not a bad penis there, dude.
Ew. Okay.
Dude, don't take that. Look, I'm not coming on to you here, all right? I'm not a fucking homo, all right? I'm not Hitler.
Shouts out to Der Wicking. He actually had a show, and I jumped in the pool when I called him up.
You jumped in the pool when you had a pool in the back?
Yeah, I didn't do it now. It's actually cold as ball sack right now in Florida.
Well, that's cool, dude. All right, man. Well, shout out to Der Wicking. Anybody else?
No.
All right, hey, you're pretty good penis there, dude. All right, keep practicing. All right, keep practicing. It didn't sound too bad. And no, I don't think that was the fucking Two Girls in One Cup. It was, I believe, Beethoven's Midnight Sonata, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. But cheers to Slippery Ho out there. Let me take a few more of these fucking calls here. How about let's take this one. Anonymous Radio Graffiti.
Hi guys, how's it going? It's Transthetic.
Transthetic now? This transthetic is supposed to aesthetic?
Yes, of course, darling.
So, like, transthetic. I know you because we've been chatting in the chat rooms. You know, you're part of the inner circle and that sort of thing. So, I know that you're a very, like, fucking, like a big muscle head, dude. You got a lot of muscles going on. So are you going to be like one of those trannies that have like, you know, like you're muscle bound, like Amazonian freak? Or are you going to kind of trim down? I mean, what are you going to do? How exactly are you going to approach your transgendered self to the public?
Well, I'm not entirely sure yet, guys. I'm very early into my transitioning, but I think I'd really like to feminize who I really am and become something even, you know, more beautiful, if you will.
Are you gonna have like plastic surgery? Because I want to be honest with you. You know, you probably got a lot of chicks when you were a dude. You know, because you got a lot of masculine features, but you look like a butt ugly woman if you kept that face, dude. So, I mean, are you planning on any kind of, I don't know, some kind of collagen injections or, you know, Botox or something?
Just cake on with makeup, baby, and just tucking it back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So you're going to tuck your sack back?
Yes.
Now, what method are you going to do? Are you going to actually use some kind of, like, taped-on Velcro situation in which, you know, it completely hides any kind of cock and balls? Or do you have, like, a long enough penis to be able to kind of, like, go in between your ball sack and then, you know, like kind of stuffed into the crack of your ass?
Well, that's a very interesting question. I could try either one of those options, to be honest, darling.
Well, if you have a penis long enough to be able to just kind of, you know, put it between your balls and then stuffing it in the back of your ass, it actually looks like a camel toe.
Oh, camel toe. That sounds very beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Do you have like a small sack or a big sack?
Big sack.
Oh yeah, so it would look like a fucking major, like, you know, hanging down camel toe.
Yeah, mine looks like a very large pear.
What? What'd you say?
Mine just looks like a pear.
It looks like a pear? Is that what you said, a pear?
Pear. No, woman's pear.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Pez as in Pez dispenser? What are you talking about?
Well, my ass the Pez dispenser. I can tell you that much.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, look. I was trying to have some kind of trans-testicle conversation with you. Obviously, it's gone out the window. Do you want to give a shout out or anything? Oh, a purse. A purse. Is that what you said, a purse?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to turn your, like, you know, your penisary area into like a vulva?
Oh, yeah. By the way,
and by the way, since you have like a big sack, so like if you tuck your shaft all the way to the crack of your ass, okay, while it's flaccid, and it's in between the sack, is that you gonna have a moose knuckle type of situation going on there?
I really don't know. I can't see back there.
Well, anyway, go ahead. You want to give a shout out or anything? I'm losing listeners, by the way.
I'm actually can I ask you for some advice?
All right, go ahead.
Well, would you say you're a man of experience?
Would I say I have manly experience? Is that what you asked?
Well, pretty much. You see, I've got this friend who he's still a virgin in his a-hole, but he wants to try 15 and a half. So would he have to be loosened up by smaller pins before going up to the 15 and a half?
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I don't get him out of here. I have fucking no idea about that shit, dude. All right? The sign on my ass says do not enter, dude. I mean, how the fuck would I know about anything reaming an ass? I don't fucking know that. I don't go there when it comes to gay research, dude. All right? Good fucking God.
He's a virgin in his asshole, but he definitely wants to take a 15 and a half. So do you have to, like, loosen him up a little bit?
Well, I don't know, dude. You're gonna have to ask fucking Boy George or somebody. You gotta ask somebody that's a little bit more experienced in that shit, because I don't go there, dude. All right, I don't go there, and the only reason I ever talk about any kind of homosexual type of information on here is because I'm family entertainment, okay? I'm family entertainment, and I know that I've got people out there that are listening that are thinking about doing surprise butt sex, and they don't understand that they just can't let any fucking schlonghead go up into their anal region without doing an anal douche situation. All right, now I don't want to discuss anal douching again, but the reason I talk about these subject matters is because this is the new America that we're living in. All right, this is the new America that we're living in, and we probably got some young gays out here that are thinking about going on Grindr and giving up their ass so that they can have their prostate massage with a fucking man meat, and they're gonna just let somebody go in there without doing an anal douche, and when the guy goes in and takes his damn fucking cock out, it's gonna look like a fucking almond joy, all right? And it's going to be embarrassing for the fucking idiot that gave up his ass. And, I'm family entertainment here, okay? I'm trying to be helpful to the folks that are listening to my broadcast, all right? Anyway, can we get to I don't want to talk about that. Thanks a lot, Transthetic. You see, now these fucking idiots are out here talking shit. How about Keem Scares, Radio Graffiti? All right, I don't know what the hell that was, but shut up! Good God, take the microphone out your ass. Who else do we got here? How about 515 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Gus, got a couple questions for you.
All right, go ahead. What up, dude?
What's the name of that wallet for Quantum where you can earn more Quantum by just having your computer
Just
on?
the Quantum wallet, dude. You can go to the Quantum official website. QTUM is the official name. QTUM. You go to the QTUM website and then download the official wallet from the website. It's the Quantum wallet itself. And when you hold the Quantum wallet and hold your Quantum in that Quantum wallet and leave it online, you'll just get random deposits into your wallet because of the proof of stake method in which they use for mining purposes. What I've got like a fucking, what do you call it? One of these Raspberry Pis that's right here on the desk that I've installed all my Quantum and my Quantum wallet on, and I just leave it online, and it just stays there and constantly just adds on more and more Quantum. And I actually buy and purchase more Quantum to put in there so you can get larger and larger amounts of proof of stake. So yeah, that's it right there. If you need the actual address, because I know that there's people that like to be fucking fraudulent about shit. Let me get you the official address to the Quantum wallet here, and I'll put it in the chat room here. Here it is, so that everybody can download the Quantum wallet. All right, because you can actually hold Quantum in Exodus and other types of wallets and shit. Hold on, how come you can't find Quantum, you fucking idiot? Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course, everything goes wrong when Ghost wants something to go right. That's just great. That's just great. Anyway, try to look for the Quantum Try to look for the Quantum wallet and the official Quantum, QTUM. You know what I'm saying? Are you there?
My second question for you was if you've been going to Blue Lodge during COVID.
Have I been going to what?
Blue Lodge.
What the hell is that?
I thought you were a Mason.
Well, all right. You're asking too much information, but let me just put it to you like this, okay? I don't belong to an individual lodge, okay? The universe itself is the lodge. The architect behind the universe allows us to build in this lodge that is the universe. So I don't necessarily, go to a Masonic lodge in the context of traditional Masons. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, get out of here. All right, we get it. All right. Yeah, all right. Whatever. All right. Anyway, and no, I'm not a Satanist, all right? I am not a Satanist. Everybody out there is saying that I'm a Satanist. I am not a Satanist, all right? But my God doesn't give a shit, so just saying. Anyway, let's get to the next one. How about 650, Radio Graffiti?
We've got Angeltronic, Radio Graffiti. You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, I'm just saying, faggot. I mean, look at this shit. Go Soda Mountain Doom. That's right. It is. I'm Doomler. All right? I am fucking Doomler, for fuck's sake. Goddamn right. Calling me Doomler now, and you know it and I know it.
All right, real funny, asshole. All right, real funny. First of all, I'm not a Doomler. And secondly, I forgot to tell you guys this, and by the way, that was a horrible Obama phone. I forgot to tell you guys this, that people are going to fucking have me spliced saying things I've never said. They always do this, folks, okay? They have me my voice splice saying shit that I've never said before, so if it sounds like I said something very horrible and derogatory, don't believe it, all right? Don't believe it. How about 540, Radio Graffiti? Hey, 540, you there, dude? Fucking Helen.
You've been cordially invited to Princess Celestia's royal bathhouse. Hop on over and we'll celebrate like friends with benefits. It'll be totally legit. Oh, my.
Oh, man, that was a scuffed brony fucking tub guy. A scuffed brony tub guy. Get the fuck out of here, all right? Go stick a horse head up your twat, all right? Seriously, oh, God. Who else do we have here? How about 901, Radio Graffiti?
Hi, Ghost. How's it going?
What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
I have a joke for you.
All right, let's hear it.
Do you know why they call it sheets?
Call it cheap?
Do you know why they call the convenience store sheets?
They call the convenience
because
store
the cashiers wear
sheets
wrapped around their head.
Well, I don't get it.
Well, never mind. But thanks for turning me trans anyway.
Turning you trans? What the fuck? Are you a real transgender?
Oh, of course.
Why are you listen, hold on. I have nothing against transgenders listening to me, okay? Why are so many transgenders listening to my broadcast? Is it my manly dominance?
We're very inspired by you, you know.
How? What am I saying? What am I doing?
Well, you just, you ooze manly energy. It's very, it's great. We're very turned on by it.
Okay, I didn't turn you trans, right? You were trans before you listened to my show, right?
No, of course not.
So what?
Between you and flamenco, it was pretty much hopeless.
All right, get the fuck out of here. All right, listen to me. Listen. For all those that are just tuning in, these morons, these troll terrorists, these fucking cyber vermin that listen to me, they have been trying to insinuate that my show, listening to my show, turns people transgendered, okay? And the reason they say that is for whatever reason, I happen to have a whole bunch of transgenders who listen to my broadcast. I don't know why. I assume that it's the fucking manly dominance that I'm throwing around this fucking internet like it ain't shit. All right? Like I told everybody, and I'm going to say it again, you better not have a woman within your vicinity listening to my voice right now, because I'm telling you, they're going to excuse themselves, and they're going to go to the bathroom, and then they're going to put a couple of fingers up their goddamn hoo-ha and gyrate around kind of clockwise, thinking about the fucking manly dominance, the fucking balls that I'm fucking exuding on this goddamn internet like it ain't shit, all right? I'm not even fucking joking around. You better not have your mother, your grandmother, your aunt, your fucking sisters, your wife. You better not have anybody within the sound of my voice, because I'm telling you right now, they're going to excuse themselves, and they're going to go down to the goddamn washroom. They're going to turn the goddamn washer on a full spin cycle and wedge their goddamn moose knuckle on the corner of the washer on a full spin cycle, thinking about this man and the manly dominance that I just throw around this damn internet like it ain't shit. So come and get some, for Christ's sake. Who else? Where are we? Where are we here? How about 916 Radio Graffiti?
Hey guys, this is Paul Van Davenport. Big fan of the show. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. Oh, hold on, my friend wants to say hi.
Is this another transgender?
Привет, Призрак. It's me, Vitalik. You know, Mr. Putin is very disappointed that you did not attend the celebration of Grand Moscow.
Hold on, hey, Ruski. Hold on, hey, Ruski. What are you doing? What are you doing with a tranny?
Oh, this is not a tranny.
I just heard a tranny or a gay trap that just was on the phone. What are you doing with that person?
That was my friend Paul.
Your friend Paul?
No, I'm not tranny. What are you talking about?
He says he's not. That Paul, are you telling me something? Are you lying to me? Are you tranny?
No, I'm not lying to you. I'm not tranny.
Get the hell out of here. You guys are fucking chewing each other up the goddamn poop chute. All right? Get that feminine penis sounding trailer park trap rimming autistic anal loving piece of meat gazing bitch chits sporting shit off my fucking show. For fuck's sake, man. I mean, every time I do Radio Graffiti, I fucking get involved in this dumb fucking bullshit, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, Radio Graffiti. Yeah, there it is, Radio Graffiti. And look, maybe that person wasn't trans, but you could hear that person recently got their prostate massaged anally, and they ain't going to forget it. Haven't you noticed that? I mean, you know when people take it in the ass, they have that little fucking that shit every time. They got that fucking that fucking fruitness to their fucking voice. You know what I'm saying? Like they almost want to go at the end of everything. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go to another. Who the hell is this? How about the Hat Kid, Radio Graffiti?
Here's another Bathrobe Dwayne reaction for you, Ghosty.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Dude, Bathrobe Dwayne, are you fucking kidding me, man?
What?
I mean, whatever happened to sounding like a man? You know what I mean? Sounding like a goddamn man for stuff.
All right, Popeye.
Deep voice.
Popeye, fucking shit.
You know, none of it.
No,
how you doing?
I'm not Richard Simmons, you fuckface. Do I sound like Richard Simmons? Your mother.
I don't want to show my penis because I don't really have one.
Okay, Elmer fucking bud. Oh, I'm gonna go wham it. I'm gonna go home. Trying to get the M-word call was on DUI. Wow, I can't wait for the rhino to shit in my town on DUI. Oh.
That's Bathrobe Dwayne coming at me, for Christ's sake. Is that Bathrobe Dwayne coming at me? I mean, for Christ's sake, Dwayne, listen to your voice. I mean, the reason you're getting so upset is because I'm striking a nerve with your fucking fruit bowl, glory hole serving sounding ass. All right? I mean, that's what you sound like. You know,
Hi, I'm Bathrobe Dwayne, and guess what? I'm gonna have dollar media shares, and I'm gonna sit here and play this stupid ass RuneScape, and you're just gonna fucking love me. You're gonna love me like I was fucking Miskith, or like I was that fucking mulatto Tyler 1, huh? You're gonna fucking love me. I'm Bathrobe Dwayne, okay? There's a reason why I come out in a bathrobe, okay? Because sometimes I have a wide stance, and maybe one of my nuts just kind of falls out into sight, huh? And you can see the protrusion of that nut.
all right, who else do we have? How about 707 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost.
What up, dude?
What's up with all these trannies that are tuning into your show lately?
I don't know, dude. I have no fucking idea. Do you know?
I mean, there's not a lot of women. It's all just like sexually degenerate, like men that want to be women, and like, I don't know.
What are you talking about? You also sound like you're toe tapping right now at a tea house. What are you talking about, man? You don't have much manly dominance to your voice there, boy.
Well, I don't sound like a woman. I don't sound like a faggot.
Have you heard yourself, dude? I mean, you sound like you're at the goddamn, taking up the ass bar, asking me to, push in your stool.
Well, Ghost, would you?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I thought. When I heard you stumble over your own tongue there, I knew that you were going to, come out of the closet, huh? Huh? I could smell a goddamn homo from a mile away. Yeah, it smells like butt crack. It smells like ripe fucking butt crack. I knew that. I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. Hey, look, who's this? Who the hell is this? Twink Ghost Radio Graffiti. Pettish Radio Graffiti.
I'm a 47-year-old bottom looking for big cocks.
I'm a white man with a 15 and a half, and I'll be more than happy to stick it up your goddamn colon.
I'll be right over.
Sir, are we gonna have some sex?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have some sex.
Okay. I'm cooming. I'm cooming.
Oh my God, I want to meet this guy again. I want him to fuck me again. I'm gonna fucking marry this guy.
Fucking Pettish, you fucking fruit bowl, fucking. Fucking piece of shit. Damn it. Fucking piece of shit! This is the kind of shit I'm talking about every time on Radio fucking Graffiti. This is the kind of crap that I gotta put up with all the time. My fucking fans, by the way. Just, that's great. Yeah, that's great. Fuck all of you in the chat room laughing, dude. All right, fuck all of you. Fuck you, Pettish, you fucking piece of shit. I'm telling you, dude, I fucking hate doing this fucking Radio Graffiti shit. As you can imagine. All right, can we? I'm only gonna take a couple more calls. I gotta get the fuck out of here, and we gotta go on to fucking donos and all that shit. Fuck you in the chat, dude. Seriously. Anybody who's laughing in the chat, you're a Leslie Jones eating, migrant mouth hugging piece of cuckold connoisseur shit. How about 336 Radio Graffiti?
Hey, Ghost, this is Gentrix. Long time no talk. How are you?
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Gentrix?
Doing pretty good. I haven't been able to call into the last couple of shows, but I wanted to ask you something. It's in relation to the Alamo.
Okay, what's up?
So back in 2017, I had an opportunity to go to the Alamo to visit it, and they were actually preparing a room for some donations that were made to the Alamo, As it turns out, Phil Collins is an honorary Texan because he donated his entire collection of Alamo memorabilia, which included like sabers and bullets and guns and stuff. And it's worth in somewhere, I think they said something like $12 to $14 million. And they said it wasn't going to be ready until maybe about this year or 2021 or 22. And I just wanted to know if you knew this or if you happen to know when the exhibition would be ready by, or if you've heard anything about it.
Well, I have not heard when it's going to be ready. I am very aware that Phil Collins donated all the things that he collected in relation to the Alamo and donated it to the Alamo. And yeah, I don't mind Phil Collins being an honorary Texan. I mean, he admires the Alamo. He understands the history behind it. I think it's great that he did that, and I don't mind that. But as far as the exhibition of when it's going to be open, I have no idea. I mean, I don't know if you just heard at the beginning of the broadcast, we're closing down bars again out here. San Antonio is a cuckold fucking city because we have dickless politicians, and as a result, we're probably not going to see anything come about in that for a long time, unfortunately.
Oh, man. I was really hoping to come back and visit sometime and check it out because I was, like, really excited because my parents were like, oh, Jen, you got to take pictures of Phil Collins' collection and stuff. And I was like, okay, I'll try. So,
yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame
someday.
you. It's going to be badass. He donated a whole bunch of stuff. So, yeah, I'm very aware of Phil Collins' contribution to Alamo memorabilia.
Oh, awesome. I just want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat. Love it when you guys post the cute little helper Pepes. Always makes my night. Thank you. Good talking to you, Ghost.
All right. Thank you, Gentrex. All right. And by the way, Gentrex is a girl. All right. I see you idiots flapping your fat Cheeto-stained fingers on the keyboard trying to say it's another trans or something. It is not. All right. So just shut up. Fucking assholes. How about 928 Radio Graffiti?
What's up, Ghost?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. I got two things I want to say. One, I want to give a shout out to all the bikers listening. You guys keep me employed, and I love it. And two, I just want to remind the audience that with the tranny suicide rate being like on the average of 40 times per person, every time you kill a tranny, it is actually assisted suicide, which is legal in many countries.
Holy shit, dude. I mean, come on, dude. How in the fuck can you say something like that, dude? That's fucking horrible.
It's all right.
Get this guy out of here. What the fuck? This guy's encouraging, like, Jack Kevorkian for fucking trannies out here. Look, trannies are people too, okay? I don't turn people trans. My fucking show doesn't turn people trans, okay? But trannies are people too, all right? Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are fucked up, man. Wow, dude. I have no idea what the hell to say to that. I have no idea what... That was horrible. That was unbelievably horrible. I'm sorry, if you're a trans person and you heard that, my apologies, dude. I mean, for fuck's sake. Wow. I mean, I don't even know if I should take another call after that. That is just fucked up. That is just fucked up. Fuck. What the fuck did I just hear? All right, let's not end on that. Let me take a couple more fucking calls. I mean, we can't end on that. That was horrible. 256 Radio Graffiti.
Oh, is that me?
That's you. What's up, dude?
Oh, man. Do you remember me? Just Workman.
Just Workman, of course, dude. You're one of the original in the inner circle like 4 years ago, man.
I am. Oh, Lord. I'm just, I'm an essential worker. I never got a single fucking day off because I'm apparently dripping with essential oils. But my career's been taken off because, there's a lot of us, especially here in Alabama, working on their careers that want to actually make some fucking money. So, we're doing good out here, man.
That's good to hear, man. I'm glad that, you're gainfully employed. which is very hard now today in this COVID weirdo clown world America. It's good to hear that everything's going good for you, man.
We're thriving. That's the thing. We're thriving because, you know, we're actually investing into our business. I've actually, you know, I haven't been super involved in the inner circle. I finished my second degree as an engineering and design degree. That got me a new position as our head of robotics at my company. And so basically, the way that it's going now, you know, every other week there's a couple people out with COVID. We've got to wear a mask all day. It's hot as shit, and you know, it's hard to wear a mask and, you know, and have your glasses fogged up, but it is what it is. But I will tell you this, and this is from all, you know, all our higher-ups, right up to the CEO. We are not going to be mandatory enforced to get the COVID vaccine because there's so many of us. We had a meeting about it the other day. They say we're forced to get it, and we'll say deuces. I'm not going to be a fucking guinea pig, and I'm not going to be the first one on the ride when the fucking county fair, you know, starts up. So, you know, whenever the fucking rides fall apart, I ain't going to be the motherfucker that's on it.
Well, that's cool to hear, man. You know, I'm glad that your employer has given you the option of doing that. You're talking about essential employee. That's very rare nowadays, man. But you're exactly right. I'm not going to be a guinea pig.
There's only so many of us that know what we know, but there is hope. I mean, even if Biden fucking weasels his way up to, you know, getting presidential status, there's still so many of us Americans that are not going to let bullshit slide up to a certain point. It's been a fucked up year, but, you know, I was inspired by you, and a lot of the decisions I made for me and my fiance were based on capitalism. And I've done nothing but gain and thrive under Donald Trump's leadership. And I failed as fuck starting off during the Obama administration. And, you know, you remember how all that went.
Dude, I do not want it to come back, but I mean, dude, Obama, it was a horrible time for Americans.
Oh, it was. Dude, I was kissing ass and metaphorically sucking dick to get an $8 an hour job. I wouldn't wipe my ass for freaking less than $20 an hour now. So, you know, there's just don't lose hope and get disenfranchised because the older millennials, you know, we know what's up. We've been lied to so many times before. We know that is bullshit. And even if Biden fucking weasels his way in there, you know, we're gonna make it out, and we're not gonna let it get so out of hand that, you know, it's gonna become this bullshit revolution like they're wanting it to be. So you know, just take a little bit of peace of mind in that, because the workers are the ones that build this fucking country, and we're the ones that maintain it. And the people that want to loot and burn shit and tear shit up, you know, Republicans don't do that because we got to go to work the next fucking day to keep the country going.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
And that's the damn truth. And that's so much of what I've learned. You know, I haven't been super active lately, but, you know, I browse the chat. I know what's going on in the inner circle. You know, I comment here and there as I can, but I'm running fucking 4 robotic cells, and I'm the only motherfucker there that knows what's going on, so I don't have a lot of time to work on all this shit, you know. But, you know, I just got a hair up my ass, and I want to see what you're doing, and I'm just so thankful to see that you're still, you know, you're still the same old ghost, even with all the bullshit going on, and I'm thankful for that.
Hey, man, thank you, Just Workman, and thank you for your call-in, and I appreciate the good words. It's a breath of fresh air, and I'm glad that your career's taken off. I'm glad that you're kicking some ass, and I'm glad that you can differentiate the difference between the Obama administration and the Trump administration. And I understand where he was coming from. Back in the Obama administration, I mean, millennials in general were the ones that were left behind when it came to, occupation and employment, etc. I mean, what these dumbasses that are now asking for forgiveness when it comes to college debt, what they don't understand is that it was Obama that made it mandatory for college debt, the people who have college debt, to pay for it for the next 25 years of their life. It was Obama that nationalized the student debt program. And that's why you've got a lot of folks out here that are desperate, that were idiots, and I don't think they should be bailed out because they were idiots, that they put themselves $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 in debt before they even got a job. It was disgusting. It was pathetic. And then the Obamacare situation. What Obamacare did, which most people don't understand, is they made, and this isn't universal health care by any means, it is the insurance companies having a monopoly over your health. Okay? That's what Obamacare is. It is the insurance companies having a monopoly over your health. And what they had during the beginning of Obamacare is a mandate, which was unconstitutional, by the way. I don't know how that was legal in America, but a mandate in which every American citizen was forced to pay for insurance, and if you didn't, you had to pay a fine at the end of the year, okay, in your taxes. Now, with that being said, if you're an employer and your employee is employed full-time, which is 40 hours a week, you as an employer were obligated under Obamacare to purchase health insurance for your employee. And what ended up happening is that you had employers hiring people only on a part-time basis. Okay? And there were only occupations that were part-time because they did not want to pay for the health insurance, because the health insurance cost more a lot of the times, especially in unskilled labor, than the actual labor itself. So it wasn't until Trump came along and at least eliminated the mandate, okay, which freed up the opportunities for businesses to actually hire full-time workers. Dude, it was very bad, and I don't want that to happen again, especially if fucking Joe Biden steals this fucking election. I sure as hell don't want that again, because that was horrible. That was horrible. I was a business owner, still am, during that particular time, and people were holding on to their cash like it was the fucking manna from heaven, dude. I mean, it was the most cheapest times I have ever been. People wouldn't even come out the pocket to feed their own fucking children back then, dude. It was fucking pathetic. I mean, I remember standing in fucking line at an HEB, and I felt like a fucking idiot because I was the only guy that was paying for my own food with my own cash. Everybody else was pulling out a fucking EBT card, a Lone Star card. Everybody out there was fucking collecting entitlements, but I wasn't. And I'm glad I never did, because everybody who collected an entitlement during the Obama administration turned into a soulless piece of fucking ungrateful shit. And that's why we got so many losers that are out here committing riots and burning down buildings and looting, etc., under the guise of social justice and economic justice or whatever the fuck. All right, who else do we have here? How about Texas Forever, Radio Graffiti? ST Mike the Meme Genius, Radio Graffiti. How about 917, Radio Graffiti?
Hey guys, it's Fighting Snake. How you doing?
You know what? I'm glad that you're on here. You are a fucking disgusting, fucking stupid person. You know that? I hope that you trip, hit your head, and die. You know that?
Okay.
You're a fucking stupid Britbong that thinks that you're funny when you're not. You're an annoying shithead.
I'm sick of the bullshit right now. We need to set this record straight once and for all, because this is just taking the piss
get this
now.
fucking idiot. Get him out of here, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
God damn it!
All
Shut
right,
up!
who else
Shut up! Shut it up! Shut it up! Fucking piece of shit!
Leave Raiden Snake alone, man. God damn it. Leave Raiden Snake alone. You fucking troll terrorists are the ones that fucking made him go away from this show, man. You're the one that fucking made him run off. Fucking tired of this shit. All right, I'm done, dude. All right, I'm fucking done. That's it for fucking Radio Graffiti. I'm done, man. Get it the fuck out of here. Get me out of here. Get it out. Jesus fucking Christ, you fucking people. All right, I'm done with Radio Graffiti, dude. I'm not going to sit here and continue to put up with this crap. All right? I don't want to put up with this crap. I deserve more respect. Do you understand that? I deserve more respect than what the fuck you people are giving me right now. All right, let me get to the donos here, okay? I'm going to turn donos on now, okay? All the donos that are going to pop up right here actually came in during the show in the past almost 3 hours. So let's go ahead and... You got the fucking donos, engineer? Turn them on, all right? Turn them on. Here it is. Woke Millennial with a $20 $20. What up, Woke Millennial? And he didn't say anything. We'll definitely take a look at Woke Millennials. And it was this Dango B.
Especially when there are many,
Dango B in the house.
Runs a little long, but still a great dark wave song.
All right, we'll take a look at it, Dango B. Here's ST Mike the Meme Genie.
When are people gonna stop referring to Ghost as a doomer and black pillar and just refer to him as what he really is? A feels bad man.
Yeah, fuck you, man, all right? Fuck you. I'm not a feels bad man. I'm not a feels bad man. Fucking piece of shit. And who the hell just donated for $2? Isle of My Little Pony. Yeah, fuck you.
Shekels can be
Here's
even
Elaine
dearer
Bennis.
friends, especially when there are many of
Fucking assholes.
CNN has a daily news update show on YouTube called CNN 10 designed for middle and high school civics classes. This is what the youth of America is
Jesus
exposed
Christ,
to nowadays.
Elaine. Oh, my God. I can only imagine. Here's Mama Luigi.
Based Texas enters the chat. Powell may have the Kraken, but Paxton has the Leviathan. China will not be the seventh flag of Texas. Liberty or death.
You're damn right, Mama Luigi. And that's why Texas is going to come in and save the day. And by the way, I think that we have had other states join in the lawsuit with Texas. I know we've been, doing Radio Graffiti and all kinds of shit like that. Let me go ahead and take a look because we have had more states enter here, I believe. Let me see if I can find out what the latest states are here. I do believe that we do have some more states adding on to the Supreme Court case that the Texas Attorney General is putting forth in the Supreme Court. This is going to be a very, very interesting situation, and I cannot wait for this lawsuit to reach the Supreme Court. As I stated, that the Supreme Court has ordered, and look, this is right off the hot wire here. All right, put the PC shot on. Let's go ahead and put the PC shot on. Supreme Court's orders reply to Texas AG Ken Paxton's election lawsuit by 3 p.m. Thursday. That means that the Supreme Court is demanding a response, all right, from these states, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Georgia. And they got to file it by this Thursday, 3 p.m. All right, so this is the Supreme Court. They posted it online Tuesday evening, response to the motion for leave to file a bill of complaint and to the motion for a preliminary injunction and temporary restraining order, or alternatively for a stay and administrative stay request due Thursday, December 10th, 3 p.m. All right, so this is going to be a very interesting situation, and the Supreme Court is going to have to hear it. The Supreme Court is going to have to hear it because what ends up happening is when a state physically sues other states, the Supreme Court actually presides over those lawsuits among states. And because the Supreme Court is asking from a reply from these states, they're going to have to justify what was alleged in the Ken Paxton, which is the Attorney General of Texas's brief, against Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Georgia. So it's going to be very interesting what's going to happen in the Supreme Court. And really, what Ken Paxton, the Attorney General, is asking the Supreme Court to do is to leave the authority of these states that are being mentioned because there's proven fraud. And what I mean proven fraud is, in specifically the Pennsylvania and Georgia cases, these two states went against their own constitutions, all right, to force new election laws and new election guidelines, which not only went against their own state constitution, but against the American Constitution. All right. Pennsylvania, they extended the hours in which they collected ballots, which goes against the U.S. Constitution. Wisconsin went against its own legislative election laws. So, if this can be proven, which I believe it can, if it can be proven that there was nefarious anti-constitutional attempts at manipulating the voting process in these states, Ken Paxton, the Attorney General of Texas, is asking for the state legislatures of Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Georgia to legally be able to send electors to the Electoral College that goes against the fraudulent election that was conducted within their state. And this is actually something that is mandated in the Constitution, allowing state legislatures to be able to choose the electors that are going to go to the Electoral College. And that Electoral College meeting, I believe, is January 6th, January 8th or something. So I think this is going to be a very interesting case. And what Ken Paxton is asking for is, because the election was fraudulent, that the state legislatures have independent choice on who to send as electors to the Electoral College. And believe it or not, I think everybody needs to look at the Constitution. This is legal. This is constitutional. And this is why the Supreme Court is asking for a response by December 8th, or excuse me, by December 10th, at 3 p.m. So this is going to be very interesting, and I can't wait. Cheers to Mama Luigi, because, don't mess with Texas, baby, all right? We got crossover maniac.
The entire government is so corrupt, SCOTUS would rule in favor of Adolf Hitler if he took Trump to court. So Texas hasn't saved the country. America is doomed and the swamp killed it, and that includes SCOTUS. May SCOTUS burn in hell for their treason.
Listen, the Supreme Court is going to have to hear this case. Now, it's going to put the court on blast, the whole world is going to be watching on whether or not the Supreme Court, which is the third branch of government, I mean, this is what the Supreme Court was made for, is going to rule whether or not the states can actually have the state legislature go against the fraudulent vote, okay, because there is fraudulent vote, especially when it comes to the mail-in balloting. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what happens. And once again, it's all in the Constitution, man. It's all in the Constitution. We got Sheckelstein Noseberg hooking it up with some merch. What up, Sheckelstein?
Sheckelstein Noseberg just bought the Ghost Show Kiss Cut sticker.
Cheers to Sheckelstein Noseberg. And there's Gino. And Gino X 1987, damn those mail-in balloting. After Trump went through all the trouble to pay his postmaster general to get rid of as many mailboxes as possible in blue states to get an easy win, rigged. Get the fuck out of here, Gino X 1987. Why don't you acknowledge that it is unprecedented that we used any kind of mail-in balloting as a means of voting in a presidential election? Now, I'm not talking about absentee balloting. I'm talking about mail-in balloting. I'm talking about mail-in balloting that states decided on their own to send to people that are registered voters to those addresses unsolicited ballots so that they could fill out and mail back or be collected in a certain area. That's unprecedented. All right, unprecedented. We have never had an election, in a presidential election, in which mail-in balloting was an option. Okay, absentee balloting, a completely different story. And what we've found also when it comes to absentee balloting is that states like Wisconsin, like Michigan, didn't reject very many absentee ballots. You know, typically in elections, they throw away 40 to 50% of the absentee ballots because of the meticulous scrutiny that they give absentee ballots when it comes to filling out the actual ballot. And if you make a mistake on an absentee ballot, they throw it out. They have to legally throw it out. In this election, less than 1% of absentee ballots were thrown out, all right? Less than 1% of absentee ballots were thrown out. So I actually believe that the Supreme Court, it's going to be the last stand. If the Supreme Court does not either take the case or they throw out the case or they rule in favor of the mail-in balloting, then that's it for America. Unfortunately, that's it for America.
Shekels can be even dearer.
The Texas Martyrs forever. What up, dude?
Many of them.
Hey, Ghost. I finally got a job as courtesy clerk.
All right.
Best of all, it's at a family-owned branch of stores. Also, I finally decided to join a mighty crusade. Take a look at this anti-furry propaganda.
Anti-furry propaganda. Yeah, no kidding, man. No kidding. Thank you, and it's good to hear that you're gainfully employed there. Texas Martyrs are forever, and good luck to you, man. Cheers. We'll take a look at your video soon enough, man. And what is this, Ghosties 2020? Any plans on hosting them this year? Of course, okay. I am going to do a Ghosties. The Ghosties are typically on New Year's Eve. So that's what I'm going to do, okay? You know, I'm going to be broadcasting on Christmas Eve, and I'm going to be broadcasting on New Year's Eve. And there will be the Ghosties. And if you want a Ghostie back in the last time we held them, I believe it was, 2017? Those folks didn't get the Ghosties. I'm going to send them to you. Sorry, all right? I mean, you know, I've had a lot of things going, but we're going to do that. And by the way, if you're part of the inner circle, I plan on doing this again. I'm going to send Christmas cards to all in the inner circle that want them. All you got to do is just give me an address, and I will send you a Christmas card. Free, totally free, just being a part of the inner circle. Cheers to you guys, man. I appreciate it, all right? Anyway, let's continue here.
Shekels
Coca-Cola.
Especially when there are many.
Coca-Cola.
I'm sure you'll need a little bit of a palate cleanser by this point in the show.
I'm sure.
Enjoy.
I'm sure I will, dude. Crossover Maniac.
There are only two ways we're getting rid of the swamp creatures. 1. A blood-drenched civil war, or 2. They run the country so far into the ground that they turn it into a shithole like Somalia and they flee the U.S. like rats fleeing
I don't
a
think
sinking
so.
ship.
Look, Crossover Maniac, you do have to remember something, okay? This has all been done before many a times. I mean, let's take a look at FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, all right? This was a Democrat who was in office for 4 terms. Okay, and he died because his dyke wife killed him, if you want truth be told about it, because of CIA shit. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that we've had people that are Democrats like this that have tried to systematically change the country. And we've gotten through it, we've moved forward, we've moved on, etc. So I would like to think that if something like that were to happen, that we would still somehow pull through it no matter what. All right? No matter what. I don't know about a blood-drenched civil war. I mean, who against who? Who against who, really? I mean, you've got a group of, Black Lives Matter people, which are mostly mulattoes that are trying to rabble-rouse on disenfranchised black folk. And you've got Antifa, which are a bunch of, panty-wearing homos that only talk tough when they're in groups of 50 or 60. I mean, seriously, dude. I mean, I'm just saying, I just don't see civil war happening. I mean, if people are this upset about it, I think that you're venting your frustration in the wrong direction. I think that if you want to vent your frustration in this capacity, I think you need to take a look at the mainstream media, who is blatantly lying, who are blatantly lying to shape narratives in the American general public's head, who are propagandizing as opposed to informing people. I think these are the people that deserve the, scrutiny, for a lack of a better term, of folks that are really disenfranchised and pissed off. And who do I mean? I'm talking about all the talking heads. I'm talking about all the talking heads on CNN and MSNBC that help kind of inspire these riots, looting, and acts of violence. These race hustlers, like these fucking foreigner late night shows that are political, like Trevor Noah. How does this fucking asshole get away with being in America, talking shit about our country, when this fucking piece of shit, he's not even American. And he's not even full black. And he's trying to stoke racial divisions, trying to inspire more riots, looting, and violence, etc. How come nobody has vented their frustration at that piece of shit? Or fucking John Oliver, another fucking immigrant. Another fucking immigrant that has no business coming over here and trying to fucking wave their finger in our faces as if we're fucking stupid. What about fucking Jimmy Kimmel, who's completely fucking sold his soul, all right? Who once upon a time not only dressed up in blackface, but had a fucking fat kid going up and sexually harassing women, and now all of a sudden he's Mr. Social Justice Warrior, political correct, ultra libtard. These are the folks that I think people need to fucking focus their attention on. They're that pissed off because these are the people that are fucking antagonizing and stoking violence on the left. All right?
I'd buy that.
What is this? Anonymous. And Anonymous said, the Dems are paying all those rich people and comedians to move to Texas, hoping it'll turn Texas blue, not because it's freer out there. Dude, every year they keep saying Texas is in play. Texas is in play. It's never in play, all right? Did you see the amount that was in double digits, all right, between Biden and Trump, all right? Look at the two senators in the Texas office. Fucking Ted Cruz and John Cornyn, Republicans. Take a look at the governor, all right, Greg Abbott, Republican. Take a look at our lieutenant governor, all right, Republican. Take a look at our fucking attorney general. So give me a fucking break. There's Sancho. And Sancho said, what is your policy on karaoke songs? Been wanting you to sing since Betty Davis Eyes. J/W, What's Off Limits? Michael Jackson, Disney, Katy Perry, Sia. Also, still, fuck the tiny hat bastard that muted me in the D-Live chat. I can't talk to Vado 575 or Paco. Sancho, do you even know Inglés? Huh? Do you Nintendo, puto? Seriously, dude. Here's Nurse Jessica. Oh, great. Oh, wait a minute. That was Sancho. Hold on. The Sancho again. I thought this was Nurse Jessica. Oh, he did two of them. I got ahead of myself. Here's the first one. He said, I don't know if you cover this before you get to this message. Airbnb IPO this Thursday, got 8K to drop in it, added 2K on AT&T for the dividends, going to invest 1K per year in dividends for 20 years. Also, whomever muted me in the chat, fuck you, you chew bastard. Look, I'm not a buyer of Airbnb. If you are going to be if you're going to consider buying it, if you remember the IPO of Facebook, the IPO of Facebook went up to like, what was it, $60 or $70 IPO, similar to the price of Airbnb. And once everybody got a piece of it, it started going down $20, $30. That could be the potential for Airbnb. And I want to be honest with you, the only way I think that Airbnb has a future is if they act as a like property intermediary, which provides folks that have property the option to be able to rent out their properties and use Airbnb as a conduit to rent out without obligating the landlord to be lease binded by some tenant. You know? And you see, the reason you have to think about this now is because now if you're a landlord and you have a lease, on a rental property that you have. Now, because of COVID and municipalities and state governments and federal governments telling you can't kick these people out, that's what's going to make something like an Airbnb look attractive to property owners, because if you can't pay the Airbnb cost, you can legally be kicked out. Airbnb is like a short-term rental situation. So, in my personal opinion, I think that's the only thing I think that would give value to Airbnb. But I'm not a buyer. I'm not a buyer on it, in my opinion.
I'd buy that for $1.
Nurse Jessica.
Mr. Albin,
What?
I need you to go to bed early
excuse
so we
me,
can
sorry.
make it to court tomorrow. We'll sue the pants off that roller rink for not allowing wheelchairs.
Roller rink? Roller rink?
I'm definitely gonna get vaccinated.
Oh, great.
I also can't wait for my second stimulus check. Biden 2020
Dude,
baby.
they're not. Didn't you just? Have you fucking been hearing what they're doing in the House? They're not even talking about. They're not even talking about any kind of stimulus check. All right. I mean, Trump is saying, "Hey, look, if you want me to sign it, you have to at least put $600 in for the people." They're not even talking about giving people anything. They're talking more about the businesses. The same ones that raided the PPP loan system, which now no longer have to pay it back. Fucking idiot. You're not getting shit. All right? You folks aren't going to get nothing. And you know what? You deserve it, because you fucking idiots aren't making enough of a fuss about fucking Joe Biden and the Democrats stealing this election. Here's Zoltar the fortune teller.
I am Zoltar the Great Gypsy, and I can tell your fortune. The Great Zoltar can sense that you will pass a kidney stone live on air.
I don't think so. All right, I eat plenty of lemons. All right, and lemons dissolve any kind of kidney stones like it ain't shit. All right. Here's Dr. Wiener.
How is Trump trying to fight against this, though? He's pushing for this vaccine that is now being used in the UK. America doesn't seem so free anymore, does it? Our laws and regulations are prohibiting people from having freedom.
Well,
so
let's
much
be
for
honest.
the Constitution.
Look, Dr. Wiener, you need to understand what's happening. This is a game of politics. And the globalists are the ones that have implemented this whole ruse of fucking COVID-19, that now, all of a sudden, they've got it in everybody's head that the only way we can go back to normal is if you get this vaccine, And Trump, even though he has to play this game because enough people believe that COVID is real, that he has to go along with it to a certain degree, he is not going to mandate any kind of vaccines, unlike what fucking Biden is thinking about doing. All right? It's all going to be voluntary for those that really want to get some kind of peace of mind or some kind of bullshit like that. But when it comes to these Democrats, when it comes to these globalists, they want you to have the vaccine whether you like it or not. And if you don't take the vaccine, you ain't going to be able to go to concerts. You ain't going to be able to be employed. You ain't going to be able to go into a bar. You know what I'm saying? So, here's Anonymous.
So dogs can give you COVID now? Laughable. I thought COVID infected your body's RNA structure. But according to what I learned in school, our RNA as well as DNA structure is completely different from any other species. A dog cannot infect you whatsoever.
Well, they're claiming, and Anonymous, this is the interesting part about it. They're claiming that you're a higher probability of getting COVID if you have a dog because you go out and walk it outside. Now, once again, that kind of begs the question, how is this transmitted? How is COVID transmitted? They keep saying droplets from people's fucking saliva, but in my opinion, I mean, they've even admitted at the most 9 feet a droplet travels. I mean, if you're in the outside, I mean, I don't understand how it's transmitted in any capacity. I have no fucking idea. I mean, some of these people that are getting infected are claiming that they have done everything by the book. They've worn the mask, they don't go out much, they stayed in quarantine, etc., and yet they still tested positive or they still had COVID symptoms, etc. And I if you want my opinion, and I've said this time and time again, once you get to the hospital, you're on your own, and you're at the whim of whatever they do to you in there. I mean, it seems to me that these folks in the medical industry have a hard-on wanting to put people on ventilators. Now, prior to COVID, folks, ventilators were used as a means of people that were on their deathbed, like somebody who was in a massive accident, or somebody who lost oxygen to their brain, and they got to keep people alive so that their families can make the decision on what they plan to do with this person. All right? That's what ventilators were used for prior to this. Now, it just seems like they just want to put people on fucking ventilators at will. And as I've stated, and I've shown y'all, that ventilators are not safe at all. All right? I mean, they never have been. I mean, they never will. But, try to tell that to some of these people out here. I have no fucking idea how you're going to convince them. All right? But once again, it is proven that Medicaid pays you more when you have not only a COVID patient, but a COVID patient that you put on a ventilator. So that's interesting, right? That's interesting. Derek Kolda.
Birthday this Thursday. Any advice for turning 28?
Enjoy your latter part of your 20s, because I'm telling you, Derek, what's going to happen is you're going to turn 30, and all of a sudden you're going to start feeling the age, okay? Then you hit 40, and it gets worse. Then you hit 50, the shit you start feeling starts manifesting into fucking ailments and shit, and it's downhill from there. So go out, party, try to fuck some chicks if you can, all right, Derek? It's your birthday, even if it's a fatty or an ugly, all right? Just don't, ejaculate without a condom in her uterus pipe. But just, that's my advice to you. Go out, have a good time, hang out with some friends, do some drinking, and, bang some chicks, dude. All right? Bang some chicks while you can. Because another thing, once you turn about 40, about 35, when you turn about 35, you ain't going to be able to bang like you do in your 20s, all right? Man, when I was in my 20s, I could fucking fuck all night long. Are you kidding me, man? I mean, without anything, just fuck all night long. I'd be able to fucking just fuck for fucking 6 hours, and then take a break, get a fucking cheeseburger with a Mr. Pibb, and then go back to fucking a whole lot more. I can't do that shit anymore, man. I have a fucking heart attack. You know what I mean? I have a fucking heart attack. So take advantage, all right? You heard that proverbial saying, if you don't use it, you'll lose it. Well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, all right? That's what I'm talking about right there. Here's Sancho. And he said, just saw your Airbnb assessment. I thought it was strange. It was almost 50% more than it was assessed a few months ago. I'll buy and put a sell limit on it. Yeah, the reason is, Sancho, is because people are starting to recognize that there's a transition in the economy, and that transition is from brick-mortar business to online business, and everybody's going after those online internet IPOs, tech stocks, etc. I don't know if y'all have heard about Snowflake. I got a piece of Snowflake, believe it or not. It's a cloud storage company, and it has gone through the fucking roof, all right? I'm not even joking around. And Snowflake's IPO was a few months back. So these are the kind of companies you want to take a look at because, there's a lot of money to be made on IPO stock market. That's the only thing I think that is going to make any money in this market, okay? I'm not even joking. And I'm not joking. Snowflake is the company, you idiot, all right? What is this? Roman Pierce.
Hey chat, don't be alarmed if you hear loud and passionate moans for more of that big black mamba in the background. Me and Mrs. Ghost are gonna be screwing outside on the top of my FJ Cruiser.
FJ Cruiser? Isn't that Toyota piece of shit? That isn't a bad car. All right. Although I didn't realize blacks drove FJ Cruiser. I thought it would be more along a Dodge Charger or some shit. Here's Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu.
Especially when there are many, many of them.
You are not Doomler. You see the big picture of the future of America. Unfortunately, it's a bunch of dumb women. That's why we need to repeal the 19th ASAP.
I have to agree.
By the way, when are you going to do the collab with Styx?
I don't know. I have no idea. We'll talk about that at some point. But I agree, man. Women, I mean, dude, they can't. How many more people have to be fucked up before we recognize that women leaders are just fucking horrible? I mean, take a look at that bitch. A prime example. Take a look at fucking Whitmer. All right, that fucking Michigan governor. I mean, what a fucking bitch. A scorn, emotional-ridden bitch this whore is. All right, she just extended all the COVID totalitarian rules that she's implemented for an extra, 2 or 3 weeks. And the reason she does so is, oh, well, you're protesting my rules. And because you're out there protesting my rules, I'm going to have to extend my totalitarian rules because you're breaking them. And I'm trying to keep away the COVID. I mean, what a fucking bitch, dude. What a fucking bitch. Lazy cripple boomer.
Ghost didn't show up last Saturday because he was playing Among Us with the Inner Circle.
Fuck no, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I know you guys want me to play games and shit. I don't like video games, dude. I just don't like them. I don't like video games. I feel like my intelligence is being insulted. I can't stand them, dude. I think video games are horrible now. They're fucking horrible.
Can be even dearer,
and it was this rocket party.
Especially when there are many,
rocket party up in here, huh? Let's see what the hell this is. All right, when we get to it. And there's Fox McCloud. What's up to Fox McCloud?
Especially when there are many, many of them.
When you're so woke, you end up doing blackface.
So woke, huh?
Shekels can be even.
And here's a back-to-back by Fox
McCloud.
McCloud.
There are many, many of them.
All rise for the national anthem.
All right, we'll go ahead and do that if it is here. There's Sunburst.
Hey, Ghost, late to the show, but what do you think of the unknown disease in India? Over 200 infected and 2 dead. Do you think it's something to worry about?
Sunburst, like I alluded to when we first started hearing about COVID back in February and January of this year, I said whatever this is going to be used for 3 reasons, right? First reason is to implement totalitarian rules on the people, which ended up coming to pass, right? The second reason is to eliminate political enemies of anyone, all right? Like they can utilize this COVID excuse to eliminate anyone or to get people sick and just blame the whole situation on COVID. And 3, which I think is happening here in India, you're going to have nation states subjecting huge populations to biological and chemical weapons to see how it reacts in the mass populace or to see what happens. I'm not kidding. I think that what's happening here and COVID being used as an excuse, you're seeing a massive like Nazi-like experiments happening on a global scale. And in my personal opinion, I think that's what we're witnessing right here. We're witnessing now, especially with this weird illness in India that they can't really find any kind of source to, is now you've got nation states subjecting mass populations to biological and chemical weapons, and all they got to do is blame COVID. All they got to do is do this, and we're being attacked. If you don't believe that, you're a fucking moron.
I'd buy that
Simp.
for $1.
Wings, can we have your sister's number? She sounds hot. A fucking simp. Of course a simp would say that.
Shekels can
and here's
be
another
even
one by Fox McCloud.
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. And what is this, Barron Trump?
Todd Allen Juden.
By the way, that's not how you spell Barron, you dumb fuck, but okay. All right. Winona Judd.
Stop turning your fans into trannies, faggot.
Fuck you, dude. I'm not doing anything, you fucking shitbag. Jesus. Take a whiff of that.
Hey, Ghost. Do you think this election lawsuit could be enough for Texas to consider exercising its right to secede from the Union? If SCOTUS won't respect the Constitution, what good is it as a document, and what good are they as a legal body?
I think that's a very good point, Man Bear Pig. I think that's a very good point, because if the Supreme Court does not respect the Constitution as it defines elections, then what good is the document and what good is the legal body is very, very applicable. Lest we forget, Man Bear Pig, that Texas was talking about secession during the Obama administration. Remember, Governor Rick Perry at the time even mentioned it many times in speeches that, hey, Texas can legally secede from the Union without causing any kind of civil war because it's in a legal document for our right to do so. Believe it or not.
I'd buy that.
Who the hell is this ghost?
Oh no. Oh God. It happened
Jesus.
again. My huge dump just clogged the trailer's toilet. Engineer, reach in there and unblock it.
Oh my God, my huge dump. Jesus fucking Christ. You're fucking sick, dude. All right, you're fucking sick. And there's Fox McCloud. Of course you're not a feels bad man, you little bastard. Yeah, all right, real fucking funny, all right? Real fucking funny. What is this? I love BB. Fuck you, fucking. I'm not going to say that. In other words, the Gulf of Tonkin. I think you're making that in reference to why Trump has to, play this whole charade with COVID. Politics, dude. Remember, what is the definition of politics again? The definition of politics is the ability to control the perspective of a majority of a population within a geopolitical area. All right? That's what politics is all about. All right, here's Skunkler. What up, Skunkler?
Friends, especially when there are many, many.
He didn't say anything, but we'll go ahead and take a look at this. See what Skunkler has in store for us here.
Shekels can be
This is Adolf Doomler.
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Since it's the 16th anniversary of Dimebag Darrell's death,
That is correct.
here's a tribute to him.
That is correct. I didn't even want to bring that up because I know you fucking dumb trolls. I know how you are. But R.I.P. Dimebag Darrell. All right, he was taken from us way too soon. It's always fucking geniuses like that. Like Dimebag Darrell, like fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan, like Jimi Hendrix, fucking people that are just creating masterpieces that inspire people in many different capacities, and yet fat fucking pieces of shit losers like Boogie and, fucking loser, like everybody on Twitch, these people walk the face of the planet unscathed in any capacity. Fucking unbelievable.
Shekels can be even dearer.
Here's another one by
Especially when there are
Skunkler.
many, many of them.
Nice movie for you and Mrs. Goes to KFC and...
KFC and chill? What are you talking about, KFC and chill? And here's Transthetic. You turn me trans, Ghost. What can I say? You set the bar too high for being a man. Being able to knock down drinks, manliness in your voice, the 15.5-inch between your legs. So why try so hard to be on that level when I can just be transgender? Dude, Transthetic, just stop. All right? This fucking troll, it's going way too far. All right? Just stop. Good God. And here's Skunkler.
How come the first 2 hours was pre-recorded tonight? Few times it glitched and repeated.
What are you talking about? What are you saying? It wasn't pre-recorded. We were talking about the Texas lawsuit, all right, being put forth by the Attorney General of Texas, Ken Paxton, against these fucking battleground states in which they abused and fraudulently implemented an election. The fuck are you talking about, Skunkler? It was just the Texas Charters. Yeah, fuck you. Don't you dare talk about the Texas Martyrs, you piece of shit. All right, don't you fucking dare.
I'd buy that for $1.
Do I get a ghosty for putting together the most elaborate dono bomb this year? I got at least 12 other brony trolls to donate for Operation Bronify.
Well, if you're talking about that one show where I came back and it was nothing but brony shit, I don't know. But we are going to have brony of the year like we always do in the ghosties, so we shall see, all right? We shall see. All right, what else we got here? President Trump.
Oh no. Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
It happened again. I just soiled my diaper. This is all Obama's fault.
Yeah, thanks, Obama. And here's Anonymous.
Here is something people tend to forget about this whole Biden thing. As soon as Trump is out of office, ISIS will return. They're not gonna stay away if America is under Democratic control. That was part of the deal. Hope you libtards realize that, Gino.
Calling out Gino specifically. Hey, Anonymous, you've been listening to my broadcast. You know that's going to happen. ISIS is going to come back. We're going to have terrorist attacks. I mean, look at what's happening in Paris, in France right now. Take a look at what's happening in Germany. Take a look at what's happening in Sweden. All right, the same shit's going to happen. And if it isn't going to be ISIS, remember, we haven't had too many mass shootings like we did during the Obama administration. Remember all these mass shootings that would miraculously happen? Haven't had too many of those during the Trump administration, excuse me.
I'd buy that for a
Rush
dollar.
Limbaugh. Hey, take a smoke with me. That's not funny, dude. Rush Limbaugh's got lung cancer, dude. Rush Limbaugh's got lung cancer, for fuck's sake. To take a smoke with me? Jesus Christ.
I'd buy
The
that
American
for a dollar.
fetus.
Quick question, Ghost. Almost several years ago, you've said you're going to stop broadcasting if Joe Biden wins and move on with life. Are you really going to be on hiatus for several years, if not never come back? I enjoy listening to the show and cheers.
No, I'm going to keep doing the show, dude. What am I going to do? You know? So I'm going to keep doing the show. You know, we got to stand up. Marshall Burnsy.
Hey, Ghost wanted to chat on RG and tell you thanks again for the call on Corsair. Thanks to you I got a Christmas gift for my mom, dad and bro. Once again your knowledge has helped me in my life, but one thing still remains. WTF do I want for Christmas?
Hey, Marshall Burnsy, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm glad that, you know, some of the calls that we've been making during the financial portion of the show has helped you be able to generate some fucking revenue, be able to have yourself a decent Christmas. And what do you want for Christmas? Hey, Marshall Burnsy, when you get to my age, you ain't going to get shit for Christmas, all right? You ain't going to get nothing for Christmas. You know, when everybody comes over to old Ghost's house for Christmas, I get shit, and I give everybody the great fucking presents and all this other shit. So, yeah, you know what? Buy yourself something that you want, and make sure it's within reason and not going overboard like an emotionally impulsive woman. You know what I'm saying? Skull and Bones Ghost.
So are you with the Freemasons that shot Kennedy, or the benign types with the handshakes and fine china dinner plates?
Well, first of all, I'm not a part of Skull and Bones, but I think that you need to understand that our forefathers were Freemasons. Okay, that's why if you take a look at the different hand symbols of Freemasons, which are the American brand of Masons that have created this country, our whole fucking country is Masonic. I want y'all to know that. I mean, our whole fucking country is Masonic. I mean, take a look at how we fold our flag. How do we fold our flag? We fold it in a fucking triangle. Take a look at how we pledge allegiance to the flag. That's a Masonic symbol. Okay? That's a Masonic symbol. Take a look at how the streets in Washington, D.C. are formulated. You're going to see a pentagram with the main part of the pentagram headed towards the White House. So I just want y'all to know that you need to understand that we live in a Freemason nation. All right. And here's N-Wordle.
Nigger.
All right. I don't condone that, dude. Jesus Christ. All right. And what is this? Ghost is sus. The fuck does that mean? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck does that mean?
I'd buy that for
Sunburst. Oh baby, give me that boomer. All right, that's not the real Sunburst, you asshole. All right. Loretta Lynn.
Get your ass in gear and get to the donos. Chop chop bitch.
Hey, we're letting. Shut up. All right. Jesus Christ.
I'd buy that for a
Amazon driver.
Hi, Mr. Albin. I'm trying to deliver your copy of My Little Pony. Newborn Cuties. Your house is the one with a black guy fucking the ever-loving shit out of a white woman on top of some yellow Japanese Hummer in the driveway.
Fuck off, all right? You fucking idiot. Amazon driver, you fucking dickhead.
I'd buy that for $1.
So what do we do now, Mein Fuhrer?
Walmart Bill Cooper. You're calling me a Walmart Bill Cooper, you son of a bitch? Fuck you, whoever the hell just donated that. Jesus fucking Christ. Walmart Bill Cooper. What a fucking dickhead. MAGA Brony.
Vote for me for Brony of the Year 2020. Type MAGA to vote for MAGA.
All right. Thank you very much there, MAGA Brony. FBI?
We are investigating you for brainwashing males. Our experts have interviewed 157 men who turned trans.
Ah, Jesus
Your
Christ.
show has been found to have pro-tranny subliminal messages.
Pro-tranny subliminal messages. I've heard it all now, dude. Pro-tranny subliminal messages. All right, now that we got that out of the way, these are donos that came in before the show. This one, hold on, this is not one of them. This is not one of them. Shekel plus Jew equals 42. Fuck off, asshole. Fuck. I don't know. Whoever donated that, go fuck yourself. And this is a new one, too.
Fuck you, MAGA. I'll take Brony of the Year just to spite you less than 3.
Winter Wolf. Look, now they're arguing who wants to be the fucking Ghosties Brony out here, for fuck's sake. All right, this one came in 2 days ago, all right? Here it is. Hail Chokler.
Ghost is a choke artist.
Yeah, fuck you. I got your choke. I'll choke your mom. You fucking piece of shit. This is another one that came in 2 days ago. Ghost elected Biden.
Ghost skipping show caused Biden to win the election.
Bullshit! You know what? You want to know why fucking Joe Biden's going to steal this election? Because of you pricks.
Type Fega. If MAGA Brony doesn't deserve shit for being a crying little bitch.
Oh, MAGA cringe. That one just came in right now. MAGA, come on, dude. Come on. Anyway, this one came in 2 days ago. Another day, another no-show. Real funny.
You can't trust no ghost.
Real fucking funny, dude, all right? I'm tired. I'm an old fucking man, dude.
I'd buy that for
Naomi Judd.
I have a bunch of friends who happen to be Jewish. The fuck is wrong with you making friends with Jews?
What are you talking about? What's wrong with Jewish people? Nicholas Fuentes. Nicholas Fuentes. What the hell did you just say, Nick? That's not the real Nick Fuentes. What the hell did you say? Here, fucking Nicholas Fuentes. You know the Catholic Church forbids being a member of a secret society like Mason's Ghost? Come to God's church and repent while you still are on this earth. You were once one of my first red pills as a teen, up there with Father Gunderson. Well, first of all, I hate the Catholic Church. As a matter of fact, the Catholic Church is at the bottom of everything that is going wrong with this world today. The Catholic Church is the oldest living institution that's still from the ancient world. The Catholic Church is the whore of fucking Babylon, okay? The Catholic Church is a pedophile cult, all right? And what is this? MLP Jew.
Captain Oddest for Brony of the Year. Fat Brit Bong Pony Faggot.
Oh, y'all gonna bring that up again, dude? Come on, dude. Y'all are gonna bring that up again? And here's MAGA Brony.
You're not even a fucking brony winter faggot. You're an animal fucking furry.
What the
fuck? And the
fuck?
only people I saw crying like little bitches was you faggots in the chat when I flexed nuts and dropped over 500 during my dono bomb.
What is this? Dogecoin better than 42
You know
coin?
it to be true, Doomler.
Fucking Dogecoin is a shit coin, dude. What are you talking about, man? And what the hell is this? Vitalik Dakov.
Privyet Prizrak. I have sent my friend Paul to the Russian woodshed, aka the Gulag.
Yeah, right. He
Turns
sounded a little
out he
fruity.
really was trans.
Vitalik, he sounded a little fruity, dude.
I get it? Stat TV Asen Horisage actor.
He sounded a little fruity.
Prizrak Spasibo.
Shekels
Oh, Jesus, here's Poopter. Here's the Poopter part of the broadcast. More ebony for your ass. Yeah, that's what I want to see. All right. Mars Minor.
Venus Spring is the hottest mare I've ever laid eyes upon.
Oh, Jesus.
Whenever we were younger, we built Legos together. Nowadays, while she's off prostituting, I play Legos because she kept teaching me and reteaching me how to
What the fuck are you talking
PWAY
about,
with
Mars
Legos.
Minor? What the fuck was that? MAGA liar.
Okay, so was it you or Anon_Philly that sent $500? Because you're both claiming it now. Make up your damn mind.
Ann and Philly. Might be a rip between Megan and Phil. Here's Wings of Ghost Son.
Whoever asked for my sister's number is a sick fuck pedo. She's 16, dickhead. In other news, with commodities through the roof, I'm going big on mining stocks. Already done very well on it. So cheers to you, Ghost. Shout out to the Dome. Also, fuck off, MAGA pedo.
Oh, well, cheers to you, Wings of Ghost Son. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you're hooking it up, man. Cheers to you. Looks like we got a little bit of a fucking rift going on amongst the bronies and the furries and a lot of things going on here. What is this, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination?
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Ultimate Destiny.
Ultimate Destiny. All right, thank you very much there, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination. Vice Chairman Fried
Fuck
Rice.
You, MAGA. Fuck you, Anon. And Peppermint has joined those activists in my closet. Make People's Republic Bring of the Year. We love MLP. We translate it into Chinese. Only fatty capitalist media we like other than nigger sports.
Oh my god.
Fatty fat man bitch.
Fuck off, Vice Chairman Fried Rice. Seriously, dude. And what the hell is this? C? What the fuck is that? C? What the hell is that? I? For $1. What the fuck's going on here, dude? I mean, what the hell is going on here? And here's MAGA Brony again.
No, it was me who sent the most of them. But other brony trolls I know, Anon included, sent in some also.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know it. Yeah, okay. I know what you're trying to do, whoever the fuck said, yeah, fucking ICP. Yeah, fuck you, you idiot, alright? Fuck you. And by the way, MAGA Brony's coming out, you know, a little bit aggressive out here. He really wants that Brony of the Year ghosty, man. Anti-distilling.
I make $17,500 per year and own a 6K truck, cunts. Better make me Capitalist of the Year ghost or I take the show. Aussie oh. I am 3,235.
All right. What a hater. I'm telling you, you got a lot of fucking haters here. And type cap. All right. Real fucking hilarious. All right, look. Let me get to these last donos that came in before the show. This one came in 2 days ago. All right, Slippery Ho.
I actually listened to Pantera's vulgar display of power. Good stuff, and I hope you're right that listening to metal makes me successful in life.
Don't. Georgia.
Why is it that 99% of Australians are all jackasses and authoritarian pieces of shit? Fun fact, you retarded Aussies wouldn't exist if it wasn't for us Georgians not wanting to be part of the Brit-bong retards. Britnogs had to send their prisoners elsewhere.
Jeez Christ, what's up with all the fucking hate against Australia? Jesus Christ. Good Lord. That one just came in right now. Here's another one that came in 2 days ago from Slippery Ho.
By the way, do you know how to get new students for my private music teaching? I moved to a new place and lost all my students. I actually live where Bathrobe Dwayne is now. If I'll see him, I'll kick his butt. J.K. Law.
Hey, Slippery Bro, if you all mind. Hold on. I love hard. Yeah, fuck off. All right, yeah, Ard Hammond. All right, real funny. Hey, Slippery Bro, if you want new clients to be teaching music, I would go to, music stores, maybe post a couple of fucking flyers there. I don't even know if that's even, I don't even know if you could do that in COVID. Take a look on some of these sites like Craigslist or some of these apps in which you could probably sell your services. I mean, you could probably market yourself pretty well. You know what I mean? You can probably market yourself pretty well, to say the least. I hope that helps, dude. And what is this? Distilling fake dono, main. I'm 5'4", 245 pounds. All right, that's enough, dude. All right. Here's Derwicking.
I just wanted to say what up, Ghostler. Shout out to all my realist cunts and niggers stank.
All right.
Thought that last bit was particularly necessary to mention. Stay classy, Chads.
All right, thank you, Derwicking. I appreciate it, man. Cheers to you. All right, this one came in 2 days ago. By Slippery Ho, once again, baby.
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Anyways, here's something for you and the trolls.
Oh, great.
Full album coming soon.
Full album coming soon? What the hell does that mean? All right, we'll take a look at that. This one came in 5 hours ago.
Shekels can be
Gutsa1
Gutsa1
requested this 5 hours ago.
Soldiers Without Borders. TNO Gang Assemble.
All right, we'll go ahead and take a look at that there, Gutsa. And last but not least, this one came in 4 hours ago.
Shekels can be even dearer, friends.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not... No, this one just came in right now. This is Magabroni. He just came in.
Theme song. Meme Magic.
Ghost's theme song.
Shekels
All right, Kaiser Split Dick came in 4 hours ago. This one came in 4 hours ago.
Have some Pantera for real this time.
I hope it really is. I hope it really is Pantera.
I'd buy that for $1.
I hate this Tillin. I hate you fucking pieces of shit. All right, that's enough. All right, can we just get to the fucking donos here? All right. Fucking assholes making me say fucking dumb shit and shit. And who the hell just donated $2? Joke Man. Worst golf foursome in history. O.J. Simpson, Stormy Daniels, Ted Kennedy, and Bill Clinton. O.J. is a slicer. Stormy is a hooker. Ted can't drive over water. And Bill Clinton can't remember what hole he was last in. All right, that was a decent one. That was a decent one. And here's another person named Distillin. I don't even know if it's the real one. You still haven't denied involvement in the death of President Kennedy. Where were you 11/22/63? And which was it, the Grassy Knoll, Storm Drain, or Texaco building? I was actually... never mind.
I'd buy that
Irma Haffatard? Fuck you. All right, that's enough. All right, we get it. Fucking assholes. Can we get to the first dono here? This first dono was by none other than Woke Millennial. And once again, Woke Millennial dropped the Ninjet, as well as Skunkler, a couple of Ninja Guineas. But Woke Millennial dropped the Ninjet, and that's why we had a little bit of Radio Graffiti. So, without any further ado, let's get to the first dono here. Once again, by none other than Woke Millennial. So let's take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Here it is, Woke Millennial's video. Uh-oh. Iggy Pop. Iggy Pop has some pretty good music, dude. I like Lust for Life. This is not a bad song. I know he's a little fruity, don't get me wrong. A wild one. Ooh, yeah, I'm a wild one. I'm a wild one, baby. Gonna break it loose, gonna keep it moving wild, gonna keep us moving, baby. I'm a real wild child. Cheers to Woke Millennial, dude. And yeah, Iggy Pop's a little fruity. You know, but hey, it's a decent tune, man. I'm a real wild one. Yeah, and Iggy Pop was a drug-taking son of a bitch. All right? Look at Derwicking, 2 out of 10. Goopy, 4 out of 10. Five out of 10 for Pettis. 3 out of 10, Mr. Person. 1 out of 10, Flamin' Creations. 2 out of 10, Birdhood Merchant. Vitaly, 2 out of 10. Angeltronic, 8 out of 10. Flamenco Black, 0 out of 10. Alte Ant, 9 out of 10. Evader of Unjust Band, 1 out of 10. Azu Nyan, 4 out of 10. Barry Blackberry, 5 out of 10. Uncle Tom's, or excuse me, Bob Tom, 7 out of 10. We got Switch the Channel, 7 out of 10. Capitalist America, 8 out of 10. Blackworm, 0 out of 10. Blackest Baby, 2 out of 10. Reverend Snar, 7 out of 10. I'm a Machine, 0 out of 10. Paul Pedodinino, 7 out of 10. Scuff Bill Gates, 6 out of 10. Leaf, 6 out of 10. Billy the Official, 8 out of 10. Bravo Niner, 0 out of 10. The Boy Jake, 7 out of 10. Tim McCraft, 2 out of 10. Same Girl, 10 out of 10. Flaming Rose, 4 out of 10. Real Trump, 3 out of 10. Ballsack Teabagger, 8 out of 10. Angry Boy, 5 out of 10. Anal Sausage, 8 out of 10. Enroll, 8 out of 10. Distilling Baguette, out of 10. Shekel Stuffer, 8 out of 10. Crazy U2 Ninja, 6 out of 10. So people are digging this, dude. I mean, Iggy Pop, this wasn't a bad song, dude. This is like a quintessential type of an 80s song. You heard this in a lot of movies, etc. You know, and also, I like a couple of songs from Iggy. Lust for Life is definitely a song that I like. Not Too Bad, etc. So, anyway, let me get to some fucking diamonds here before I forget. We've got Communists for Trump. Yeah, how about them Cowboys? Get the fuck out of here. Cole to Derek, you know, you can just hide lemon notifications. Blackworm, your show does turn people trans, Ghost. Yeah, fuck you, fucking. Choco Latte, your dominance is making my PP tingle. Billy V Official with a diamond. Distilling, just mail it to me in bulk. Ghosties ×2 in the Xmas card. My Cock, I nominate My Cock for best shout-out name. My Cock with another diamond. I won't let Sharon Cox rob me 2 years in a row. Billy V Official with a diamond. And, you fucking pieces of fucking crap. Why do y'all do that shit? All right? It fucks up the activity feed every time you goddamn assholes donate a lemon. You know what? I'm talking shit to everybody who donated a lemon, all right? I'm serious. Fucking, who's donating lemons here? Fucking Goopy, fuck you, all right? Winter Wolf, fuck you. Break Ribs, fuck you. All right? Fucking switch the channel, fuck you. Shekel Stuffer, fuck you. All right? TC9909, fuck you. All right? Unacado Director, fuck you. Reverend Snar, fuck you. All right? Switch the channel, fuck you. TC909, fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. Charles Reed, fuck you. Vorhood Merchant, fuck you in the ass. Dr. Cockmongler, fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. And hold on, I got some more diamonds here before I forget. Here's the boy Jake. Contact D-Live about the activity feed stuff, man. I would like to. Look at these people. Look, they're still trying to fuck with my shits. Fucking ST Mike the Meme Genie, fuck you. Tech Guy, fuck you. Aesthetic Cap, fuck you. High Council, fuck you up your fruity ass. You fucking piece of shit. Stop counting my shekels. Angry Goy, fuck you. Fucking piece of shit. All right, I'm done. Stop, just stop, all right? Crossover Maniac just dropped a diamond. What's turning men's trans is the estrogen mimickers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I get what you're talking about, dude. I get it, all right? I get what you're talking about. Hold on, we got some more donos coming in. Here's aesthetic or transthetic.
This should get you into the mood to do Dateline today or maybe Saturday. By the way, got my first gun today. Just wanted to mention for those thinking they'll get Brony of the Year. I'll be Brony of the Year. Okay.
Okay, aesthetic. What is this? Eiffel of Shit Tower. Eiffel of Shit Tower? What the fuck is that? Joke Man.
Biggest joke of all. Mega Brony is Brony of the Year. I nominate Ghost for Brony of the Year.
Go fuck off, dude. All right, go fuck off. Home Depot.
This video was sponsored by Home Depot. Home Depot, how doers get more done. Tell your local Home Depot associate that your pal Albin sent you for 15% off a brand new woodshed.
I have no sponsor. Don't listen to this idiot. Here's their wicking. Uncle Tom out of 10, priceless. It was Bob Tom. I did not mean to say Uncle Tom, all right? I did not mean to say Uncle Tom. Here's Corn Pop Jr. And what the hell did you say, Corn Pop Jr.? You said, how come you don't talk about the Midnight Whistler anymore? You used to always talk about him being the leader of the Freemasons. The fuck are you talking about, dude? All right, look, thank you. Let's continue with the donos here. We got a lot of donos that we got to do tonight. Woke Millennial, once again, was the guy that previously donated a little bit of Iggy Pop. Let's get to the next donation. This next donation was requested by Dango B. And Dango B said the following. He says, runs a little long, but still a great dark wave song. All right? So let's go ahead and take a look at what Dango B has in store for us when it comes to a dark wave song. All right, is everybody ready? All right, here it is. Dango B requested this. Put the PC shot on. Let's give it a whirl here, all right? Let's give it a whirl. Bob Tom just dropped a diamond. Ghost keeps an Uncle Tom in his woodshed. Yeah, fuck off. All right, Dango B requested this. Uh-oh, a little dark wave. All right, let's give it a whirl. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting down on a Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. We got a vocal going on. This sounds like Depeche Mode, dude. Yeah, this sounds like New Order. This sounds like Depeche Mode. Man, I don't even know how to feel about this song. It's a very interesting song, to say the least.
I don't wanna die until a little light inside is found. Every time I lift my eyes, the sun is going down.
What does everybody think? We got Yee 7 out of 10. Reverend Snar, 7 out of 10. I'm a Machine, 0 out of 10. Capitalist America, 10 out of 10. Fox McCloud, 7 out of 10. Crossover Maniac, 9 out of 10. Altair, 9 out of 10. Karen Marin, 9 out of 10. Bob Tom, 9 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Lap Lasagna, 8 out of 10. Vitaly Dakoff. Ariel, a real Trump, 9 out of 10. Billy the Official, 5 out of 10. Chris Kyle, Death Denial, 6 out of 10. The Rookie, 5 out of 10. Sergeant Mario, 10 out of 10. Mr. Person, 7 out of 10. Angry Boy, 7 out of 10. Flaming Rose, 2 out of 10. Tijuana Genius, 4 out of 10. Bravo Niner, 0 out of 10. Angeltronic, 9 out of 10. Wanderer, 8 out of 10. Pettis, 8 out of 10. 1 out of 10. Evader of an Unjust Band. Enroll, 8 out of 10. Everybody's digging this. Everybody's digging it. I dig it, dude. I dig it.
I don't wanna die until a little light inside is found. Every time I lift my eyes, the sun is going.
Everybody kind of digs it.
I can't keep falling. I can't keep falling. I can't keep falling down. My feet keep slipping. My head keeps tripping. The ground keeps giving out.
Shut the fuck up. This is not fucking tranny music, dude. This is not tranny music. Shut up. Wow, Dango B, man, this wasn't bad. This wasn't bad, Dango B. This is dark synth. This sounds a little bit like Depeche Mode. A little bit of like New Order, Joy Division type of situation there. And that's the ending to it right there. All right, that's the ending to it right there. Dango B, very interesting to say the least. Dark wave song. I want to be honest with you, it sounded a lot like a little bit of a little bit Depeche Mode-esque, to say the least. All right. And Warwick Davis.
This video was brought to you by Tenable. Tenable, the official favorite game show of the Ghost Show. Tonight only, send in any video donation at Tenable and get 10 full minutes for the price of 5.
Get the fuck out of here. Here's Nurse Jessica.
Type Jess to vote me for Healthcare Hero of the Year.
Healthcare Hero of the Year. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Dentures confirmed.
When a patient says a word with an S in it. This is called a sibilant sound, and it is made when air is forced through the teeth's biting edges. This speech impediment is most common in people with dentures.
Okay, I don't have fucking dentures, you fucking idiot, all right? You fucking dumb shit. I don't know why you fucking idiots keep fucking talking about my teeth. All right? I got all my... Listen, I got all my fucking teeth, all right? Shut up. Anyway, thank you, Dango B. I think you introduced everybody to, a new song. I think a lot of people liked it. There was a couple of people that didn't like it, but... for the most part, it got a decent, I would say it got a decent ovation, to say the least, man. Cheers to Dango B. Now let's get to the next video. This next video was by Elaine Bennis. And Elaine Bennis said the following: CNN has a daily news update show on YouTube called CNN 10, designed for middle and high school civics classes. This is what the youth of America is exposed to nowadays. Oh my God, I don't even want to fucking look at it, Elaine Bennis, but let's see. Here it is. Is everybody ready? This is what middle school and high school kids are being subjected to. All right, this is a YouTube type of situation that is produced by CNN for civics classes in middle school and high school. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Here it is. Everybody ready? What the hell is this crap?
Welcome to CNN 10, your daily down-the-middle explanation of world events. I'm Cole Azus. We're glad you're watching.
Hey, why don't you calm down on the fake enthusiasm, asshole?
More than a month after the U.S. presidential election, there's a lot that's still up in the air. For one thing, the makeup of the next U.S. Senate. Will it be controlled by Democrats or Republicans? When the 117th U.S. Congress convenes on January 3rd, current projections indicate that at least 48 seats will be controlled by Democrats and at least 50 by Republicans. That doesn't equal the 100 total seats. There are 2 Senate seats from the state of Georgia that haven't been determined yet, and they'll likely be decided by a runoff election on January 5th.
How quaint.
If Republicans win at least one of those seats,
there has to be a runoff in Georgia, which has been at the center of many different fraudulent election activities that were caught on tape.
The simple majority they need to keep control of the Senate. If Democrats win both of these seats, the Senate will be split with 50 Democrats and 50 Republicans. And if any of the chamber's votes are split 50-50, the vice president will cast the deciding vote. Democrats Joe Biden and Kamala Harris are projected to be the next president and vice president of the United States. Democrats are projected to keep control of the House of Representatives. So what happens in Georgia's runoff is incredibly important to both major parties. If Democrats gain control of the White House and both chambers of Congress, it'll be much easier for them to pass laws and enact their priorities for the country.
And
if
by
Republicans
the way,
maintain
that's why Texas is putting forth this lawsuit to the Supreme Court, suing Georgia, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, because this fraudulent election affects all states. Because just like what you heard this stupid fucking over-exuberant idiot just say, is that because if, and this is a big if, the Democrats do win those runoff Senate seats in Georgia, then the whole Senate is going to be split 50-50, and the president of the Senate, which is the vice president of the United States, will be the deciding vote. And that affects representation to all states. If there's fraud in these swing states that are being alleged by Texas.
Control of the Senate, it'll be easier for them to limit the Democrats' power and require compromise on new laws. What's unusual this time around is that the presidential election is still in dispute. President Donald Trump says, quote, "There's no way he lost the election," and his administration and supporting groups have legally challenged the results in several states. But so far, those challenges have not led to any major changes in projections that former Vice President Joe Biden is now the U.S. President-elect. The next step in all this happens today, and CNN 10 contributor Kelly Mena explains what it is. Kelly.
It's this safe harbor bullshit. And oh, look, we're getting culturally diversification here.
Thanks, Carl. Now let's take a look at a few key remaining deadlines left until Inauguration Day in January. The first date to look out for is December 8th, known as the Safe Harbor Deadline. This is the date by which states are meant to have counted their votes, settled disputes, and determined the winner of their electoral college votes. This date is extremely important because when Congress meets to tally the electoral votes in January, it must accept the electors certified before this deadline. 6 days after election disputes are supposed to be settled, electors meet in their respective states to cast their vote for President of the United States. This year, that date falls on December 14th. Notably, many states have laws requiring electors to support the winner of their state's popular vote and can levy fines against faithless electors who choose to go their own way. Once electors have cast their votes, those certified votes have until December 23rd to make it to Washington, D.C. Then, on January 3rd, the new 117th Congress, which includes the U.S. House of Representatives and the U.S. Senate, is sworn in. 3 days later, they meet to count and certify the election results.
That is the date.
There are
that is the date right there. I think it's January 6th, I believe. That's the date in which it's going to be official, and this is why this facilitation of a rapid case to be put in front of the Supreme Court is being put forth by the state of Texas, and it looks like other states are joining Texas in this lawsuit. It's not just Texas. From what I understand, Alabama has joined the Texas lawsuit. From what I understand, Louisiana has now taken part in the lawsuit against these states. So once again, Texas comes in to save the day, and if this is put forth in front of the Supreme Court, our good buddy Ted Cruz is going to argue the argument that what was happening in these states is fraudulent, and what Ken Paxton is arguing for is for the Supreme Court to allow state legislatures, because there was fraud in the vote, to send whatever electors they want to the Electoral College. So it's going to be very interesting, unless we forget that Ted Cruz has argued in front of the Supreme Court, I believe, 4 or 5 times.
8 electoral votes, 1 for each congressman and U.S. senator, plus 3 for Washington, D.C. A candidate needs 270 to win. Once certified, the new president is sworn in on January 20th, 2021. Carl, with a few key deadlines left until a new presidential administration, it will be interesting to see how these steps unfold in the days ahead.
10-second trivia.
Man, that's
American scientist O.C.
This is fucking cringe news delivery. I mean, at least the broad is, telling you the steps. At least these people aren't trying to be too biased, but man, the fucking disingenuous delivery I'm getting sick of, man.
Marsh was best known for his work with what? Agriculture, telecommunications, dinosaur fossils, or fossil fuels?
Anybody know? I don't fucking know.
O.C. Marsh was a paleontologist who described a creature named Triceratops in 1889.
Oh, now we're going into dinosaur fossils, huh?
I am touching the tooth of a Triceratops. This is a surreal experience. It's absolutely spectacular. We will gain insights at last into how big Triceratops really grew to, and also details such as how many bones, how many vertebrae were in the tail. These are basic characteristics of Triceratops.
How can you mix, talking about the presidential election and the process of the Electoral College, and then segue into the characteristics of Triceratops fossils?
That until this find, we simply didn't know. Scientifically, the detail that's preserved, the anatomy that we can see, this is a really important discovery.
All right, I think we've had enough of this. I'm gonna let this go for another 30 seconds, and we're moving on. That's good enough. All right, Elaine Bennis requested this one here, and I ought to be honest with you. I mean, I'm glad that they're actually delivering information instead of being biased pieces of shit. All right, I'm not even kidding around because I didn't like their fake enthusiasm, but they actually described the process. And the fucking guy at the beginning that was overtly, disingenuously animated, at least he said that the election is still contested, unlike what they're saying on their regular network channel. But thank you, Elaine Bennis, man. Cheers to you.
I'd buy that for $1.
Anonymous, and what the hell did Anonymous say? Anonymous said, not completely breaking news, but Louisiana has joined Texas in taking Georgia, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania to the Supreme Court. MAGA, 4 more years, baby. You're damn right, man. It looks like it. I was starting to, become a little disenchanted with the fact that, the Supreme Court wasn't going to hear a case. But now that Texas comes in to save the day, they're going to have to hear it. They're going to have to hear this case. All right, what is this? Nurse Joy? What the hell's that?
Nurse Jessica, you've always been a fucking bitch. When we were in medical school, you always read off my answers and got to be the carer of a disabled obese Texan while I had to care for glorified furry-like animals. Fuck you.
I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, Nurse Joy. Alex Jones!
This video was brought to you by InfoWars.
Bullshit.
InfoWars, the only thing standing between you and the New World Order. Use code ALBAN to get free shipping when you order MUH filters and the official bone broth.
Fucking assholes with this shit. There's this Corn Pop Jr. I'm talking about the Midnight Whistler, son, who got to you. Saw him in my yard eating pawpaw leaves. Okay, great. Yeah, the Midnight Whistler. I thought it was Mr. Sandman, Mr. Sandman, give me a treat.
Shekels can be even dearer.
Here's Field of Burn.
Especially when there are many.
Field of Burn.
This tilling is a baguette. If chat hates this song, I will send more worse than this one. So chat better give fake scores unless they want to test me. Winking
great.
face.
Well, one of these tryhards.
Can be even
that's what we want. Here's Wings of Ghost Sun.
There are many, many of them.
Don't know if you have a best donation of the year category, but if
we're
you do,
going to.
This should be up there. Don't worry, I censored it appropriately.
Censored it appropriately. Okay. And what is this? Repeal the 19th. And what did you say? You said, fuck this Ingress talking about the electors are not obligated to follow the popular vote. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Gumler. Fee, scientist. Oh shit, my dentures do whistle. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking moron? 15 inches of pure imagination said partisan politics has no place in public schools. So CNN should be banned. In fact, we should revamp the entire history and social studies public school curriculum while we're at it, since leftist shitheads probably fuck those too. I think that's an understatement. I think that goes without saying that they did that shit, dude. I think it goes without fucking saying. All right? It goes without saying. But hey, you know, who's looking, right? Who the fuck's looking? All right. Anyway, let's continue here. Thank you very much for Elaine Bennis for the last donation here. I appreciate it, dude. And yeah, that's what being subjected to middle school and high school civics classes. But let's get to the next donation. This next donation is by the Texas Martyrs Forever. The Texas Martyrs Forever requested this and said the following: Hey, Ghost, finally got a job as a courtesy clerk. Best of all, it's at a family-owned branch of stores. Also, I finally decided to join a mighty crusade. Take a look at this anti-furry propaganda. No shit, dude. I'm so... You know, no offense if you're a fucking furry, but you're a fucking sick fuck if you are. I'm just saying, all right? I mean, let's be honest. Furries are nothing more than fatties and uglies trying to hide their disgusting fat bodies to partake in sexual deviant behavior. You know it, and I know it. So who are we bullshitting, all right? Who are we bullshitting with this, you know, oh, yeah, furry. All right, here it is. Texas Martyrs Are Forever requested this. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. What the hell is this? Oh, no. The furry disease. Hold on. The furry disease. Obviously, this is a animation. The furry disease. Here, play it.
Your death will be quick if you reveal the source of your corruption.
You're too late. Our spread has already begun. The planet will fall, just like every other before it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I understand. You were human once. But you were once called...
Don't you say that name! Don't you say it!
Stephen.
Oh my God! Come on,
I'm
man!
Strong Fang now! First in my name! My power knows no bounds! I can even almost blow myself! Watch!
I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Pause it. This is what I'm talking about with furries, man. They're all a bunch of sick sexual deviants.
Did you really think you wouldn't find your magical artifacts during
I'm losing listeners right now, all right? I'm losing listeners.
Close. Wait! You're caught in a spark field!
What the hell is this shit? Here comes the fatty. Here comes the fatty furry. What the fuck? What the fuck is this crap?
The mark of heresy.
Lola Bunny? What the fuck does that mean? No oh, God. Oh, God.
Where it all started. Anyone would admit she's pretty hot. It's a totally normal reaction.
What
that doesn't make me a furry.
Lola was the beginning, but she's not the source. She merely awakened what already lurked in the depths of our humanity. You want our existence to have an easy answer, something you can point to and stop. But there is no stopping us. So long as there are outcasts with no dad to play catch with, or lonely homeschooled boys with internet connections, or Asians, our seeds will find fertile soil. How can you stop an idea?
You underestimate the amount of root we have.
Jesus, that's not even funny, dude. That's not even funny, because it's the truth. No, Dad.
We have a new t-shirt for sale. All of the proceeds of which will go towards funding our crusading boys in black, who desperately need more ammo and purity seals. Isn't that right, Brother Arcados?
Yes!
Yes. And as it is Black Templar
I hate
Friday,
what men have
for
become,
the next
dude.
3 days only,
I mean, this
there
is
an
such
extra
cringe,
20%
dude. I
off.
cannot. All right, get this shit out of here. We get it, man. I cannot believe what men have become, dude. I mean, and, you know, once again, I just wanted to point out to you that not only was that asshole that animated that shit a Brit Bong, also white, okay? And the reason I continuously point this out is because you got assholes on the white nationalist perspective that keep hollering this white genocide shit, all right? Like I said, very easy solution to the white genocide interpreted problem by white nationalists, okay? All white guys have to do is go out, all right? They have to just go out and find blonde-haired, blue-eyed women, fuck them, ejaculate in their uterus pipe, and 9 months later, a white baby comes out and the white race lives on, okay? But that ain't happening. You want to know why? Because most white males are fruitier than a box of Fruit Loops, okay? Most white males are immature man-child jackasses that can't grow the fuck up, all right? They cannot grow the fuck up, and that's not what blonde-haired, blue-eyed bitches want, okay? That doesn't make blonde-haired, blue-eyed bitches wet. All right? The fact that you obsessed over games, the fact that you obsess over cartoons, the fact that you buy toys and you're over the age of 18, that doesn't make white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed bitches wet. You want to know what blonde, blue-eyed bitches want? They want guys that can take care of them. All right? They want guys that got money. And to be honest with you, they're very ambitious white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed women. They not only want a man that's a decent earner, they want a man that they could push into more success. You know, I mean, that's what white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed bitches do. They're very ambitious. They try to push their men into more successful situations, you know, etc. All right, but unfortunately, because most of you white guys out here that are under the age of 35 like to obsess over fucking dumb man-child shit. That's why you're sitting there trying to find sexual gratification with fucking cartoons. All right? I mean, that's just the way it is, dude. It sucks, it's sad, but fucking wake up to reality. All right?
I'd buy that for $1.
I'm not saying that, all right? I'm not going to say that, dude. You're trying to make me say a fucking racist statement. And I'm not going to do it. Here's Verhood Merchant.
As more states join Texas, we can only hope that this is the beginning of the CSA rising again. Grab your rebel flags, lads. Time to start whistling Dixie as we march over the corpses of Yankee traitors.
Whoa. Whoa. But I'll tell you this. Now that you've got other states joining Texas in this Supreme Court fight, it's becoming a little bit more legitimate now, huh? Become a little bit more legitimate now. Here's Trump vaccine
Yo,
kills.
Ghost, if vaccines are so bad, then why are you supporting pro-vaxxer Donald Trump? He's just as bad as Joe Biden and Bill Gates. They all want you to take the experimental vaccine.
No, they don't. Trump has to play ball with this shit. Remember, he tried to tell everybody that this whole fucking COVID was a bunch of crap. Nobody listened to him because they rather listen to Take It Up the Ass Having Cooper and Muff Diving Maddow and all these other dumb talking heads. All right, so now Trump has to play ball under this idea. The only thing he's going to do is allow the vaccine to be voluntary, okay? It's Biden, it's the Democrats, it's the globalists that want to force this vaccine on you and your children. All right? I mean, it's unfortunate that the fucking media has propagandized people so much that Trump can't speak realistically in relation to this COVID-19 situation. And he's tried to allude to the fact that this whole fucking thing is a hoax. But of course, people are afraid. You know, people are scared. And now he's got to fucking play this charade of COVID-19 so that he can pacify the people. Anyway, let me continue. Let's thank you, Texas Martyrs Are Forever. I don't know about that cartoon, but thank you for the donation. Let's get to the next dono. This is by Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola requested this and said, I'm sure you'll need a bit of palate cleanser, or a bit of a palate cleanser by this point of the show. Enjoy. Coca-Cola, I could, to be completely honest with you, but every time somebody says that, I have to be suspect. All right. Oh, Jesus. Of course. Yeah, of course. Right when you said that, I was going to be suspect on whether or not you even are serious about giving me a palate cleanser here. Put the PC shot on. Once again, Coca-Cola requested this. And guess what? It's this Finnish or Norwegianish fucking Icelandic tard over here.
Hey guys, what's up? This is Blaze the Movie Fan, and there is a cup that I want to show you. But first, I'm gonna do something about this one. Go, McMortar.
What the fuck? Me drinking Coca-Cola number 31, the new cup. Fucking tard.
Mortar, use flamethrower on the cup. Whoa, dude, are you sure about that? Is something wrong? Why would you want to burn this cup? It's a great cup.
I mean, I'm sick.
In my opinion, it is.
I'm sick that we have to take people like this serious, you know, and not put them away in a fucking loony bin and just forget about them like we used to, you know? We gotta sit here and coddle these fucking a smooth brain, fucking relaxed brain fucking tards.
But why though? I don't see anything wrong with it. It has fucking Pikachu. Sure, but I don't see the issue. I fucking hate Pikachu. That's not a legit reason to hate the cup. Yes, it fucking is. It's just a
Dude,
cup.
I can't believe people watch
I want
this.
it burned.
I can't believe people watch this shit.
It'd be a bad idea. You know what? You're right. I'll find someone to give it to. Well, it's the Christmas season, so it's perfect. Thanks a lot for the help. You're welcome. Now, I have a cup right here.
Who gives a fuck?
I have a cup, as you can see. Now, I am going to drink Coke from the cup, but before I do, I'm going to give you some fucking information about the cup.
Hey, let me get you suck spaghetti out of the cup, you fucking stupid Icelandic tard.
At my old
Jesus
place,
fucking Christ.
I did order a cup like this from Amazon.
Fucking tards, man.
Shocking fucking surprise. It came to Iceland less than a fucking week after I ordered it. And bear in mind that the COVID situation was still there when I ordered this fucking cup. It was a couple of months ago.
Who gives a fuck, you stupid tard?
I ordered the fucking cup, but yeah. I know this cup is fucking perfect. It has Raichu. I wanted the Raichu cup.
I mean, what the fuck,
exactly
man? I mean,
now, there are some things
you see this fucking tard? This is why socialism sucks, okay? This is why socialism sucks a cock with it.
But keep in mind, first of all, this cup cannot go to the fucking dishwasher. It cannot. It would ruin it. As a matter of fact,
I'm fucking losing listeners while watching this tard, man. Stop donating me this dumb fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. Can you see that?
I mean, who gives a shit, you dumb tard? Great, it's a Pokemon cup. Stick it up your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, shove that son of a bitch sideways and shove it up your fat fucking ass.
Oh, it's a bit blurry. I'll try to fix that.
Oh my god, who cares? Do not microwave?
Not microwave. So yeah. Anyway, people, I'm going to drink this cup. Yeah, I'm going to drink this cup on a fucking table over there. But before I do, there's something else that I want to bring up.
Man.
It's not just a Raichu cup.
Jesus. How long is this?
And
I'm only letting this go for 4 minutes. I'm not listening to this tard for 8 fucking minutes, okay? I'm not listening to this fucking neckbeard tard for 8 fucking minutes.
Raichu is fucking awesome, though. Yeah.
Here, I need some weed. Give me my pot. Where's my bag?
Okay. time to drink Coke at my new.
Here, give me some of this Verga.
Anyway, let's fucking go. Now,
Some of this Verga. What is this shit? What are you doing now?
Yeah. If you
I just cleaned the screen. I just cleaned the screen to my pipe. Give me some of that Verga strain.
It's not in my background anymore.
Alright, got this new strain from the Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner.
Perfect fucking background. Yeah.
He calls it the Verga strain. Never heard of it. Anybody heard of the Verga? Anyway, let me go ahead and load this bowl up. Clean screen, baby. Clean fucking screen.
You will still be seeing this occasionally, but not in every fucking video. They're just gonna have to fucking deal with that.
Jesus Christ. Please tell me.
This cup is so big.
Please tell me this person's living with somebody and the Icelandic government just hasn't given this fucking idiot his own apartment.
Kids right now.
I mean, seriously,
I
man.
have fucking done this before.
I'm not even fucking joking. Goddamn son of a bitch. Look at it. He's going to put 2 Coca-Colas in there like he's something special.
It's taking some time. God damn it. It's taking some time. What? Yeah. It's gonna finish the scope.
All right, I'm done with this. Are we at 4 minutes? We're past 4 minutes. All right, get this fucking stupid Coca-Cola Pokemon fucking drinking tart off my screen for fuck's sake. Fucking neck-bearded bastard. Why do people like this deserve to live? I have no idea. This is God's joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, he even agrees. This is God's joke, for Christ's sake. Take that shit out of here. Good fucking God. And, hold on, let me read some diamonds here before we get ahead of ourselves here. We've got Switch the Channel saying programming. I think he was talking about the CNN YouTube video that we were looking at. And the boy Jake dropped the diamond. Not a fan of Verga. You can have as much as you want, though. All right, well, I am, as a matter of fact. I don't mind if I do, all right? I don't mind if I do.
I'd buy that.
Hold on, what is this? Fook The fuck does that mean?
I'd buy that for a
Dr. Wiener said, so Ghost, now that Black Rifle Coffee have been exposed as Democrat shits who tried to win conservatives, how's your coffee situation? Are you going to start drinking coffee? I actually am going to start drinking coffee, but yeah, fucking Black Rifle Coffee, what a bunch of fucking fake jokers those fucks were. All right? What a bunch of fake pieces of shit. Just because Rittenhouse had a shirt on and a picture after he got bailed out of jail by Ricky Schroeder and the fucking My Pillow guy, all of a sudden, Black Rifle Coffee went from anti-politically correct to politically correct Jimmy Kimmel sellouts. All right, so yeah, fuck their coffee and fuck them. How about that? And Marshall Bernsey, and that's why Muslims are in Swedish. All right, yeah, well, you know, there it is. All right, there it is. And by the way, Blackworm just dropped a diamond. Is that Icelandic tart a listener? Check his email. What's his email? I don't. What the fuck is his email? I don't see his email on here. What do you mean? Well, check his email. I don't fucking have this. This guy's not a listener. Shut the fuck up. All right, he's not a listener. Just shut your goddamn pie hole and trying to make me. Every time some fucking kookster is donated on one of these videos, you fucking idiots always claim, oh, he's a listener. He's a listener. Go some fucking tard that's donated. He's a listener, Ghost. Jesus Christ. All right, who else do we have here? We've got Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu in the house. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu is the next dono. And Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu said, you are not Doomler. You see the big picture of the future of America. Unfortunately, it's a bunch of dumb women. That's why we need to repeal the 19th as soon as possible. By the way, when are you going to collab with Styx? Well, I'm going to go ahead and I've been trying to get that situated, but we'll see, man. I don't know. I like Styx. I think Styx is legit. I'm not somebody who is a hater of Styx in any capacity. I'm definitely a Styx fan, but I don't know when that's going to happen, dude. But let's go ahead and look at Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu's video. Is everybody ready? Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, put the PC shot on. Here it is. And it looks like another campus reform video. Get ready. Get ready for some cringe, especially when it comes to women.
Hi, I'm Aaron Mosier with Campus Reform.
All right.
We're here at the University of Missouri, where the administration has paid $20,000 to put up acrylic casing here around the Thomas Jefferson tombstone. We're asking students how they feel about it. Let's go. So the university just paid $20,000 to put up acrylic casing around the tombstone of Thomas Jefferson. When you walk by the tombstone and statue, do they bother you at all? Do you have any feelings about it?
Well, Thomas Jefferson was a racist and a rapist, so I think it's interesting that the administration is deciding to buckle down by, putting the casing around.
Oh my God, you stupid bitch, you wouldn't be free to fucking be in a university so that your fucking cocksucker can say that behind that mask, you dumb fucking broad. Good God! And look at this bitch. They gotta blur out her tits because she has a fucking see-through shirt on. But if you just so happen to want to honk those hooters, it's sexual harassment.
Paying for security cameras, etc. I think if other people have so many issues with it, I think it's wrong for MU to keep them. And I do see the reason that people are upset with it.
I think it bothers me the amount of money that we spent on that. Just in general,
oh my God! It's like this is the way women fucking talk, and oh my fucking God! I talk like I speak every statement as a question, and Evil Ghostler just dropped a diamond. White women, just saying. Yeah, well, this is why any woman that's educated, you just throw them in the trash, okay? Any woman that's been to college, just forget about it. You know what these women think? Like, look at this disgusting blob here. You know what these women think? Okay, they think because they've got an education that anyone can get now, all right? Anyone can get these pieces of paper so long as you pay the university. Because they are accorded these degrees, they think that they're smarter than everybody. And I can't stand educated women. Educated women are the fucking worst group of people on the planet. I'd rather fucking hang around a bunch of fucking black guys than hang around a bunch of so-called educated women. Because at least with black guys, you buy them a Colt 45 and a Philly blunt, they'll be rolling dice with you outside of a fucking stop and go or some shit, you know?
I feel like that belongs in a museum, not on the quad.
When you walk by the statue and tombstone, do you have any feelings? Are you bothered by the statue?
No, not at all. I guess at the end of the day, I would prefer it be kept rather than taken down. He's still a national, hero and founder of our nation. And when you compare him to other founders of our nation, the founding fathers and other figures who are important in getting this great country...
He is a founding father, you dumb fucking wannabe educated shithead. What a fucking idiot, dude.
Created. I mean, you have to think about where does the line get drawn in terms of, condemning him or praising him.
Do you think that the statue could be used to celebrate the founding of the country, the Louisiana Purchase, the First Amendment, the things that Thomas Jefferson wrote about? Do you think that those should be celebrated in any way?
Yeah, but simultaneously needing to acknowledge the fact that a lot of what he did wasn't just that. And the way that it's presented now does not acknowledge the bad things he did, just trying to, memorialize him as a good...
I'm gonna try to bumble up a bunch of high-syllable words together so I can pretend that I sound educated, but all I'm doing is saying a bunch of redundant shit that makes no fucking sense, and,
outstanding person.
I just think for, who Thomas Jefferson is, he was a hypocrite, he owned slaves... And, I just don't get the point of protecting something like that.
Why is it that every time women have anything to say, they laugh? I mean, isn't that the fucking biggest defense mechanism to hide their ignorance? Is to be like laughing at what they're saying. These stupid fucking bitches, man.
It feels like
we romanticize our founding fathers a lot to be these great people when they held a lot of social standards that would not be correct today.
Do you think that it should be removed?
This statue of him sitting here, I mean, I wouldn't mind if that's removed.
But there's so many other figures in history that I feel like would be a better representation of what people at MU want to show ourselves off as, you know?
Do you think he should be celebrated in any way as one of our founding fathers?
No.
It's kind of unnecessary, and it's like a reminder of, I don't know, the past trials and tribulations of like the U.S. and why our country sucks, basically.
Why our country sucks. You know, our country sucks so bad that we could see your fucking moose knuckle gunt out of this disgusting fucking cut-off fucking shorts that you've got on, you fat, disgusting blob. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? What have you contributed, you dumb fucking stupid cunt? What the fuck have you contributed other than turning perfectly good food into shit? Huh? What the fuck have you contributed? Absolutely nothing. That's why I'm saying every man that's out there, please think twice before you vote for a woman. I don't give a shit if they're Republican or not. All right? Think fucking twice. Because these women, in my opinion, and look, a group is defined by its majority. I'm not saying that women shouldn't be capitalists, because capitalism is the great equalizer. Okay? Capitalism forces people to think. And if they don't think, they end up dead. When I mean dead, I mean they're in the gutter, bankrupt, no money, loser pieces of shit. There is no excuses in capitalism. You see, that's why most women love these stupid bureaucratic jobs. That's why most women are bureaucrats on municipal and state governmental levels, because they don't have to be responsible for everything. You know, all bureaucrats have to do, if you work for the government in any capacity, all you've got to do is blame the person above you. That's all you got to do to keep your fucking job, no matter what you do. All you got to do is, well, they didn't tell me. Well, they didn't say. Well, they didn't do. That's all they do. That's literally all fucking bureaucrats do. They're fucking wastes of life. And that's why you've got all these cunts out here that are educated going right into the government to work for it. Just to think that this stupid fat cunt is going to be in charge of something someday.
Like sometimes, you know, like the reason why all these people in our past made all these rules and kind of ruined our country.
I think it ought to remain. The fact of the matter is, you know, the man who facilitated the Louisiana Purchase deserves some amount of recognition in American history.
Because he may have owned slaves, but the other founding fathers were just as indifferent or supported slavery. You know, who says that any of them should be honored if we keep going down this?
I mean, okay, look, listen. Even Kanye West said this, which I thought was very eloquent. He said 450 years of slavery, that sounds like a choice to me. And to be honest with you folks, it was a choice. I mean, let's be honest, okay? In places like Alabama and Georgia, during slave pre-antebellum times, all right, the slaves outnumbered the fucking white people 80% to 20%. 80% black slaves to 20% white males, white people, white children, white women. All right? So the idea that, oh, well, you know, 20% of a population enslaved 80%, how is that even possible? How is that even possible unless it was a mutual understanding? How is it possible that a population that is physically far superior to the 20% enslaving them, how is it even possible to have slavery for 450 years unless it was a comfortable, convenient arrangement for both fucking parties? Jesus Christ.
I don't know if it's worth having like a statue on a school where like racism and diversity and stuff is already a huge problem.
True.
That's it.
Do you think it should be replaced by something?
We should put Ruth Bader Ginsburg up there.
Oh my God.
At the end of the day, I don't...
You see what the media has done to women with Ruth Bader Ginsburg? Ruth Bader Ginsburg was a fucking pervert. All right, Ruth Bader Ginsburg wanted to lower the age of fucking consent when it comes to sexual relations, all right? Ruth Bader Ginsburg was a sick fucking cunt that did nothing. All right? Did absolutely nothing. It was Bill Clinton's attempt at trying to show how liberal he was by appointing a liberal fucking shithead woman.
I don't think we should listen to mob rule or people just thinking that, you know, their perception through a 21st century lens of historical figures should dictate, you know, exactly what we should or should not have be propped up on campus.
Unbelievable with these women, dude. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
Hey there, Mike.
And like I said, you know, think twice before you vote for a woman. Think twice before you hire a woman for a position of authority. Folks, how many more fucking people have to be fucked up because women and their stupid, emotionally impulsive bullshit decisions? All right, I am done, dude. I'm not kidding with these women. I am done. There's a reason why you got fucking Muslims strapping bombs to their chest, because the last thing they want is women telling them what the fuck to do, all right? The last thing they want is women telling the men in this patriarchal situation called Islam that, oh, it's okay for us to go out and be sluts. Oh, it's okay to have homosexual and lesbian activity. Oh, it's okay to have polyamorous relationships. Oh, it's okay we have more than 2 genders and shit like that. It makes perfect fucking sense. All right? And what is this, Ghost Secret Trans Son?
You said you love this guy. So here you go.
What?
Don't worry. It's not Tenable and it's not Diaper Boy.
Well, I fucking hope not. Let's just put it that way. Anyway, thank you very much, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, once again, man, for hooking it up and once again showing people that we cannot be taking women seriously. I'm not even joking around. All right, call me a sexist. I don't give a shit. I call me a misogynist. I don't care. It does not bother me. I don't give a shit. All right? And look, same girl dropped a diamond. Ghost did deep penetrative research into the gays. Yeah, fuck off. All right, broad? What the hell are you talking about? You're probably sticking a large piece of furniture up your twat right now listening to my fucking voice, you dumb bitch. Sit there and shut your goddamn mouth and put in that clitoris that hangs below your knees back in your fucking panties where it belongs, you dumb fucking cunt. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, where are we at here? All right, I don't care. Y'all call me a sexist all you want to. I don't give a shit. All right, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm gonna do some charity work. You know what? You want to know what charity work I'm gonna do? All right, for Christmas, Toys for Twats. All right, Toys for Twats. And maybe, just maybe, you give these stupid, dumb, fucking no high hard one getting lesbian wannabe slut bags a little bit of toys for their twats. Maybe, just maybe, they may act just a little bit different. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Anyway, can we get to the next video dono? This next video dono was requested by Rocket Party, and Rocket Party didn't say anything. They just added this link, so Rocket Party requested this one. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Rocket Party. Toy box pictures. What the fuck is this? What is this crap? Toy box party. The fuck is this crap? What kind of fruity ass waifu crap is this? Oh my god. Is this song about a platonic relationship? Seriously? I mean, this is actually singing about a platonic relationship. Are you shitting me? This is about a guy getting friend zoned. Man, I really didn't want to drink tonight, man. I'm trying. I'm sincerely trying to stop drinking, man. But, man, when I'm subjected to this kind of crap, every time I do a show, it's fucking hard, man. It's fucking hard to stop drinking. I mean, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna get some beer for crying. I can't help it, man. I need more beer! People are saying this is a cursed video. Well, you can say that again. I mean, give me a fucking break with this crap. And all of you people saying 10 out of 10, go shove it up your ass. Y'all are fucking trolls. Can we hurry up and end this shit? I mean, Jesus Christ. My best friend. Jesus Christ. All right, can we end this shit? This was fucking horrible. All right, this was unbelievably horrible, and this fucking asshole, that Rocket Party that requested this, what a piece of shit. All right, I'm tired I'm tired of people fucking requesting this kind of crap. You do this so that I can have people go away from my show, so people can turn off my show and go somewhere else. That's why you fucking people do this, and it makes me fucking want to puke. Here's Black Worm. Fun fact about that shitty Toy Box song: that guy and girl used to be in a Danish group called Aqua. They had the song Barbie Girl. Well, yeah, it sounded like it. Let's just put it that way, all right? It sounded like that fruity piece of crap. Anyway, thank you, Rocket Party, for that fucking stupid video. Let us continue, shall we? All right, because once again, we got a whole bunch of donos. We're going to do them all. I can't believe we're already at 5 fucking hours, dude. I've already been on for 5 hours. It seems like 2 or 3 hours, but I can't believe we've been on for 5 fucking hours. So that just goes to show you, yours truly is live and in effect. And let us continue on. This next video was requested by Fox McCloud, and Fox McCloud said, "When you're so woke, you end up doing blackface." When you're so woke that you end up doing blackface. Of course, this is Fox McCloud. He did a back-to-back, so this is his first from his back-to-back. Here it is. Y'all ready? Fox McCloud. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right? All right. So woke you can do blackface, huh? Wait a minute. Hold on, pause this. Black Supremacy? That's the name? Black Supremacy? Oh my God. Fuck! Oh my God. I mean, look at this old pause hole. This old fucking pause hole. Black supremacy. Look at this cuck. Look at this cuck. This guy's got to be a Euro cuck. There's no way this is an American. Please tell me that this bald old prick is a Euro cuck. Oh my God, this is fucking horrible. So woke you can do blackface. Oh my God, now, can you believe what this idiot is talking about? Oh, they're Swiss. Thank God they're from Switzerland. They sure... this couldn't be American now. Because I know that we got some cucks here in America, but not this kind of cuck. How did you find this, Fox McCloud? How did you find this, dude? I mean, drop this guy in a black neighborhood, see how long he survives. You know what I mean? Blacks don't give a shit if you kiss their ass, dude, alright? If you're a whitey in their neighborhood, you're getting your ass kicked. This was horrible. This is unbelievably horrible, dude. What a fucking AIDS victim looking son of a bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, did you hear what he was saying? This guy was talking about Black Lives Matter and... I mean, dude, what a cuckold connoisseur band. I mean, what is it with fucking, like, white liberals obsessing over black people? I mean, what is this fixation, like, you know, with these fucking Antifa pricks going out trying to usurp Black Lives Matter for their own shit? I mean, what is it? Do they want black dick? I honestly believe that this is like some kind of pseudo-sexual... ritual that's taken place here. I honestly believe that. I completely and honestly believe that, dude. I am not kidding. All right, and you notice that it's always like these white nationalist pricks, especially these like trolley fucking sons of bitches that are always, you know, showing black cocks and having obsession with black dicks and shit. I'm fucking, oh God. Fox McCloud, how the fuck did you know about that song, and how the hell did you find out about it? Good Lord. Anyway, we got a back-to-back by our boy Fox McCloud. This is a back-to-back, a second one. He said, "All rise for the national anthem." So here we have a back-to-back by Fox McCloud. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. The last one was a horrible fucking video about a cuckold connoisseur talking about black supremacy. Let's see what Fox McCloud has in store for us now. All rise for the national anthem. Oh, Jesus Christ. And wait a minute, hold on. Put the PC shot on. What is this, Fox McCloud? Soviet anthem on an AK-47? All right, I'll listen to this. What is this? Ruskies, man. This guy's playing with an AK-47, the fucking Soviet national fucking pussy whipped anthem. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess anything for content nowadays, right? I mean, that's the fucking world we're living in, you know, anything for content. Oh my God. What a fucking disgusting throwback and evolution face this fucker has. Alright, get it out of here. Get it the fuck out of here. What a primitive looking fucking Ruski looking face this fucker had. Anyway, Fox McCloud, I don't know where you're getting these, but these are definitely some fucking obscure videos here. I mean, at first you got some cuckold connoisseur metal band talking about black supremacy, and then you've got some fucking throwback fucking an evolution son of a bitch playing the Russian national anthem with a fucking AK-47. Oh, Jesus Christ. And by the way, a back-to-back-to-back by Fox McCloud. This is the third one in the row by Fox McCloud. And this one right here, he says, oy vey, oy vey. So, this is a back-to-back-to-back by Fox McCloud. And cheers to Fox McCloud, even though, you know, these have been kind of weird videos. But let's take a look at the third video by our boy, Fox McCloud in the house. Put the PC shot on here. Let's take a look at what Fox McCloud has in store for us for a back-to-back-to-back. And what is this? What? Oh, good God. All right. I'll take a look at this. Fox McCloud with a back-to-back-to-back. Here it is.
The Holocaust is big business.
Okay, and hear it.
Germany so far has given the Jews, I think, at least $200 billion. So it's big business. And some of you are still getting $1,000 a month. And a lot of people don't know this. And then people don't realize who brought the slaves to America. They were Jewish ships.
Uh-oh. Hold on. I don't know if y'all heard that. Let's go back. You might want to put this a little loud. You can't even really hear it. Play it again.
The Holocaust is big business because Germany so far has given the Jews, I think, at least $200 billion. So it's big business. And some of you are still getting $1,000 a month. And a lot of people don't know this. And then people don't realize who brought the slaves to America. They were Jewish ships.
Wait a minute. That's a whole nother thing. Let's take a break because with the issue.
Oy vey, shut it down.
There was a Holocaust. We'll talk about slavery and who brought them here.
Oy vey, shut it down. Well, you know, you got a base black man there, you know, talking a little bit of truth. But lest we forget that the major slave traders were the Arabs. I mean, lest we forget that, you know, where do you think that the Arabs had easy access? They were in North Africa. I mean, that's where the Arab countries start. So anyway, let's move on here. And what is this? The real lyrics to this BS?
Ooga booga ooga booga ooga booga ooga booga fried chicken.
He's talking about the black supremacy
ooga watermelon ooga booga ooga booga ooga booga Black Lives Matter ooga booga ooga booga ooga booga cracka ass cracka ooga booga ma nigga.
I'm assuming the real lyrics to this BS, he was talking about the black supremacy metal song. So yeah, all right. Thank you very much. Anyway, Fox McCloud, we really do appreciate it, man. Cheers to you, and I hope that you keep listening. And that was a back-to-back-to-back by, once again, Fox McCloud. All right, cheers, man. Let's get to the next video. This next video was requested by our boy Skunkler. Skunkler requested this, didn't say anything. So let's go ahead and get to Skunkler's video here. And I'm really tempted to drink a beer right now. I'm not even joking around. I'm really serious, and I've been trying to stop drinking, man. I've been trying. It's fucking hard, dude. It's fucking hard. Anyway, Skunkler's video, he didn't say anything. Let's take a look at that. Put the PC shot on. What did you get, Skunkler?
I promise I wouldn't do nothing like that.
I know. What you doing with it? You always smoke.
Nah, it was in my car.
Oh, in my cigarette left.
Man pranks his uncle.
I knew that was coming.
By,
no, anybody else? Who else?
By out fireworking cigarette, must watch.
At my cigarette.
Hold on, before we get to this, how much do you want to bet that these people are collecting off of the government entitlement system, and that's why these people are just chilling, drinking, and smoking Philly blunts during the times that most regular folk are at work?
But you know what?
Hold on. Hold on. Go back. I gotta see that shit. I gotta see it.
At my cigarette. Thank you. But you know what? You know what though?
Oh,
that's
my
all right,
God.
That's all right. Hey, that's all right.
This guy's trying to fucking play it off.
Give an animal up. But I know there was a cat though. It was my favorite. My favorite.
My favorite.
I'm gonna light it again. I'm gonna light the bungalow.
He's gonna light it again. Man, that's a waste of a good cigarette, baby. That's a waste of a good cigarette, baby.
Guess what? Guess what, though? I lit it again.
I lit it again, baby.
I'm gonna get y'all ass. I bet you I'll get you. I know it was.
Man, this guy's drunk on his ass. This guy's drunk on his ass. Oh my God. Really though. You know what I mean? Really though. Hey, Skunkler, that was pretty fucking funny, dude. All right? That was pretty fucking funny. Then this motherfucker tries to play it off and be like, man, I'm still gonna light it though, baby. I'm still gonna light it though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh my God. Anyway, thank you very much, Skunkler. Let's get to the next video. This next video was by Adolf Doomler. Real funny, by the way. Adolf Doomler requested this next one and said, since it's the 16th anniversary of Dimebag Darrell's death, here is a tribute to him. I doubt it is. And by the way, it is 16 years since Dimebag was shot tragically in that concert in Ohio. R.I.P. to Dimebag. You were taken way before your time. It's very, very sad. And then his brother Vinny died not too long ago either. So very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Ah, you fucking pieces of shit. You know, right after you said that, hey, this is a tribute to Dimebag, you fucking piece of shit, I was thinking that maybe you were, hooking it up with a little bit of Pantera or a little bit of a solo by Dimebag. But no! Adolf Doomler over here wants to piss me off and requests this shit, Adolf Doomler. Look at this stupid crap. Play it. Jesus Christ. Jesus, turn that shit down. Good God. I mean, this is fucked up, man. This is fucked up shit, dude. I'm gonna start drinking beer. I can't help it. I'm gonna start drinking beer right now. Give me a goddamn beer. You fucking little son of a bitch. You little son of a bitch. And all of you people saying better than the real thing. Fuck off. So pause this. For all of you people in here saying this is better than the original and all this shit, fuck you up the ass with no fucking Vaseline, and I hope that you end up bleeding out of your shit funnel, you stupid shit. Everybody in the chat room, shut the fuck up. Shut your goddamn stupid shit in the chat room. Shut up. This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. I mean, come on, Adolf Doomler, fuck you for requesting this, man. Alright, fuck you, Adolf Doomler. How dare you do this on the anniversary in which Dimebag died? How dare you, fucker? Is that a dog? Is that a dog barking? Jesus Christ, dude. Can we hurry up? 5 minutes of this bullshit? 5 fucking minutes of this crap? Are you kidding me? I mean, good God. And look at this, they're ruining the Dimebag solo. They're ruining the Dimebag solo. And look at this, I'm losing listeners, you jerk dicks. I'm losing fucking listeners, you jerk dicks. Oh my God. Can we hurry up, dude? I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, this is sad. This is a disrespect to Dimebag. This is a disrespect to Vinnie Paul. It's a fucking moo cow. Was that a moo cow? Alright, we done with this shit. Thank God. Thank God. Hurry up and end this stupid fucking disrespect to Pantera. Hurry up and end this disrespect to Pantera, please. Jesus Christ. On the fucking day, 16 years of the day that Dimebag Darrell was shot, you piece of shit. You fucking Adolf Doomler, you decide that you're gonna be fucking cute and fucking donate this shit? What a piece of crap. What is this, Dimebag Bullet Sponge?
Click, clack, nigga.
Fuck off. Whoever the hell donated that Dimebag Bullet Sponge, dude, you guys are fucking dicks. You see, this is why I didn't even want to acknowledge what was happening today as it pertains to Dimebag Darrell. And by the way, I lost about 100 listeners because of this stupid fucking dumb fucking recorder-based bullshit. This shitty flute crap. Alright, Adolf Doomler, go fuck yourself, dude. I just lost a whole bunch of listeners because you wanted to be a fucking prick. Alright, now before we get to the next video, Dono, let me go ahead and take a fucking smoke. Alright, I cleaned the screen. I cleaned the bowl here. I just poured in my first beer of the evening. I really did not want to drink, But by God. And look at Billy V. Official with a Ninja Guinea. Cheers to Billy V. Official with a Ninja Guinea in the house. Thank you very much, man. All right, let me go ahead and take a smoke. Once again, clean screen. Let's go ahead and smoke some of this. Cheers to Billy V. Official. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and take a smoke here. All right, here it is. That's it. Gotta hold it and let it hit the brain, baby. Nice clean screen. Gotta hold it and let it hit the brain. Ah, that's better. There, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. All right, I got my first beer of the evening. I want to say cheers to everybody out there who's listening to The Ghost Show, episode 203. Texas saves the day. If you have not heard, Texas is going to the Supreme Court, thanks to the Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton, taking to court suing Georgia, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Michigan, the states, for going against the constitutional rules of elections, not only of the U.S. Constitution, but their own state constitution and state legislative laws pertaining to elections. And we just got a couple of states added on to this lawsuit. We've got Alabama, we've got Louisiana, and it looks like the Supreme Court is going to have to take this case. They have already, and I'm talking the Supreme Court, they've already told Michigan, and they've told Wisconsin, they've told Georgia, they've told Pennsylvania that they need a response to the lawsuit. And this is the Supreme Court telling them this. They need a response to the lawsuit brought by Texas by Thursday, 3 p.m. So this is going to be interesting, baby. All right, how about it? 4 more years of Trump, baby. We cannot afford to have these Democrats, this fucking criminal organization called the Democrat Party, steal this election in any capacity. Anyway, cheers to everybody out there, baby. Cheers. Give me a drink. All right. All right, let's get to the next video donation. All right, this next video donation was by none other than... Hold on, wait a minute.
Can be even
Hold on, we just got a new one from 15 and a half inches of pure imagination.
An actual Dimebag solo tribute. I promise.
I hope so, 15 and a half. I hope so.
Nate Higgers.
Dead bag Daryl, asshole. Dead bag Daryl. This is why I didn't even want to acknowledge it today. I didn't want to say anything. I knew you fuckers were going to go there, and you know it's going to piss me off. So, yeah, all right, whatever. Fuck you, dead bag Daryl. And, hey, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination. I hope that you're telling the truth, man. Let's go ahead and get to the next video donation here, okay? The next video donation is another one by Skunkler. And Skunkler said the following. He said, nice movie for you and Mrs. Ghost to KFC and chill. KFC and chill. Dude, I don't even like KFC, dude. KFC sucks. All right? It's overpriced crap. All right? KFC, all right? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Fucking KFC and chill. All right, let's go ahead and see what Skunkler is talking about out here when it comes to, quote, KFC and chilling with Mrs. Ghost out here. What the hell is this? Put the PC shot on. Why is this trending? What is this? Hold on. A Recipe for Seduction premieres December 13th, presented by Kentucky Fried Chicken. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on, play it. What is this shit?
What the hell are you doing?
A Lifetime original mini movie.
You don't answer my proposal, and now you're not answering my call.
I think I'm falling for the new chef.
What
Jessica is
the
calling for
fuck?
The cook? Leave Jessica alone and skip town.
He has a secret recipe that's going to change the world.
Harlan claims to have some secret recipe.
A secret recipe? Spare me.
We all have our
Oh
secrets.
my god.
If you marry my daughter, I
Hold
promise.
on, wait a minute. Are you mean to tell me that they have culturally appropriated Colonel Sanders into a Mexican via Mario fucking Lopez? Are you fucking kidding me?
There'll be more long weekends in your future.
Mom, I have to tell you something.
We have a problem.
Secret's out, chicken man. I'll take care of this. He's ruining everything!
Just kill him already!
Who the hell are you?
Harlan Sanders,
the new chef.
Mario Lopez is Colonel Sanders in a recipe for seduction.
Oh my God! Let me tell you something. This is horrible.
Only on
KFC should be ashamed of itself.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Kentucky Fried Chicken should be ashamed of itself, what it's done here to Colonel Sanders' legacy. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? They turned Colonel Sanders into a Mexican? Oh my God. And he's a Latin lover on top of that, right? A Latin lover up in dude, what the fuck? You know, Colonel Sanders is an American hero, and let me explain why, okay? Colonel Sanders was going to kill himself at 65 years of age. He had nothing to show for his name. He had done nothing. He literally wasted his life, okay? And he was going to legitimately commit suicide. He was going to hang himself from a tree. And when Colonel Sanders at 65 started writing down his suicide note, instead of writing down a suicide note, he started writing down all the things that he never had done and always wanted to do. Okay? And instead of killing himself that day, he stopped and said, look, I've wasted my fucking life. I got to do something with my life, etc. And one of the things that he did constantly throughout his whole working career was work in restaurants. And he believed in this one recipe of chicken, and literally got some kind of Airstream type of food truck and went across the country selling this chicken. All right. And what he did is he would stop by places, specifically like around, freeways and highways that were connecting city to city. And what he would do is he would sell the recipe to the individual diners, and for every piece of chicken they sold with his recipe on it, he would collect a residual, etc. All right? From 65 to when he was 80, he was a billionaire. Okay? From age 65, when he was about to kill himself because he had nothing, to when he was 80, by the time he was 80, he was a billionaire. And you see, that's the beautiful part about capitalism, and that's the beautiful part about having a free market system that allows anybody to accomplish things so long as they put their mind, creativity, their skills, their talent, as long as they put it forth and give it all they have and try to accomplish as much as they can accomplish. I'm not kidding. That is an absolute true story of Colonel Sanders. All right. By the time he was 80, he was a fucking billionaire. So, I mean, that just goes to show you, if you think it's too late for you, no matter what your age is, Colonel Sanders was 65. All right. I mean, he made most of his money when he was a senior citizen. Anyway, I didn't mean to get off on this rant about Colonel Sanders, but for fuck's sake, this is an insult to Colonel Sanders. I mean, making him out to be a Mexican over here. He's fucking like some kind of Sancho or some kind of fucking crap like that. He's banging that's just so fucking stupid, dude. That is so fucking stupid. Here we go. Look at this. Colonel Hermano Sanchez. All right. What a clown world. Yeah, no shit. No shit, what a clown world. A Mexican Colonel Sanders. I've seen it all now, dude. I've seen it all now. What a fucking joke. Colonel Sanders, wherever you're at, man, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry that the company you created has now turned into some fucking weirdo corporation that thinks that whatever the hell I just saw is applicable to some kind of marketing strategy or some shit. And they are fucking extorting your likeness, what you were, what you represented. I think it's horrible. I think it's unbelievably horrible. Yeah, no shit. How come they couldn't make this fucker the El Pollo Loco creator, or some shit like that? The those El Pollo Locos? Who the fuck eats that shit, by the way, anyway? Who the fuck goes to El Pollo? I have never, ever known anybody that went into an El Pollo Loco and was like, yeah, give me some of that shit, and like had a fucking good old hogging time about it. He should have been El Pollo or some shit. And anyway, all right. Anyway, thank you, Skunkler. Thank you for fucking making my day even worse by showing me a Mexican-fied Colonel Sanders. Wow, what a clown world is right. I don't even know what to say after that. I'm speechless. And of all Mexicans that they had to play Colonel Sanders, fucking dumbass Mario Lopez, Slater from fucking Saved by the Bell. Fucking Slater from Saved by the Bell is now Colonel Sanders Sancho in some fucking Lifetime. I don't know, whatever. All right, where are we at, dude? Where are we? Oh, yeah, here it is. We got Poopter Griffin now, okay? Poopter Griffin requested this one and said, more ebony for your ass. Okay, this should be interesting. Fucking Poopter. If you're not aware of Poopter, he's kind of a fucking strange individual. We unfortunately had to kick him out of the damn Thunderdome because he was a sick fuck. And this is the guy that we had to get rid of our not safe for work room in the Thunderdome because this guy was posting videos of chicks literally shitting spaghetti noodles out of her ass. And it was one of the grossest things I've ever seen. And yeah, this is him. All right, here's Poopter. Hold on, wait, before we get to Poopter's video, Lord Cooler, the astrologist, just donated $2. That's not something to brag about. Colonel Sanders is the sole reason 8 billion chickens are killed every year, live in horrible conditions, and were bred to grow very quick to point to the joint in the legs, burst from the weight. Fuck Colonel Sanders. Dude, fuck off, dude, all right? That's industrial farming. Okay, and by the way, if you ever get an all-natural, organic, free-range chicken, a completely different flavor. And by the way, the breasts aren't like fucking completely fucking full and plump and all full of hormones and shit like that. All right, so Lord Cooler, I know that right now you're looking up in the sky, taking a look at how many fucking stars in an Orion's penis and what direction they're pointing for your future fucking lottery winning numbers or whatever. But yeah, okay, you know, Colonel Sanders just supplied a recipe for chicken, and now it's his fault that chickens are being killed on a mass scale. All right, who gives a shit? All right, I bet you eat chicken tendies, you son of a bitch. All right. Anyway, where are we at here? Oh yeah, Poopter Griffin. I forgot. We had to go to Poopter Griffin up in here. Let's go ahead and go to Poopter Griffin's video here. Let's go ahead. Oh Lord. And once again, Poopter said more ebony for that ass. So, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Put the piece. Oh, shit, sorry. Sorry about that pop, by the way. I got to get a better wind filter than this fucking bullshit. But anyway, sorry for the popping sound. I did not mean that. Let's go ahead and look at Poopter Griffin's video. Here it is. Y'all ready? Here it is.
Hey.
Oh, Lord.
I have just got back from eating lunch. So. I'm on
day 2 of Lord,
no red meat at all. So, let me tell you, it is going great. I'm loving it.
Oh my God. I can, look, pause this. How does this woman actually take a shit? And how does she actually clean her ass? She needs at least a fucking... Like a fucking tub brush, or you know, like a toilet brush or something to get back there to be able to clean. Oh God! And worse yet, how does this bitch fuck? Right? I mean, you know, there's a bunch of hard legs out there. I mean, you know, Poopter probably would hit this no problem. How does this fat, disgusting piece of fucking tubber-large shit actually achieve penetration? Jesus Christ.
I just decided that I am going to do a little exercising.
Oh, you're going to exercise, baby? Let's see you exercise, baby. Oh, my God. Dude, you could serve drinks on that ass. Look at it. She could literally be serving drinks on that ass. She could be serving food, for fuck's sake. I mean, she could be somebody's fucking TV tray. That ass alone.
You know what? This is drinking this water and, you know, eating all this healthy food has made me, you know, put a little pep in my step. Woo!
Oh, my God.
Well, went down a little too fast there, but I guess I'm going to touch my toes.
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord.
3.
And, dude, what the fuck? How did this happen? How did this happen? What is this bitch eating where all this disgusting fat is going into this bitch's rump? I mean, what is this bitch eating? She can't even balance herself. Look at her. She can't even balance. She's so fucking fat.
Yeah. Back then, you know, that red meat stuff, might have did 10 of those. I'm working my way up. So slowly and surely.
Oh my
that I
God.
will be doing
Just imagine,
more.
you know, this bitch is right outside somebody's fucking living room and probably cracking open one of those blinds saying, we gotta move. We gotta move out of here.
Stretching. They say stretching helps.
Oh my
Helps a lot.
God.
You know, get the blood flowing.
Get the blood flowing, baby. You know what I'm saying? Ah! I can only imagine. Look at that. You can see the bitch's diabetic, like, darkness on her fucking... Look at the diabetic darkness on her arms.
Somebody can train with me. Help me out and get me ready for this challenge, because I know.
Please tell me this bitch is dead of COVID.
But guess what? I'm
Please
all
tell me
fired
this broad is no longer with us because of COVID-19.
Up, I'm fired. Up, I'm fired. Up, I'm fired.
Oh my God. She could feed the whole continent of Africa with that ass.
I gotta, like, try to keep that under control. Anyway, now, I want to thank everybody from supporting me. And keep those comments coming.
Supporting you?
And whatever you have.
Give me a fucking break.
I've been drinking
You're a
water.
circus sideshow.
A lot more water because I don't like water.
I mean,
like
you're
that,
more shocking than the bearded lady.
So, with that said, thank you. I'm Miss Hollywood, Texas. Big booty.
Oh, this bitch is in Texas. Oh, I've heard it all now. All
Miss
right.
Hollywood, Texas.
Hollywood,
on my
Texas.
fan
That's
page.
great.
And let's see. I'm gonna wrap it up.
This bitch is fucking out of breath just doing the shit she just did. Do you hear? She can't even catch her breath.
With that, I guess I'll walk back to my car. Say goodbye to you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Bye.
Dude, this is fucking horrible, dude. I'm not kidding. I mean, hey, look, fucking some of these sick assholes. Does she have an OnlyFans? You guys are fucking disgusting, dude. Figure it out on your own. I'm not gonna tell you if this broad does or doesn't. What is this? Ghost trans-specific waifu. You need to use a car jack to open up that ass, dude. That was just disgusting. And once again, this is Poopter Griffin over here who likes to. I don't know why he knows this stuff. I don't know why he has this stuff on, like, bookmark and favorite. I don't know why, but, you know, that's typical Poopter right there. That's typical Poopter. Typical fucking Poopter right there. Anyway, thank you, Poopter, all right? Fucking some disgusting, despicable fat. That's beyond fat ass. That is just. I mean, that's like mountainous cottage cheese ass. All right. Anyway, let's continue here. Let's get to the next video. This next video was requested by 15.5 inches of pure imagination. And 15.5 inches of pure imagination said, Ultimate Destiny, huh? Ultimate Destiny. Let's see what 15.5 inches of pure imagination is talking about here. Ultimate Destiny, all right? Put the PC shot on. Here it is. 15.5 inches of pure imagination. Here we go. Uh-oh, what is this? What is this shit?
Old guy Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground, when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be bothered by Shaq. He proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue, and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat, blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, but he ran out of bullets and he ran away.
Yeah, people are saying, classic internet, I missed this meme. I never got it. Never saw it. Never seen it.
And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown, the ultimate destiny.
Dude, this is not that old school, alright? This is like maybe, what, fucking some 2000 shit? Who cares, alright? I've been on the internet since the whole thing began. Well, not when it began, but like when it started to become commercialized back in 94, 93. You know what I mean?
Something caught his leg and he tripped. Indiana Jones took him out with his whip. Then he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, and he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find, cause Batman stole it and he shot and he missed, and Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist. Then he jumped in the air and he did a somersault while Abraham Lincoln tried to pull faults onto Optimus Prime, but they collided in the air. Then they both got hit by a Care Bear stare. This is the ultimate showdown.
I'm not even drunk enough. I'm not high enough. I'm not inebriated enough to even find this remotely amusing. No shit. This is like E-Bombs World shit. Remember that fucking E-Bombs World? Fucking E-Bomb, the guy, fucking Eric Bauman, that fucking guy cashed out on a bunch of fucking trolls and a bunch of morons when he sold that shit for what? We sold it for like fucking, what is it, 5 million, 10 million or some shit? Fucking E-Bombs World, dude. Give me a smoke.
But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock the
Yeah, no shit. Gonads and Strife is better than this crap.
And they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on a total law. The fight raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw the better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions, as far as the eye can see, and only one will
I mean, how long is this crap, dude? Okay, we're at the end. Thank God. Thank you, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination.
Ultimate destiny.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And even though I don't remember that, I think Gonads and Strife is a little bit better than that. I don't know if y'all remember that. Fucking wee, that shit. But yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember listening to that, etc. But hey, you guys did. I'm glad you had a little reminisceful moment and you got your asshole tickled, etc. So anyway, thank you, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination, for that dono. Let us continue. Guess who it is? Somebody running for Brony of the Year of the Ghosties, MAGA Brony. Okay, MAGA Brony requested this one and said, Ghost theme song, meme magic, okay? That's what MAGA Brony said, Ghost theme song, meme magic. All right, so let's go ahead and see what MAGA Brony has in store for us here. Is everybody... Oh, good God. All right, here it is. MAGA Brony requested this. Put the PC shot on. Here we go. Here it is. Ass Pony's Little Bastard. Ass Pony's Little Bastard. Is that fucking Burger Planet? Oh, Jesus, this song sucks, dude. It sounds like something Burger Planet would create, but it's not, it sounds like he's on the corner right now in Indiana somewhere fucking singing this shit, and everybody's like trying to, you know, give him a couple of quarters to shut his mouth. Oh my God, dude, this is a horrible song, dude. I mean, this is fucking bad. Hey, Mega Brody, you bumping this in your car, dude? I mean, this is like a horribly retarded song, man. And fuck all of you idiots, Ghost's Life song. Go fuck off, dude, alright? And these guys are still singing this chorus? Alright, can we hurry up? Good Lord. Don't call me little bastard. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Yeah, no shit, Mega Brony. You know, fucking me magic is right. Ass Ponies, Little Bastard. Alright, that's the name of the song right there. Alright, y'all fucking enjoy. And now, if y'all folks don't know, because we got a lot of people who are new to the broadcast that just come across it or that are listening in the archive, etc. I have to say it because it is Christmas time and I'm in the Christmas spirit. As a matter of fact, before I get to that story, I just want to let y'all know this past Saturday I went to sleep rather early because, you know, last Tuesday I did a 12-hour show, and the Thursday I did almost a 10-hour show, and I just, you know, I got a lot of shit to do, you know what I mean? It's Christmas time, you know, I got brick mortar businesses that have to be fucking shut down again because these fucking idiots want to sit over here, oh, my COVID, and all this other crap. But luckily, me and Mrs. Ghost ended up waking up, I think we both woke up at around 4 in the morning, or 5 in the morning. And what we did is we ended up fucking actually putting up the fucking tree. We ended up putting up the goddamn tree at about 4 in the morning, Sunday morning, and it was a great time, and I'm glad I did it. Because of that, I am in the Christmas spirit. I am absolutely in the fucking Christmas spirit. I am not kidding around. It's a beautiful tree. It's a fake tree. You know, I don't believe in real trees, especially we got a new dog, you know, Pinochet. He's a very big dog, and he's still kind of like a kind of a puppy a little bit. He's, you know, he's like 7 months, going on 7 months old now, and he likes to put shit in his mouth, and the last thing you need is fucking pine needles from fucking real tree on the floor, etc. All right, but and not to mention the last time I got a real tree, fucking spiders all up in the fucking tree, ended up in my fucking house, and it was a fucking nightmare. And it's these fucking huge ass jumping spiders that if you look at it, it'll fucking jump on your ass. One of those shits. All right, but anyway, like I was saying, the reason that everybody, you know, has this like little bastard, you know, they laugh at the little bastard bullshit is because something very traumatic happened to me when I was a child visiting a Santa Claus, okay? My parents went to go, you know, do the proverbial, let's go take Ghost to see Santa, and anyway, I eventually waited in line, I saw Santa, and I was telling him what I wanted for Christmas, right? And I was in the midst of him, you know, me telling him what I wanted for Christmas, and he's like, yeah. And for whatever reason, this son of a bitch looks at his assistant and says, can somebody get this little bastard? I mean, literally, that's what they fucking said, dude. And that has been traumatizing to me. I am not joking around. I didn't believe in Santa Claus after that. I'm not fucking around. I did not believe in Santa Claus, and that ruined everything for me, dude. When the fucking Santa, I'm sitting here telling him what I want for Christmas, and he's like, okay, yeah, can somebody get this little bastard? Straight up, I'm on his fucking lap. I'm a little kid, and can somebody get this little bastard? Fucking asshole. I fucking hope, I hope that fucker died a horrible death. I hope he had cancer of the asshole and his whole fucking colon rotted out. I'm not even fucking joking. Fucking piece of shit. Well, I'm not telling you what I asked for, dude, all right? I mean, you see, that's another thing, okay? Aside from that whole fucking episode with Santa, all right, fucking with my head, it's got me always asking, whenever I recant that story, I'm always asking, was it what I was asking for Christmas? All right, was I being too demanding? I mean, I don't know what the fuck, but I don't want to fucking talk about it. I'm just saying, for the folks that are new to this broadcast, that's why, there's stickers of somebody get this little bastard and Santa and all that shit. Because a Santa Claus said that to me while I was on his lap, all right, trying to tell him what I wanted for Christmas. Fucking, hey, can somebody get this little bastard? Straight up, I mean, it was fucking horrible, dude. I don't even want to talk about it, all right? Where are we at here? Oh, yeah, let me get to the next video here. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry. It's just, hold on, what is this? Aesthetic said, unmute me from the chat. What are you, transphobic? Don't like trannies commiserating in your chat room? It's just like toxic masculinity, cis males like you, to act in such a way. I am a queen and demand to be treated like one. Do it now. Well, you're not going to go very far with a man if you're even transgendered or not, talking to a man like that. I'll tell you that right now. And by the way, because you happen to be a transgendered and you're still somewhat, you're a doll with balls, it's going to be a lot easier for a man to haul off and punch you right in the fucking face, and it's not going to be like, oh, that's a woman. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying. True Sex Hog Radio.
That was actually a song Ghost wrote and sang about his traumatic mall Santa experience.
That's a bunch of shit, all right? That's a bunch of shit. You're lying, you know it, all right? You're lying, you know it. And by the way, look, I try to tell people that listen to my broadcast little tidbits about what I've done in life and, I don't know, little stories and shit. In the 80s, when when Texas first came out and said, hey, you can personalize your license plate and shit, right? In the 80s, I wanted to put and I'm not joking, it was for a joke, okay? It was just, but I wanted the personalized license plate to say sex hog. Okay, I'm not kidding, and they rejected it, and they refused to let me allow me to have that personalized license plate, and I don't know. Me and Mrs. Ghost get a kick out of it every time I talk about it. It was kind of funny, all right. It was funny, all right. It was funny at the time, all right. All right, anyway, let's get to the next video dono. And by the way, the next video dono is Aesthetic, believe it or not, all right? Aesthetic said, this should get you into the mood to do Dateline today or maybe Saturday. By the way, got my first gun today. Just wanted to mention for those thinking that they'll get Brony of the Year, I'll be Brony of the Year, okay? Okay, so now you're... Now you're a brony? Now you're a brony, for Christ's sake? Jesus Christ. And wait a minute. That's what Mrs. Ghost calls me? Dude, shut. Don't make assumptions, asshole, all right? Don't make assumptions, all right? Can we get to this aesthetic, transthetic, whatever he wants to refer to himself? Can we please get to his video dono? Here it is. You ready? Aesthetic, transthetic. Here it is. Put the PC shot on. Here it is.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Great. What's that?
Nice to meet you. You want to fuck me?
Nice to meet you. You got nothing better to fucking do, dude?
There's a high probability. You
These
want to
used
fuck
to be.
me?
Hey,
No, I don't wanna fuck-
these used to be classic, dude. These used to be very classic.
Fuck you. You're like another state away. How could I want to fuck you?
Come on, don't bullshit me. You want to fuck with me?
I'll fuck you.
No deal.
No
First,
deal?
I would like to just get to know you. Who is your daddy?
You would like to get to know me and you want to know who my daddy is. My
Yeah.
daddy's name is Dennis.
Come on, don't bullshit me.
What the fuck?
I'm not bullshitting you.
And you expect me to believe you?
You're calling my business.
Sue me, dickhead.
What?
No, this is not true.
You are. It is true. You're calling my business.
Bullshit!
I can't even understand you when you talk. That's the problem.
What's the matter?
I said if you fuck like you talk, you ain't gonna be worth a shit.
Oh,
so
she's
kinky.
interested.
You want to fuck-
You see that? She's interested there. You want to know why? Because Arnold Schwarzenegger sounds like a fucking man, all right? Arnold Schwarzenegger sounds like a man, all right? That's why she's like, hey, if you fucking, fuck like you talk, you're not going to be able to... She's already thinking about it.
Fuck me?
Yep. I want to fuck with you and I want to fuck you.
How much is that? Listen to me
Look
very
at that,
carefully.
incels.
You want me to listen very carefully.
Yeah. My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
Some kind of funky ass fucking phone system you got going on there.
Yeah. Who are you?
What do you mean who am I? You called me. You called me.
Yeah. Are you going to help me now or not? Trust me.
I'm gonna help you. I'll trust you.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll help you.
Well, you must be very proud of yourself.
What kind of help do you need?
You want to fuck me?
Sure.
It is your destiny.
Oh, sure.
All
Look,
day long.
look at it. Do you hear this? Sure. Let's go ahead. What are we doing?
That's amazing.
I would. I'd fuck you all night long if you could go that far.
Negative. You will not survive.
What?
Where is she?
Where is who?
Sarah Connor.
What?
I'm a friend of Sarah Connor. I was told that she's here.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Bullshit.
You're burning up my cell phone minutes. I would rather that you fucked me than to burn up my cell phone minutes.
Holy Christ.
You want to fuck me?
I do want to fuck you.
Good. Let's do it.
Is that what you're doing? Do you have your hands down your pants? And
Yeah.
you're like dialing? And
Yeah.
You're jacking off to anybody that'll listen to you?
I work alone.
Oh, that's what you're doing. So you have your hands in your pants right now?
You said it yourself.
How does it feel?
That's amazing.
Does it?
Yeah.
How long have you had your hands in your pants?
Shut up! I don't play that game.
You're not going to play that game?
No.
Well, what? You're calling me, honey. You're calling me.
Yeah. You used to be somebody I could trust.
I am somebody you can trust.
Well, I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
I do belong to you. I will be your woman.
First, I would like to
I
just
will.
get to know you.
Where are you? Like in Iraq or something? Or are you like, are you like in a third
Iraq?
world country?
I don't know.
Talk to me.
Talk to the hand.
How big are you?
My database does not encompass the dynamics of human pair bonding.
Excuse me?
I'm just doing my job.
You're doing your job?
Hey, I'm a police officer.
You're a cop?
Affirmative.
Well, come and arrest me. Could you handcuff me, please?
You psychopathic bitch. I'm a cop, you idiot.
I'm a cop, you idiot. Oh my God, I like to fuck cops.
You want names and
Whoa.
addresses?
Do I want names and
Hold on,
addresses?
this is a grade A whore bag over here. Do you hear this bitch? She's trying to score a trick pretty fucking hardcore over here. Listen to this bitch. Yeah, I'd like cop to fuck me. Yeah, I'd like a cop to fucking handcuff me. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Rock on.
Stop whining.
Stop whining?
Yes.
Oh my God, who's whining?
You.
There is no whining here.
Come on, don't bullshit me.
All I want is you to fuck me.
Let's do it.
Good
It's showtime.
God.
It's showtime?
Yes.
Could you bend me over? I kind of like it in the ass.
But how real does it seem?
My butt is really tight, though.
No
Holy
problemo.
jeez,
I don't know what
she's
that
trying to
means.
sell
Why
it.
not?
She's
No
trying to
comprendo.
sell those
You like
assets.
discipline.
I love disciplined.
Bullshit. Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
You want to speak to the drug dealer of the house?
Yes. Now you give me the names of your drug suppliers and distributors, and I'll tell the judge what a nice cooperative killer you are.
I am the distributor.
Don't do that.
The only way to distribute any drugs is if you fuck me first.
You know you're lying.
Good
I'm
God.
not lying.
No, this is not true. What do you want?
I like hardcore, rough sex.
Yes! Go on.
Yes, Yep, I do.
You son of a bitch.
And after you give it to me in the ass, I'll give you a blowjob.
How much is that?
Are you getting off on that?
Ass
Are
to
you out of
mouth.
your mind?
She said she likes ass to mouth.
I'm a cybernetic organism.
I would love to be out of my mind with you.
But I hope you leave enough room for my fist because I'm going to ram it into your stomach.
You hope that I leave enough room for your fist because you're going to ram it into my stomach? No,
Yes.
honey, I like slow and easy sex. I'll turn you on. Trust me. You don't have to be rough about it.
So don't give me that crap.
Don't give you this crap. You're the one calling me. You're in
Fuck
another
you.
state. Oh, fuck you. No, I want you to fuck me. That's what I said.
No deal.
No deal? Not only will I let you fuck me, but I'll let you bend me over and fuck me in the ass.
That's one of my mission
Holy
parameters.
jeez.
Pardon me?
That's one of my mission parameters.
It's one of your mission what?
That's one of my mission parameters.
One of your mission parameters?
Yeah.
I don't even understand that.
Negative.
Negative.
Affirmative.
What's your 20, honey?
Get your mother, please.
What? You want to fuck my mother too?
Where is she?
Where is my mother? Well, she's about 8 fucking feet under.
Excuse me, I have a few more questions if you don't mind.
You know what? You boys ain't got nothing fucking better to do than to call people randomly and want to get your fucking rocks off. You guys are probably each sucking each other's dicks.
What the fuck did I do wrong?
You ain't got what it takes to fuck me, bitch. And you ain't gonna shove your fist up nobody's fucking crotch and into their stomach. If that's all what you're about, take it home.
But I hope you leave enough room for my fist because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine!
Oh my God, you're on a recording. Oh, you're funny. You're recording me.
Yeah, I'm smart. Unlike someone we know.
Okay, bitch, don't call me no more.
No deal.
No deal.
I speak directly to the people.
Oh,
You want to speak directly to the people. Speak. You're speaking to the people.
Come and get me.
Fuck off.
Hasta la vista.
Oh, man, that was hilarious. That was pretty good. All right, transthetic, aesthetic. All right, that was pretty fucking hilarious. All right. That was definitely a palate cleanser. I thought you were going to probably, put on some tranny trying to dilate their new puss or something, but no, that was actually pretty good, dude. Not bad at all. Hey, wait a minute. DHS just donated, and DHS said, want to get double dip by us again, you little bastard? Dude, that's not funny at all, dude. That's horrible that you even went there.
Spooky X story.
Yeah?
Play as much as you can handle, Ghost.
All right, Red Eyes Black Dragon, thank you very much. Cheers for the $25 bill, man. Thank you very much. And there's Black Worm.
Speaking of that little bastard story, did you hear about that little boy who was denied a Nerf gun by some woke mall Santa? Earlier today I saw a story on Newsmax where they hooked up with the kid's parents, showed up as Santa and gave the kid a Nerf gun.
No, I didn't hear about that shit, but yeah, that's the kind of fucking world we live in, dude, in which we're now all emotionally unstable basket cases, and now everything is emotional. Everything is like, oh, everything is like, has to be some emotional written shit. And it makes me sick, dude. I mean, I've grown up in this damn United States, Texas, in this world for a long time, and back in the day they used to actually advertise the product, the value, the reason why you would want the product. Now it's all emotional bullshit. I mean, I saw a fucking advertisement for some fucking sock company, and it was like, hi, we actually are such and such sock company, and we actually care about the people. So for every sock that you buy, we're going to donate a pair of socks to the homeless. Like, why don't you tell me, like, the value of your sock? I mean, is it cheaper? Is it better? Is it better material? I don't give a shit if you're gonna go out and give fucking homeless people fucking socks, you fucking idiot. That's not how it works. And that's how they're selling every fucking product now in this country, and it makes me sick. It makes me fucking sick, dude. Jesus Christ, it makes me sick. Anyway, Black Worm, I didn't hear about it, but once again, everybody wants to be a social justice warrior. Everybody wants to show how high of a pedestal they're on by showing their virtue signaling in a massive capacity. I can't stand this fucking place sometimes, man. Oh, it doesn't make me feel good. I don't like the way it feels. Fucking assholes, all right? I mean, just fucking wake up, all right? Have an adult relationship with the truth and stop acting like a fucking man-child, you emotional-ridden fucking mommy teeth-sucking fuck. Anyway, let's get to the next video, Dono. My apologies here. And by the way, how long have we been on here? We've been on here 6 hours and 12 minutes. So with that being said, before I get to the next video, let me go ahead and put some lemons in the treasure chest. Okay, it is Tuesday. I plan to be here Thursday, and I hope to be here Saturday. So what I'm going to do here is I'm only going to put 2,000 lemons into the treasure chest right now. Okay, so I only have a 10,000 a week limit giveaway on these lemons and whatnot. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put 2,000 lemons in the treasure chest. Okay, here it is, 2,000 lemons. Right now there is 2,400 lemons in the treasure chest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys go ahead and get a little interactive with the chat, etc., to try to get as many lemons as you can. I don't know if y'all remembered, but on last Thursday, I believe I gave, 4,000 or 5,000 lemons in one shot. I mean, that was a lot of lemons, dude. So, anyway, cheers to everybody out there who is listening. I am on my first beer. It's like fucking 3 in the morning. I should have been drinking a lot faster than this. But I've been trying to stop drinking, all right? I've been trying to stop drinking. So, let me go ahead and take a chug here. All right. Let's go ahead and open up this treasure chest. Is everybody... Well, before I do, let me take one more hit of the tetrahydrocannabinol, the devil's lettuce, the grass, the reefer, the poo smoke, and let's go ahead and do that here. Here it is. Oh, it's 5,700 lemons? Well, I was fucking drunk, I'm always drinking, it's at the end of the night. It was fucking 10, 12-hour show. You know how it is. All right, let me go ahead and take a smoke here. Oh, yeah, you gotta hold it in. Let it hit the brain. You gotta let it hit the brain. I hate these fuckers that just take a fucking hit and they just blow it out real quick like a bunch of fruit bowls. Fucking wasting weed, in my personal opinion. Wasting fucking weed. Shit. Excuse me. Sorry about that, I take these huge-ass iron lung hits, and I just clean the screen, so please excuse me. And before I open up the treasure chest, let's go ahead and take a shot. Hell with it, all right? Let's take a shot. I'm still drinking on this Glenlivet, age 15 years, and believe it or not, Mrs. Ghost and I went fucking liquor shopping like a motherfucker, and I've got, like, fucking scotches galore, dude. I fucking went nuts and dropped a pretty good amount of cash on scotch, so I should be good for scotch for a long time. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I bought a lot of scotch, so I'm gonna go ahead and hook it up with this Glenlivet, aged 15 years, double oak cask, very, very nice. Typically, folks, when you drink scotch, you're supposed to drink it on ice. You're supposed to have like an ice cube. I've actually got some pretty good ice trays that, make a spherical ball and a big, huge, like, block of, like, an individual ice block. And I've also got one that's got skulls, believe it or not. So, like, you can make ice cubes as skulls just to add a little bit more flair to the drinking experience. Typically, you want to at least have scotch on ice. Okay, at least have scotch on ice. I shoot it because I'm a man. I've been drinking for a long time. It's not a big fucking deal. But you typically want it on ice or with a little bit of water. I prefer ice, but since I'm drinking beer... Oh, shit. Oh, that's an only use me blade shot there, baby. All right, but once again, if you're having scotch, please enjoy it appropriately, and please kind of appreciate the nuances of the flavors, and take a look at the coloring, and appreciate whether it's a single malt or a blended malt, etc. So, scotch is a great drink. It's a man's drink. So if you're a man, please, try to grow a custom or try to have some taste for scotch. Because if not, you're, I don't know, you're probably drinking some fucking wine cooler or some kind of fucking, Smirnoff Ice or some kind of Zima or some bullshit. Anyway, let me go ahead and take this triple shot that I've got going on here of some Glenlivet single malt, once again, aged double barrel cask oak. Cheers, baby, cheers, all right? Good shit, man. Very smooth. Yeah, very smooth. It's got a little bit of a back aftertaste, not too bad. You can taste the oak flavors of the casking. Very, very good. Let me go ahead and have let me finish this beer and start on my second beer, man. I'm trying to get a little inebriated here, man. It's already 3 in the morning out here at the Go Show studio. Let me go ahead and chug this. All right, let me have some more beer. All right, here it is. Sorry, I'm giving you guys the opportunity to be able to be interactive or whatever it is that you have to do to be able to accumulate as many lemons in this giveaway that I'm about to do. And I'm also using this as an opportunity to fucking get some goddamn intoxicants in my body. All right, so can you fucking just chill out and stop being a bunch of impatient pricks in the chat room? Have a little bit of appreciation out here? Jesus Christ, man. All right, now, let me go ahead and open up the... Look, hey, Bob Tom, fuck you, okay? Let me tell you something. I'm not going to open up the chest now because you can thank Bob Tom and his fucking dead cat for, being a prick, all right? And by the way, Bob Tom, you're going to be a prick. Here, take a whiff of this. Fucking piece of shit. Anyway, you know what? I'm not gonna... No, fuck you. You're not going to tell me to hurry up, you piece of crap, all right? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to feel the burn. I'm going to go to the next video, okay? You pieces of trash. You're going to fucking sit here and talk shit to me, all right? You're going to sit here and talk shit to me. I'm going to go to the next video. Feel the Burn requested this. And Feel the Burn said, this tilling is the best, or excuse me, this tilling is a baguette, excuse me. If chat hates this song, I will send worse than this one. So chat better give fake scores unless they want to test me, huh? And then he left a little happy face emoji, okay? So, all right, we're going to watch this video, and then we're going to open up the treasure chest, thanks to Bob Tom being a fucking asshole, all right? How you like that shit? All right, here it is. Hold on, what is this? Hold on, wait a minute, what is this? Feel the Burn. Hold on, what is this shit? Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me they cut some Japanese baby metal. I'm sorry. This is Dead or Alive, Brand New Lover. Very fruity song, 80s song, by the way. This is Pete Burns, I believe. I thought it was a fucking Japanese metal band covering Bon Jovi's Dead or Alive. That's literally what I thought it was. So just FYI, okay? All right, Feel the Burn. Let's play the rest of Feel the Burn's video. Oh, God, dude. Anyway, Feel the Burn, that was actually, a pretty humorous song to put on at this point in time, dude.
I'd buy that for $1.
LGBTQ Plus said, would you let your granddaughter date a transgender? Why are you asking me questions like this, all right? Why are you asking me questions like this? I mean, these are scenarios that are what if scenarios, and I'm not going to answer that. All right, I'm not answering that. Data trends. Here's Blackworm. By the way, the mall Santa was fired after he made the kid cry. He's talking about the kid about not giving him a Nerf gun or something. Then the mother had to convince the kid that Newsmax Santa was the real one. That was pretty fucking funny. I'm telling you, that's dramatic, okay? You know, when that fucking Santa told me that, or he didn't tell it to me. You know, I was on his lap. I was trying to tell him what I wanted for Christmas, etc. And he looks to like his assistant or some shit. And it was like a girl in like a Santa outfit. You know, with, it was like I don't know if it was supposed to be Mrs. Santa. Who the fuck knows? All right. But I think he was like looking at her and saying, "Hey, can somebody get this little bastard?" And that was it. It was dramatic, dude. It was definitely traumatic. I still think about it because it's like, why did he tell me? Or he didn't tell me that. Why did he tell that to somebody in front of me right after I was like, was it what I was saying? Was it what I was asking for? I mean, was that what I wanted for Christmas? Was it what I was wearing? What was it? What was it? You fucking piece of shit, Santa. What the fuck was it, man? What the fuck was it, man? Jesus Christ.
Shekels can be even.
Hey, look, we got another dono, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu.
Many of them.
Decade-defining metal bands by decades 1970s, Black Sabbath 1980s, Metallica 1990s, Pantera 2000s, System of a Down 2010s.
Yeah, well, System of the Down, they had an original sound. I got to give them credit, dude. So, a very mixed band, though. Remember, you got the fucking lead singer who thinks he's like Yanni now, or an opera singer, or whatever the fuck he thinks he is. That's a left-wing piece of shit. And then you have, some of the bandmates that were fucking pro-Trump, and, it's a very interesting situation happening with that band, to say the least. Let's continue, dude. Oh, yeah, let me go one more dono, okay? Let me go one more dono, and then we'll open up the treasure chest, okay? We're one more dono, and we'll open up the treasure chest, okay? This next one, and by the way, Feel the Burn. No wonder he put Feel the Burn on that last video. That was Pete Burns. Feel the Burn. Ha ha ha! I got it. I get it. Anyway, this next video, Wings of Go Sun, said, "Don't know if you have the best donation of the year category, but if you do, this should be up there. Don't worry, I censored it appropriately." Oh, that gives me a lot of fucking... that gives me a lot of confidence there, Wings of Go Sun. But I trust you, dude. I trust you. And you're making lots of capital because, hey, baby, it's time to make capital, baby. It's time to make money moves, all right? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, dude, Wings of Go Sun. Why do you got to bring this back up, dude? I remember this dono. Why do you even got to bring this back up? Viewer discretion is advised, by the way, if you're... I don't know. Here it is. Ghost reacts. Here it is. Put the PC shot on. Here's Wings of Ghost Sun. Ghost reacts to Henderson castration here it is. tools.
Hold on. What the hell is this? Oh my god.
This is from an
I'm
old
not showing
episode.
this shit. Who the fuck requested this? Who in the fuck is Henderson, you fucking piece of shit? Who the fuck is this? Fucking for fuck's sake.
I'd buy that for $1.
Don't you dream about having a partner with spicy and spicy shapes?
What?
I prefer activities that will turn you nervous if you will even think of them. My smackable
What?
butt is awaiting your lips, and my trained tongue can do awesome things with you.
Can you just fuck off?
I mean, pause this. Did you hear that donation that was right? You see what I'm saying? My fucking weirdo fans, by the way, dude.
It's all right. Seriously, man, can you just fuck... I'm tired of you people doing this shit, man. You're starting to piss me off now. You people are starting to piss me off. Now, Henderson, yeah, you better have donated this in SE Pay, you son of a bitch. Because I ain't playing the whole video. All right? I ain't playing this whole fucking video. And for all those that don't know, take a look. This is what Henderson fucking... Look at this. Henderson castration... tools. How you like that? Huh? Henderson castration tools. Right here.
This was horrible.
This is what this fucking...
This is horrible, dude. Seriously. This was a fucking horrible fucking video. Play it.
An idiot donated. All right, tools to castrate fucking horses.
Stone Manufacturing and Supply Company proudly offers the Henderson Equine Castrating Instrument for gelding stallions of any age. Used on thousands of stallions across the United States.
What the fuck
the
kind of
Henderson
sensor was that?
Proven to be a safe, easy to use,
Hold on,
and
what the fuck kind of censoring was that?
highly effective
Fucking
method of
castrate
castration.
bronies?
The unique twisting action of the Henderson Instrument's patented design minimizes bleeding,
What the actual
swelling, and the risk of infection often associated with other castration methods and techniques.
Why in the
Here's how
fuck
it
would you
works.
show me this
The
shit?
jaws of the Henderson instrument
I
grip
can't
the
show
intact
this
cord
shit, man.
just above the
There's
testicle.
fucking horses
Using a
being
standard
castrated,
3/8
man.
inch or larger
There's
variable
fucking
speed
horses
cordless
being
drill with a
castrated.
neutral switch. The
What the
operator
fuck?
spins the tool, twisting the cord tightly on itself until it fractures, usually 20 to 25 turns.
I can't
The
show
Henderson
this shit,
instrument
man.
twists the tunic so
I
tightly
can't
that
show
it cuts
this
through
shit.
and ties off vascular tissue,
Oh
leaving
my
little
God,
or no
this is
opportunity
fucking
for bleeding
disgusting,
or infection.
man.
Tight as you're ever gonna get it too.
Oh my God, dude. Jesus Lord.
The Henderson Equine
Jesus
Castrating
Lord,
Instrument
dude.
is based on the design of the Henderson tool
Oh,
for castrating
my God.
bulls, first patented
No,
and introduced to
don't-
cattle
I don't wanna
producers
see
in
it.
1994.
I don't want to see it.
Developed by the Henderson Ranch in Warsaw,
I don't wanna
Missouri,
see it.
the Henderson tool offered a safe and revolutionary alternative to castrating bulls by cutting or banging.
It was gross,
Hundreds of
dude. It was
thousands of
fucking
successful
sick.
castrations on
Fucking
cattle.
cows.
Stone has
I don't wanna
modified
see
and perfected the
cowball.
Henderson Equine Instrument for horses. Now, horse owners and equine practitioners can enjoy the same benefits with the Henderson Equine Castrating
Why would
Instrument.
anybody donate this
The
shit?
major design
Why?
difference between the Henderson Equine Castrating Instrument and the
God.
Henderson Castrating Tool for cattle is a
Oh,
wider
my
opening in the
God.
plant jaws to accommodate the larger
Whoever
core in
donated this is a
stallions.
sick
Because
fuck.
of this, we
He's a
recommend that you
sick
use the
fuck.
Henderson Equine Castrating Instrument only
Oh,
on stallions.
God.
The Henderson Equine Castrating
All right,
Instrument
that's it.
represents a
All right,
quick,
I
safe,
can't do
and
anymore,
highly
folks.
effective method
I
of
am
castration.
sorry. This is
However,
fucking disgusting,
users
man.
must observe the
This
following
is
safety
fucking
precautions
disgusting.
to prevent injuries
Oh
to
my
themselves.
God. Oh my God, look at this real nice content. Go, this ain't me. This is some sick fucking pervert that donated this fucking bullshit. You think I want to watch this fucking castration shit? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh.
To assistance and to the horses.
Oh no.
The Henderson
No,
instrument
I don't want to
fits
see
in any
it, dude. Just
3/8
fuck
inch
off.
or larger cordless reversible
Fuck
drill.
off.
It is essential that only a
Oh,
variable speed
Jesus,
drill
no.
with a 3/8 inch or larger chuck and a
Oh,
neutral
my
switch
God.
is used.
Hold on.
Stone
Oh my
manufacturing-
People who
God.
do that to horses deserve to have their genitals cut off slowly.
Oh my God. Oh, look at Peppermint Swirl the Brony taking offense to this shit. Oh my God, that's fucking sick, dude. That's so fucking sick. That's so fucking sick, dude. I'm not fucking kidding, man. Let me get to some diamonds. I mean, I hate to use the term diamonds after watching this shit. But let's get some diamonds here. We got Goopy. Man, the jukebox selection is kind of boring tonight. Yeah, fuck you, Goopy.
Shekels can be even
Oh,
dearer,
great.
friends, especially
Oh,
when there
great.
are many of them.
Yeehaw, ghost. Yeehaw.
Yeah, yeehaw. You go fuck yourself, you sick prick.
Shekels can be even dearer,
Hey, what is this,
friends,
Talmudic
especially when
magician?
there are many
Skip this
of
shit.
Ghost, this is for you to skip this
All right,
shit.
I'm skipping it,
I'm
dude.
granting
All
you
right,
mercy
we've
tonight.
seen enough. Fucking Henderson, you're a piece of shit, dude. All right?
This is the most educational the show has been in weeks.
Yeah, fuck you, besmirch the merch, you sick fuck, all right? Fuck you, all right? Anyway, we got another diamond. Switch the channel. I felt that. Yeah, no shit. Ron Henderson, are you the idiot that fucking donated this shit, you piece of crap? Snip, snip, according to his diamond. Winter the Wolf dropped a diamond and said, this is how you push away the bronies. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot. Feminist Socialist dropped a diamond and said, family entertainment, by the way. I am family entertainment. I didn't request this shit. No shit, I didn't request this crap. I didn't request this crap. I mean,
Fucking
you know, you
idiot.
people
Go
are coming at me.
What?
Wings of racism.
Best donation of the year. Also, you didn't want to see it but kept putting it on the screen? True retard radio.
Get the fuck out of here, all right? All right, I was trying to fulfill a dono there, all right? Jesus Christ. Anyway, Yeah, that's all I was trying to do was fulfill a dono there, okay? And, we tried to do the best we could, and good God, I don't even want to remember that. That was a horrible fucking... Some fuck donated that shit. It was fucking sick, dude. Fucking sick. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and let me open up the treasure chest. All right, we've been on for how long? We've been on for 6 hours and 37 minutes. So is everybody ready? Let me go ahead and take another fucking swig of this. And Pinochet, I think, is up, running around. Let me go ahead and take a swig of this beer, and we're going to open up the treasure chest, all right? Pinochet is back there getting into something. All right, let's go ahead, and let's open up the treasure chest. Is everybody ready? In 5, 4... 3, 2, 1. Let's go ahead and open up the treasure chest and let's see what everybody gets up in here. By the way, if you could let us know how many diamonds you have in, or that you've gotten once you're distributed. If you could put the diamonds, the amount in the fucking chat room, I'd very much appreciate it, okay? And by the way, the reason I sound a little bit, I've got my mind on two different things. I'm just looking at Pinochet over here, but he's all good. Everything's all great. So, all right, let us know how many diamonds or how many lemons you got. Sorry, all right? I'm sorry, all right? I got a lot of shit going on. And oh my God, aside from that, let me go ahead and tell you who's got the most lemons. Fucking Pettis. Pettis with 294 lemons. Brony the Ghosty with 169 lemons. We've got Scuffed Bill Gates with 122 lemons. Evil Ghostler with 97 lemons. And Richard McConnell 74497 with 81 lemons. All right? Unfucking believable. All right? Unfucking believable. So, once again... It pays to listen to old Ghost, all right? Just letting you know. Just letting you know. All right, let's go ahead. Where are we at here? Where are we at? Okay, we're at, where are we at? We're at, that's right, Rings of Ghost Son with that. He's trying to nominate that for Best Donation of the Year. I don't know about that. I hope not. I hope that's not the Best Donation of the Year. But yes, that is going to be another category in the Ghosties. And once again, the Ghosties will be on New Year's Eve. So that'll be fun. All right, let's get to the next video donation. This next video donation was requested by somebody by the name of Gino's Secret Trans Son. All right. Gino's Secret Trans Son requested this and said the following. You said you love this guy, so here you go. Don't worry, it's not Tenable and it's not Diaper Boy. Well, I don't believe you. And, when you say that I said I loved whatever, I don't believe you. All right? I don't believe you. So let's, dude. Who the fuck requested this shit? Who the fuck requested this? Gino's Secret Trans Son. So obviously this is a goof on Gino, but whoever the hell fucking donated this, stop donating me this fucking piece of shit, all right? And for those that are wondering, yeah, it's this dumbass Icelandic tard again. Warning, spoilers. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey guys, what's up? This is Blaze the Boom Ferdinand. A long time ago, the mysterious Mr. Hunter made a review of the SpongeBob episode. It's a SpongeBob Christmas, and I wanted to review the episode myself for so damn long.
You see, this is why fucking socialism is just a bad idea. All right, this is why socialism is a bad idea, because it'll sustain dumbasses like this that don't even really need to be in existence.
But never got around to it until now. And yeah, the mysterious Mr. Hunter has gone downhill since then. In fact, I think 2020 is his worst year so far. But bear in mind that this review was made back when he was actually good. Back then, he knew what the hell he was doing and was a good reviewer. Now, in order for his review to not influence my opinion on the episode, I decided not to rewatch his review of it before diving in. Just a review would be better if I...
And shut up, this guy's not a listener, okay? He's not a listener, he's not a part of the IC, he's not in the Thunderdome. Shut
I don't
up.
fucking know. But what I do know is that I won't be rewatching his review until sometime after I'm done recording for mine. And now, 6 years later,
I'm not playing all this, okay?
It took me so damn long.
I'm not
it's
playing all
time
this.
to
I'm
review
playing
the
4
episode.
minutes of this, and that's it.
Let's dive in. The
I'm
episode
playing
starts
4 minutes
by
of this
showing us
garbage,
Patsy
and
the
yeah,
pirate
that's
not
it.
in live action form like he usually is. That's weird.
I bet you're wondering why old Patchy has this mail truck.
Actually, no. I'm not wondering that at all. I'm also wondering why everything looks so damn different
Give me my
from how it
goddamn
usually
beer.
looks in SpongeBob. But more on how I feel about the style here later. All I will say now is that it looks very damn interesting. Also, as it turns out, Patsy is keeping a real mailman tied up in the mail truck. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty nasty, man. But to be fair, it fits his character, so I don't have too much to complain about. And then Patsy tries to sing the Jingle Bell song and fails miserably at it.
I fucking hate watching this shit. I lose listeners. I hate watching this shit. This makes the whole experience of me attempting a broadcast that much harder every time I'm donating some bullshit like this, dude.
Damages the wheel for some reason. How the hell does that work? Something as small as a fucking fork should be able to crash.
I mean, look at this. I'm losing listeners,
might say that
dude.
this is a nitpick, but not to me. It's not. Says it's so fucking stupid. A fork should be able to do nothing towards a wheel. Or what should fucking happen is that a car
I'm fucking sick of this shit. You know, hold on,
and you will
pause this. All
proceed.
right, look, I'm only going to go to 4 minutes and watch this fucking Icelandic tart. But I'm sick and tired of you fucking idiots fucking donating me dumb shit like this. Because all it does, it drives away people from fucking listening to my broadcast. And it fucking pisses me the fuck off. For fuck's sake, man. You wonder why I didn't show up this past fucking Saturday, for Christ's sake? You wonder why I fucking said, you know what, I'm just going to sleep this Saturday. I'm going to sleep. All right, I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to have a full night's rest. And guess what? Me and Mrs. Ghost, we woke up at 4 in the morning. We put up the fucking Christmas tree. I had a fucking sentimental moment, for Christ's sake. I got into the spirit of Christmas because of that. If I would have hung out with you fucks the whole Saturday night, and you fucking idiots would have probably kept me up fucking 12, 13-hour show and shit, because that's how you fucking pricks are, I'd be a mess. And I wouldn't be in the fucking Christmas spirit, all right? But I'm in the Christmas spirit now, all right? Stop donating me, fucking assholes like this. Jesus Christ. You fuckers are making me belch now, man. Fuck's sake. Play the shit.
Driving. I mean, seriously, what the hell? And then we get to see an alternative SpongeBob opening. And I gotta say, it's fucking awesome. It's not much different from the regular opening. There's just some things added to make it more like Christmas.
Give me another beer, for Christ's sake.
Still fucking cool, though. And then we cut to SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hey, you see this? All you fucking SpongeBob jerk-offs that fucking fan your nuts to this stupid cartoon, this is a product of it right here, huh? This is an obsessive man-child, fucking simplistic, smooth-brained, dumb fuck that's a product of fucking SpongeBob. Listen to this. Look at this fucking this. Look at this fucking waste of life.
And since we can see more clearly now how the style is, I might as well give my opinion about it. Honestly, it looks very unique and creative. All the characters are toys, which move around with stop motion techniques.
I'm not playing all this.
It really does. I fucking
I'm not
know
playing
how
all
the
this
style
shit.
for this Christmas special is different from the normal style. I can appreciate that
I
for
am
sure.
not playing all
if it
this
works.
shit.
And it really fucking does. So it does look fucking awesome. And then SpongeBob starts singing. And I have to say, the Christmas song here is fucking awesome.
Alright, it's
but
almost 4
there is
minutes.
an even better song near the end of the episode. And I will be talking about that when we
does
get
somebody
there.
speak
and then
Tard?
SpongeBob decorates his house.
Does somebody
and does
speak
it
Tard?
in
Can they fucking narrate
milliseconds.
this in
wow,
the chat?
I must admit,
Because I don't
that is
speak
very damn
Tard.
impressive.
Hi, Squidward. What are you doing today?
Stringing lights so Santa knows in no uncertain terms to go away.
Okay.
Honestly, after the shit Santa pulled in the original special, I'm not at all surprised that Squidward hates him. For those of you who don't know what happened, well, basically, Santa Claus never gave any of the citizens of Bikini Bottom presents, but when Squidward
fucking just shut up and fucking choke on the pizza pocket you're gonna shove down your suckhole later, you fucking tard! Sorry. Just fucking... You know, these fuckers have been donating me this tard for like the whole fucking 2020. So on top of COVID and quarantines and shutdowns of businesses and all this bullshit, this fucking asshole has been a constant every time I've done a fucking broadcast, all right? Fucking shit. Jesus fucking Christ, man. All right? And what is this? It was a $25 play more or else consequences. Oh, look at Gino over here. Oh, yeah, look at fucking Gino over here fucking threatening me, for Christ's sake. And it was fucking, it was $25. So let me go ahead and play it. And by the way, who the fuck donated this before I even oblige this? Who the fuck donated this? Because typically it's usually fucking people that are fucking like, you know, a little bit on the tardy side. That are the ones that are like, yeah, play it or else. And, you know, I'm not going to fucking... I'm not obliging that in any capacity whatsoever. I'm not going to sit over here and... I'm not going to just be like, oh, okay, I'll just do that because, okay. Like I'm one of these fucking tards. All right, who is this? Okay, I'll oblige it. I'll oblige it, all right? We'll have to fucking listen to a little more of this tard. Because 25, I'm down to 600 fucking people. You know, I had fucking 1,300 people listen to me earlier. All right, we're down to 600 people because fucking idiots are donating shit like this. All right, idiots are donating shit like this.
Stepped in to disguise himself as Santa Claus. Santa Claus thanked him and still didn't appear to anyone else in Bikini Bottom. Yeah, he was a cunt in that special.
I mean, there's no why does God leave fucks like this on the earth?
It was a very scummy thing to do.
I don't get it.
Patrick wants to trap Santa Claus. I have to ask why.
I don't get why. Look, hold on, pause this.
It?
I'm sorry. You know, God, here, everybody bow your heads, bow your heads. God, this is a very serious prayer here, okay? You're a very weird God in the context in which you leave individuals that are nothing, are absolutely nothing to society other than turning perfectly good food into shit and to perpetuate a man-child simplistic mentality. Okay? Why do you leave a plethora of different fucks like this to wander the planet and yet you take away geniuses, fucking people that could have contributed a lot more to society, fucking Stevie Ray Vaughan, Dimebag Darrell, I mean, fucking John Lennon. I mean, for fuck's... Why? God, why? Why? Why do you do this? This is not funny. This is not cool. It seems as if you're leaving the fucking insane asylum inmates to run the asylum. I mean, good God, God. Play it.
Makes no sense to me. And then Patrick falls into his own trap. Well, to be fair, I already knew that Patrick is a dumbass, so this doesn't come across as surprising to me.
Hi, Mr. Krabs. Are you ready for Christmas?
What, Christmas is me favorite time of the year. After all, 'tis the season of getting.
Don't you mean the season of giving?
Exactly. The more you give, the more I get.
Honestly, it makes total sense that Mr. Krabs would say that. Of course he doesn't give a fuck about giving others presents. He cares more about getting presents. Which makes sense. After all, he cares a lot about money. And he knows that people will give him more fucking money for a Christmas present.
You fucking
and then
Icelandic
complains about getting cold every Christmas. But considering that he is literally a criminal, I'm not so surprised that happened. Now Plankton is sick and tired of getting cold every Christmas, so he makes a fruit cake that has the magic abilities to turn everyone into assholes. I'm sorry, Plankton, I don't think that plan is going to work. I don't think Santa is going
And
to
look,
punish those
I'm losing
who are
listeners. Look
assholes
at this.
if they're
I'm
under
below
fucking
600
spell.
listeners
I'm sure
now.
Santa is smart enough
I'm
to know the
below
difference
600
between
listeners,
people who
you
are
fucking
genuinely
piece of
nice
shit.
and those who are affected
I mean, whoever
by
donated this, you're a fucking asshole, dude.
Because you would know it's not their
Fucking
fault in
grade
that
A
case.
asshole.
Now the SpongeBob gets the fruit
Hey,
cake.
wait a
Doesn't
minute.
change
Hold
about
on.
him.
Pause this.
That is
This fucking guy changed and he's in an Abercrombie Fitch shirt. How the fuck does this tard even give a shit about Abercrombie Fitch? This guy is fake and gay. Alright, this guy is fake and gay.
reason for that is explained later. And I will be getting to that when I get there. Now, for some
I don't know.
reason,
Pause this.
for another
I don't
second-
know how much Abercrombie Fitch shirts, especially a hoodie like this, cost in Iceland, because apparently that's where this fucking tart is located. But out here in the States, that's, what, a bill at least? A bill 20?
Of Bikini Bottom eats the fucking fruit cake, he becomes an asshole. Yeah, I have a problem with the fact that the negative effects worked on him, but not SpongeBob. Again, more detail on that later. In fact, literally everybody who gets the fucking fruitcake, except SpongeBob, of course, becomes an asshole.
Who gives a flying shit, you tard? God damn it,
and then we
man.
get to learn that the reason
tired
why
of
the
watching
effects
shit
don't work
like
on
this,
SpongeBob
man.
is because he is immune to them,
tired
because
of
he is
watching crap
incorruptible.
like this,
okay, I'm gonna
man.
have to be honest. I don't like that aspect of the episode at all. In fact,
need
it's
a drink.
contrived as hell. I mean, sure, being happy is a big part of his personality, I'm not gonna deny that. But there have been times, both in the old and the newer episodes of SpongeBob,
Yeah, hey,
when he has
women
been
are stinky
angry,
holes. I got your
sad,
diamond,
and
by
even
the way.
greedy.
Tard
It has
fatigue
totally
is
happened.
absolutely
so it's
right.
not like he
I've
can't
got
be
tard
corrupted
fatigue.
because he
And look at the
can't,
listeners
but
I'm
he
losing. Look at
has
this shit.
in many episodes
Look
of
at this
SpongeBob.
shit.
This is so fucking
I had
stupid.
fucking 1,300 listeners
The
earlier,
conflict in the
dude.
episode could
God
have easily been
damn it.
resolved without making SpongeBob immune to the fucking effects. Yeah, it makes them feel to know themselves
All
that
right,
he is immune
25
to the
bucks.
effects of the fruit
That's
cake.
it.
I mean,
Okay,
seriously,
we've
there's
had
no
enough of
logic
this
behind
tard,
it.
okay?
It should affect him as much as it
All right,
affects
we've had
the
enough
rest
of this
the
tard. All right, we're
city.
going to go to 8
It's
minutes. That's
contrived as
enough.
hell.
$25
It really is.
bill.
And again,
All right,
it makes
Gino.
no damn sense. And then
I didn't
Plankton
know that
creates
you,
a robotic.
I didn't know that you had a heart for the tards there, Gino. I had no idea. And by the way, the guy that donated, or the person, I should say, that donated this was Gino's secret trans son. Jesus Christ. Take a whiff of that while you're at it. All right, let's go ahead and get to the next video. Gino's secret trans son. What a fuck. You know what I mean? What a fuck. Where are we at, dude? Where are we? Oh, yeah. 15 and a half inches of pure imagination is the next video dono that was donated. And 15 and a half inches of pure imagination said, an actual Dimebag solo tribute. I promise. Yeah, okay. I'll believe you, buddy. Okay, let's just check. I mean, you guys have been fucking with me. All right. Thank you. 15 and a half inches of pure imagination, even though you're making fun of my schlong. All right? Thank you very much for actually having a heart and actually commemorating Dimebag 16 years to the day that some psychopathic moron went in and shot this guy. All right? I mean, good God. Thank you, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination. And for all you people that are in here talking shit about fucking Dimebag and Pantera, fuck you, you colon tenderizing, ass blast enthusiast, fucking pieces of chicken eating corn boy, anal leakage fetish having, goo cheese licking, scat snorting shit. Here it is. Let's go ahead. 15 and a half inches of pure imagination. Hook this up. Put the PC shot on. Commemoration to Dimebag Darrell. I definitely appreciate it, man. Cheers to you, man. All right? Cheers to you. Excuse me. And what is this? Hold on. Gino X 1987 said, take a shot every time Ghost mentions Dimebag Darrell. Well, you're going to be fucking inebriated tonight, baby. You understand? Tonight was the night that he was gunned down 16 years ago, baby. All right, come on, man. All right. Oh, wait, we got the boy Jake in the
Rip
house.
Dimebag Darrell, 16 years to the day.
I hope so, the boy Jay. You are the boy, so let's see. If you come through. Cheers to you, by the way, man. Gino X 1987 didn't say anything. Dropped a $30 bill. So we got to check and see what the hell that is. All right, we'll definitely take a look at that. Anyway, cheers to 15 and a half inches of pure imagination for requesting that video. As a commemoration to Dimebag, cheers to you, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination. I do appreciate it, man. All right, let's go ahead and get to the next video dono, because we got, once again, a whole bunch of these. We continuing on, baby. The next video dono was requested by Red Eyes Black Dragon, and Red Eyes Black Dragon dropped a $25 bill on this one and said, spooky, what is this? An X story? Are they talking about X from 4chan? Is that what they're talking about? X from spooky X story? Play as much as you can handle, Ghost. All right. Well, thank you for the $25 bill, Red Eyes Black Dragon. Let's go ahead and take a look at what Red Eyes Black Dragon has in store for us. This is supposedly X. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Red Eyes Black Dragon requested this. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right, here it is. Wait a minute. Stories from Nam.
Before my grandfather died.
Oh, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, why do y'all fucking do this, dude? Seriously. I fucking hate... All right, I think I'm about out of here, dude. I'm not even joking around. There's Pinochet back there. You're getting him pissed off. I don't want to talk or hear or even think about Viet fucking Nam. Piece of shit.
A bunch of different stories about his time as an American soldier in Vietnam. Quite a few of them are paranormal / out of the ordinary, so I thought that I should share them with /x/.
Oh, great.
If you have any knowledge about the Vietnamese paranormal stuff, please share, as I have a limited understanding
Vietnamese
of the
paranormal stuff?
Also, wartime paranormal story thread, I guess.
Ironically, it didn't help them in any capacity in warfare. What helped them in the capacity of warfare, believe it or not, was the fact that aside from them having like squads or battalions filled with actual fighters that would go out and use the tunnel system, because they had an unbelievable tunnel system that they used. They would literally crawl underground, had a whole fucking tunnel system, very, very elaborate. But aside from that, okay, whenever they would have their squads or battalions or whatever you wanted to classify them as, columns, whatever you wanted to classify them as, they, aside from the fighters that had specialties in different weapons and explosives, etc., they actually had someone that was pure Marxist intellectual, that whenever they weren't conducting themselves in the theater of combat, they would actually have this know-it-all Marxist, I guess, secular Marxist advisor that would talk to them about why they were fighting and the collective and the Marxist revolution against the imperialism and all that crap. So if they're going to go into the paranormal stuff, which was actually more the opposition to the Viet Cong that believed in that shit, believe it or not. All right, so these are facts. It wasn't the Viet Cong. The Viet Cong were secularist, godless atheists. And they didn't believe in any of this shit. That's why they were such fucking brutal killers. Because the philosophy of Marx, much like I've told you guys, the reason they justify... That's why every communist society kills massive amounts of people. And the reason communist society kill massive amount of people is because they justify human life, or they equate human life of that as material. There's nothing sacred to human life. It's nothing more than a natural resource, just like anything else, like a brick to build a building, or a piece of wood to create houses, or something of that capacity. There's no God. It's atheism, and human beings are nothing more than fucking material. So the justification to
forcibly starve people, execute people, put people in gulags or re-education camps. The reason this is justified is because they believe that they're the ones in charge. They have the authority because they have this system. And that's the thing about bureaucratic systems. When you create a communist or socialist bureaucracy, it has a life of its own. It has a life of its own, and what ends up happening is who ends up steering that system is the one that has the most loyalty within that system. And even though the bureaucratic system says that somebody is in charge of that bureaucracy, it's truly the one that has the most influence over the people within that bureaucracy. So that's why, the true so-called disagreements and wars on the direction in which to take society happens when it comes to socialism and communism, it happens at the governmental level. So with that being said, I don't know what they're about to get into on this video that was requested. Who the hell requested this again? Red Eyes Black Dragon. But the North Viet Cong was not down with any of this spiritual shit, and they would probably execute somebody that believed in it. I'm not even fucking kidding.
First, a little bit of context. Be my grandfather. Drafted, sent to Nam. Infantryman, private. On top of this, my grandfather is really short. Like 5 feet 4 inches short. Gets assigned as a tunnel rat. Disarm explosives and booby traps above ground. Fight through and destroy Viet Cong tunnels below ground.
That makes sense because tunnel rats were typically very short people because the Vietnamese, I'm going to get another beer by the way, the Vietnamese were very short people. That's why the whole tunnel system actually worked for them. And that's why if you were in Vietnam, you would be in firefights with Charlie or with the enemy, and then they would just disappear and you wouldn't know where the fuck they went. They had these fucking underground tunnel systems that, every time that you fucking blew up one of their fucking holes, they had another one. They were like fucking rodents,
Well, shoot me right now. Another guy in his platoon, half Hispanic, is short, not as short as him, but still short. His name is Daniel, and is assigned as a tunnel rat with my grandfather. Together they go on amazing subterranean adventures. Just kidding, some of the shit they saw was, according to my grandfather, horrifying and mind-boggling. Story 1. Sent to clear out and destroy the tunnels. Equipped with a shitty flashlight, bayonet, some explosives, and an old revolver because the M1911 were apparently shit for clearing out tunnels.
That is absolutely correct. I mean, it was a very dangerous job to be a tunnel rat. A lot of tunnel rats actually got a lot of props because it was an individual type of situation in which tunnel rats would go in there and try to find Charlie, and it was just them. There was no backup, and they couldn't use the M19 because it was so fucking big, so you had to use an old revolver or an old handgun to be able to go in there and to be able to fucking confront any fucking enemy that could potentially be in that area of the tunnel. So,
basic mission. They've done this a couple times before by now. Tunnels are pretty small, even for a rat tunnel. Not finding any traps or Viet Cong, the tunnels almost seem abandoned. Whatever, they stay on guard for booby traps or armed gooks lurking behind corners. Come to a larger section in the tunnels, they can stop crawling and go into a crouching/half-standing position. They can hear water running through the tunnel, start to think that they either are above a river, or that the tunnel just lead into a watery cavern. Daniel shines flashlight over to the other side of the room. Sees about 4 completely massive spiders. My grandfather says that they were longer than a foot, and each had a leg span of about 2 to 2.5 feet. 3 of them were bunched up right next to each other, one was resting about 3 feet away from the cluster. My grandfather hates spiders, he sits there paralyzed. Both of them sit there quietly, just staring at the spiders. This goes on for about 2 minutes. Grandfather takes his eyes off the cluster, looks towards the other one resting alone. It's not there. It's not there. My grandfather looks around, and sees the spider on his left, slowly but steadily advancing towards them. He screams, fires at the thing. Doesn't even seem to slow it down. He hauls ass back up the tunnel, with Daniel following close behind him. Daniel throws a grenade into the chamber as they are climbing back up through the tunnels. Make it out, screaming and yelling about spiders. Nothing follows them out, must have died from the grenade, or it just stopped pursing them. My grandfather told me after the story that he is pretty sure that it wasn't even a Viet Cong tunnel they climbed into, but a tunnel that the spiders themselves made.
Sounds like it may have been giant huntsman
funny.
spiders. Maybe something close. They're pretty big on average, with leg span of around a foot. Very possible he encountered a small population set that happened to be humongous, maybe even a different kind of spider. These kind of stories tend to pop up with soldiers mass deploying in jungles, like Papua New Guinea or Vietnam. There's got to be some big fucking spiders and snakes out there. Just think of all the species of the world that live in just
the
one tiny...
fucking jungle, dude. It was jungle fucking warfare. I mean, there was all kinds of shit out there. Fucking spiders, fucking you name it, man. It was fucking disgusting. And, I mean, to be honest with you, these poor schmucks that were thinking they were going into a Charlie tunnel, situation were probably not mainstream Marine infantry, okay? And they were probably, Army or something of that capacity, in which I don't want to get into the technicality of it all, but in the end, what ends up happening is that these guys that aren't battle hardened and, haven't had their, first kill, the first firefight and all this other shit, this is the kind of hallucination hysteria that'll happen to new people or people that haven't really been in the quote shit. And that's, I think these are the kind of stories. Let me hear the next one.
Any ecosystem that exists in one cavern of the world. It's probably hard for scientific study, but occasionally you'll see these mutations that create large specimens. Not sure about many spider examples, but just in humans we've seen 8 feet people. I can't imagine they have a great survival rate, especially since most of these stories involve the solider freaking the fuck out and blasting it to hell. Even the locals don't see them that often.
Story 2. This one is shorter. Once again, crawling underground to destroy a Viet Cong tunnel. Crouch walking through the tunnels, they find a not-so-hidden booby trap. It's one of those booby traps that would release a bunch of scorpions or snakes upon tripping it.
Dude, the Viet Cong were very diabolical in their booby traps. Aside from what you just heard, booby traps that would release a bunch of scorpions or snakes and shit while tripping it, there would also be other booby traps that they would use, like bamboo sharpened apparatuses and contraptions, in which if you tripped something, a massive like bamboo or massive wood-based sharpened contraption or apparatus is supposed to hit the person tripping it, and on the actual spikes that are wooden are excrement of soldiers, or I'm assuming soldiers of the Viet Cong. So when you would get impaled by one of these booby traps, automatically infection and fucked up shit would happen right instantaneously. I am not fucking around. These are fucking sick fucks.
And Daniel stopped to consider their options. Figure that they might be able to disarm the trap. How hard could it be? Pretty hard apparently. This one was very complex for some reason. Not sure how to disarm the trap without releasing poisonous death animals. They decide to just blow the fucker up, hope that the tunnel doesn't collapse. America.png. Back up a good bit, lob a grenade over in the general direction. Wait. Collateral damage. Trap is gone. Continue forward. As they get to where the former trap was, they notice another tunnel, exposed by the grenade. Out of the new tunnel comes a 5 feet long centipede, which barrels right past them and down deeper into the tunnels. Fuck this JPEG.
Dude,
not wanting another incident.
It's the fucking jungle, so, you're gonna see shit out there that's bigger. You're gonna see a lot of shit that you haven't seen, I mean, it is fucking jungle, all right? I mean, there's all kinds of weird life out there. Eskerman dropped a diamond and said, Charlie was ruthless, based, and excrement-pilled. Well, I wouldn't call them based because they lost about, 500,000 fucking people? And just so that they can... What did Vietnam do at the end? Okay, yeah. The North Vietnamese took control of the entire Vietnam geopolitical area, okay? But what ended up fucking happening? They work for us now, dude. Have you taken a look at many of your garments that are coming? They're all coming from fucking Vietnam. I mean, they're our sweatshop now. So who won in the end, really?
Like with the spiders, they plant their charges and haul ass out of the tunnel. They make it out of the tunnels, shaken, but no worse for wear. Pic related is the first thing Google gave me when I typed in Vietnam centipede. Story 3. This one actually doesn't involve my grandfather directly, but is about some of the stories that he heard from other guys while over there. At the beginning of the war, my grandfather was talking to a bunch of guys from a different company. They tell him about how they saw a bunch of wild apes in the jungles. Bullshit. There are no apes in Vietnam.
Yeah, I was about to say that, dude. I mean, you know, bunch of bullshit. I was just about to say that.
More and more guys claim to have seen these apes. Oh fuck. They called them rock apes, as they threw rocks at the soldiers they encountered. Apparently they were coated in red hair, and were normally about 5 feet tall. Grandfather still isn't convinced. Thinks that they are either making shit up, or are mistaken. A bunch of guys get really defensive. Say that they were awoken in the middle of the night by screams and hollers, while being pelted by rocks. When they went out to investigate, they were ambushed by the things. Apparently the apes were extremely strong, and managed to kill 2 different soldiers. Still managed to fend them off. Grandfather still doesn't really believe the guy, which was odd because he saw a lot of weird shit too. Grandfather says that he also heard stories about giant snakes in the jungles. Story 4. About halfway through the war. Orders to clear out some tunnels. Start crawling through. Start faintly hearing voices. Either gooks or running water. Keep working their way through the tunnels. Voices get louder and louder. Oh fuck, this isn't water. Realize that they are probably really close to a room full of gooks. Decide to ambush them, then blow up the tunnels. Pull out their revolvers and rush further down into the caves. Fall into a spacious room. Large white eyes all around them. Fuck, that's a lot of gooks. Raising his flashlight, he notices they are not Viet Cong. According to my grandfather, they were about 3 to 4 feet tall, lanky, white, and had big eyes and ears. They were each wearing a bunch of different clothes, some obviously from looted corpses.
Dude, let me tell you, I want to be honest with you,
rank.
okay? A lot of these stories, in my opinion, sound like a lot of folks that just, like, got out there in the shit. You know, maybe they're not even battle hardened. They've been there maybe a month or 2, maybe saw some action, maybe not. Your fucking mind will fuck with you, all right, when you're so terrified that you don't know what the fuck is about to happen. I mean, I don't think folks understand, unless, you know, you're one of the veterans of the other wars outside of Vietnam. You don't understand the type of fucking horror that you are feeling when you're in the midst of a battle, especially something like jungle warfare, like Vietnam, where you had these fucking small fucking Charlie motherfuckers that were able to crawl through tunnels and had a tunnel system. I mean, dude, let me explain something to you, all right? You know, let's say you're in the shit and you started shooting some Charlie motherfucker, right? The first thing that'll happen is that you're going to start seeing, like, if you shoot him in the body, what'll happen is you're going to start seeing, like, rice and shit start fucking, like, popping out of his body, depending on what you shoot him with. But, you know, if you have your fucking rifle, you know, it's going to fucking have all these weird fucking, like, rice and shit popping out of his body. And what ends up happening is that you freak out and think that, oh my God, I must have shot this fucking guy's lunch out of his body and out of his fucking guts and shit. But in actuality, these Viet Cong fucks literally had their food strapped on them. Okay, I'm not fucking around. They would have, like, you know, when you would disrobe these fucking Viet Cong, they had these like fucking weird contraptions that are like was underneath their
all their garb, you know, that was like, you know, kind of close to their body, of like, you know, things that were like strapped across them that was fucking all rice. It was their food. They carried their food with them, you know, and it seemed to, well, it just seems as if, let's just put it that way, that fucking rice was all these fuckers lived on top of anything else that they would hunt or they would have out wherever they're fucking, you know, traveling to or in the bush, etc. Unfucking believable that these people fucking traveled with fucking rice on them. So, dude, you know, what all these stories sound like to me is a bunch of people that just got out there and that are assigned certain duties. Typically, you know, when you have new recruits out there, especially little short shits, this was a lot of tunnel rat stuff. And, you know, unless you were an unbelievable soldier that wasn't afraid, you know, because a lot of guys are afraid. They'll fucking, like, you know, they hear a little bit of a firefight, they're afraid. They'll stand behind something and freak out and start crying. And I mean, seriously, a firefight will bring out the men from the boys, and most guys just freeze and they don't know what to do, and the fucking terror just overtakes them, and it just paralyzes them. And that type of fear, I don't think people have felt. And it'll make you think that you've seen shit, or fucking, it'll make you think that you're around shit that wasn't fucking there. I am not fucking kidding.
They make a hissing sound at him and Daniel, and start running deeper into the tunnels. Grandfather and Daniel are kind of awestruck, and don't know what to do. Daniel keeps going on about Latin American folklore involving gnomes and shit. They eventually just climb out and report the tunnels as being abandoned. Pick related is apparently a Latin American gnome. Story number 5.
Get the fuck out of here.
This one actually doesn't
Latin American gnome. Now, let me explain something about Latin America, okay? Now, when you see shit, like weird shit like that in Latin America, that wasn't a gnome. That was actually something that is a crossbreed, believe it or not, a hybrid of Catholicism and voodoo, which is called Santeria. Okay, Santeria is something that the Catholic Church, for whatever reason, doesn't renounce, doesn't denounce. This is, you know, not a joke. So, like, somebody who was ever stationed in some kind of theater of combat in South America typically is going to find that in some of these South American soldiers, warlords, you know, death squads, etc. All right, I'm not fucking kidding. So, like, that gnome, if you see the whole scene, there's probably all kinds of weird shit around it. There's probably a candle. There's probably fucking, like, weird alchemy type shit around it. I am not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Tunnels. Day off. Grandfather and others resting. A few of the other soldiers go down to a nearby river to cool off.
And by the way, hold on, pause this. It's not that they're worshiping the gnome. They're using the gnome as a means of symbolizing something. You know, it's like symbolizing something in some capacity. And you know, these people believe this shit. That's like all the drug lords and all these fucking like these fucking drug hitmen, these you know, these death squads of like weird regimes in South America. They all believe this crap. I'm not kidding. I mean, look up Santeria. It is fucking not a joke.
One solider comes back screaming about how something in the river attacked one of them. Oh shit. They grab their rifles and a first aid kit and run down to the river. 3 soldiers are on the bank of the river, one is bleeding profusely and the other 2 are administering basic first aid. Grandfather says that something tore his left leg completely off. They look in the river, which is now red from blood. They see a giant serpent/eel-like creature swimming around.
A
Yellowish
serpent!
and long fins on its side. Said it looked like a massive moray eel with fins. What the fuck is this thing? They fire on it, and it darts further down the river. They get the guy back to camp, but he dies of blood loss along the way. Story number 6. Grandfather and Daniel about to dive into some more tunnels. About to go in.
Grandfather and Daniel have a lot of stories, huh?
It sounded like a fucking dragon. They are all stunned. Look at a nearby officer, who just kind of shrugs and tells them to go in. Geez, thanks, asshole. This tunnel is apparently worse than most. Filled with giant ants and spiders. Fucking spiders. Anyways, grandfather continues to crawl through. The roaring gets more frequent the further they crawl down. Fuck this, not going to die today. They plant the charges right there, and haul ass out of the tunnel. As they are crawling back up, the tunnel starts shaking like mad. They hurry the fuck up, and get back to the surface. Everything up there is shaking too. They detonate the charges, destroying most of the tunnel. Roaring and shaking proceeds to stop. I might be a little longer on the next one. It's long, and probably the weirdest and most unbelievable of the bunch. Story number 7. Last paranormal story I have. Even I have a hard time believing this one at times, but my grandfather was almost certainly sincere when telling it. He was crying, and absolutely racked with grief. This one is also a two-parter. Near the end of the war. Once again, clearing out tunnels. No creepy crawlies thus far. Crawling through, they realize that this tunnel leads into a cave of some sort. They explore the cave for a bit. They are about to head back up, when they realize that there is a light coming from one of the passages in the cave. Not either of their lights. Oh shit.
I mean, these are interesting
they grasp their revolvers
stories.
and walk through the passage. My grandfather says that they walked into a well-lit room filled with brightly colored plant life that they couldn't recognize. The light was coming from an orb on the ceiling of the cave. Vividly colored birds flying around everywhere. What the actual fuck is this place? Him and Daniel explore a little. Among other things, he finds spiky red fruit the size of a watermelon, and a bright yellow pool of water. Grandfather says it looked like he was as in a fever dream. They head towards the back of the room. Find a stone altar. Blood is stained across the stone, and there is a couple of knives and other tools lying about stone. Their curiosity turns into dread. They turn around to get the hell out of there. They stop. There are 5 reptilian-looking humanoids staring at them. Says they were about 5.5 feet
All
tall,
right.
green.
All right, we're going to end it there. Right when they said reptilian humanoids. All right, that's about it. All right, we have to stop it. Now they're going into the shape-shifting reptilian bullshit, which I'm not going to sit here and fucking acknowledge, especially in Viet fucking Nam, all right? I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, people need to understand that Vietnam was not a joke war, that these fuckers were, these fuckers were serious business, and that's why they were a formidable adversary, I mean, they were willing to sacrifice every fucking human that was in the North Vietnamese area that obliged this fucking communist shit, dude. I mean, it's not a joke. I mean, the Americans or the American military did unbelievable types of psychological warfare on the North Vietnamese. I mean, so much so that that it would be considered war crimes, today, if you want my opinion. But the North Vietnamese were not going to stop. They were fucking not absolutely going to stop, and it's a fucked up situation, man. I mean, when let's put it this way, okay? When you had the Tet Offensive, okay, the Tet Offensive, if you're not familiar with it, was actually a big loss for the Vietnamese. It was an offensive in which the Vietnamese tried to attack every United States base within the vicinity of Vietnam. And full-fledged, like, fucking kamikaze suicide attacked it to the point in which every U.S. base that was in Vietnam, no matter what location of Vietnam, was attacked. And what the Tet Offensive showed, was that not that the Vietnamese were a stronger adversary or they were a formidable adversary in the context of potentially taking over the bases, but it showed that they were so dedicated and so motivated that it showed that they were more motivated than the actual troops that were out there fighting the war for the South against the North, and that the North was willing to fucking die and kill themselves, etc. Because believe it or not, the Tet Offensive was like, they fended off
the North Vietnamese attacks, but it just showed that they weren't going to stop. It was fucking... They were willing to fucking die. They were all willing to die, dude. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to... I know there's a lot of people that ask about, what exactly, the connections between me and Vietnam. I'm not gonna go into that, but I'll tell you this, okay? There was an operation in Vietnam called Operation Phoenix, okay? And Operation Phoenix entailed the following. It was a group of military operatives that were typically trained in a variety of different weaponries and explosives. Everybody had their own specialty, etc., right? Well, what Operation Phoenix entailed was they would go into village after village and just go in, and because most villages, according to the operations around Operation Phoenix, every village should have no young men. No young men whatsoever. It should only have women, elderly, and children. And if they were housing any young men, what they would do is they would physically not only kill the young men that were found in these villages, but they would kill the actual villagers and burn the goddamn village, etc., because this was a psychological warfare operation in an attempt to try to break the will of the Vietnamese, or the North Viet Cong, I should say, to stop them from their endeavors of trying to make the whole Vietnam country into a communist country. So, I just want to let y'all know that they don't talk about Operation Phoenix much. But when I heard about China trying to be virtuous in denouncing the Australian military because there was some doctored photo of some Australian military man in Afghanistan drinking out of the supposed fake leg or the peg leg of some fucking Afghani out there, and that was like, oh my God, crimes against humanity and all this other bullshit. You ain't seen crimes against humanity until you fucking burn a village down and fucking kill everybody that doesn't fucking leave the village in a fashionable manner. That's what war was about. I don't know what war is about now. Now I feel bad for these guys out here. They can't even do what they can't even fucking war anymore. They can't even war anymore. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that anymore. Let's fucking continue here.
Shekels can be even
Zodiac.
Friends,
all right,
Zodiac.
Zodiac.
Many of them.
My grandma used to sing this to me every night before bed.
Okay, I'll take a look at that. And
Can be even
Dr. Wiener.
Friends, especially when there are many of them.
I heard you love this nigga a bit short, so here's a 1-minute short, serious and important video to make up for the first one. And thanks for the great show.
Thank you, Dr. Wiener, all right? Anyway, I didn't mean to get off on that soliloquy about fucking, Vietnam and shit. I'm just saying that, some serious shit, to say the least, all right? Very serious shit. Anyway, before I get to these next donos, I want to get to the donos that came in before the show and get those over with, and then we'll get to the last remaining donos here, and, because we want to get everybody. Remember, I don't do the donos made before the show first. I actually try to hook it up now more towards the end. So, no one gets an advantage by, trying to donate prior to the show or before the show anymore. So we've tried to do that. So let's go ahead and get to them here. Let's get to Slippery Vro, okay? Slippery Ho, I should say. And Slippery Ho said, anyways, here's something for you and the trolls. Full album coming soon. And by the way, we heard Slippery Ho on Radio Graffiti. It sounds like he's a pretty good pianist out here, to say the least. So let's see if this is original music by him. And yeah, it is. I put the PC shot on. Here it is, Slippery Ho. And, I don't know, what the fuck is this? Put the PC shot on. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is it? All right. Anyway, let's continue on because we got a lot of fucking donos. And we got what the hell? Here's another one. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Where the fuck did you all find this shit? Who the fuck is Ghost is a fraud? Who the fuck is a slimy little cocksucker that donated this shit? This shit's not even supposed to be publicly available. How the fuck did you find this shit? How the fuck did you find this shit? And fuck all of you that are laughing in the chat room, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You fucking son of a bitch. You goddamn motherfuckers, man. How the fuck did you find... Put the PC shut up. This is unlisted. How did you all find this? You know, I mean, I fucking waste my fucking time, my fucking life, my fucking time, my fucking life. And this is how you repay me. And this is how you repay me. This is how you repay me. Fuck. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. We'll take a whiff of that, all right? Take a goddamn whiff of that. Are you kidding me? Slippery Bro. Slippery Ho. Are you kidding me? I mean, another fucking remix. I mean, how many remixes are there? That's all I gotta say. Once again, Slippery Ho. Very interesting. By the way, everybody seemed to have dug it except for a couple of people out here. And it does sound like you're a decent penis there, Slippery Ho. So, congrats, to say the least. Look at everybody like a 10 out of 10. Look at all the 10 out of 10s. Everybody's digging it. Slippery Ho up in here, huh? Can you believe that? All right, thank you very much. Let's get to this next video. This next video is by Gutsa1. And Gutsa1 said, Soldiers Without Borders, TNO Gang Assemble. What the hell does that mean, TNO Gang Assemble? What the fuck are you talking about? What the... hold on, what is this? Hold on. Who the hell requested this again? Gutsa1. Gutsa1. All right, here we go. Gutsa1, put the PC shot on. Here it is. Is this Warren Zevon? Warren Zevon ain't bad, dude. I like Werewolves of London.
Learjet SWAT team on a midnight run with the M16.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. I like that one song. Ow, Werewolves of London. I like that song.
We parachute out, death from above. We're screaming now.
Once again, Gutsa1 requested this.
Where the pay is good and the risk is high. It's understood.
Yeah, people are digging this in the chat room, man. It's Warren Zevon, man. Ow, Werewolves of London. Here, I need another beer, for Christ's sake. Give me a beer. Give me another fucking beer. More beer! Woo! Damn right, baby. You're damn right.
Russian truck with a little M10, send them running to the huts. A few young men, a few who dare.
What does everybody think about this, man? This is classic music. And by the way, this guy died of cancer. What's up with all the Alex Jones gifts? 8 out of 10 Reverend Snar, 7 out of 10 Mr. Person, 9 out of 10 The Hitman Cause, 6 out of 10 Pettis, 3 out of 10 Evader of an Unjust Man, 8 out of 10 Bob Tom, Stringer 0422, 6 out of 10, No Bandman, 8 out of 10, Dark Arts Official, 9 out of 10, Bravo 9 or 0 out of 10, Enroll 6 out of 10, Prince 7 out of 10, Brody the Ghosty 7 out of 10, Mary Blackberry 8 out of 10, Dr. Cockmongler 8 out of 10, Attack 30 4 out of 10, Only Fake Me Rage 5 out of 10, Black Worm 7 out of 10, Fat Caterpillar 8 out of 10, Billy V Official, what up Billy V, 7 out of 10, More Hood Merchant 7 out of 10, Horny Unicorn really 8 out of 10, Drastic Cat Fake Bank 6.5 out of 10. Sergeant Mario 8 out of 10. Fried Bacon 6 out of 10. Gino 2 out of 10. And I think everybody's got I guess they kind of like it. I guess there's a general consensus that everybody kind of likes it. Anyway, thank you very much, Guts-A-One. We do appreciate it, man. Cheers to everybody out there, especially Guts-A-One for hooking this up. I think he, or she, I shouldn't assume, genders, right, requested this about 9 hours ago. Now, let's get to the last video dono that came in before the show. This one right here was requested by Kaiser Split Dick. All right, here we are. We're at the Kaiser Split Dick portion of the broadcast. And Kaiser Split Dick said the following: have some Pantera for real this time. So let's see if Kaiser Split Dick is really telling the truth. Because the last time he said that, it didn't come true, right? Of course not. Of course not. From Kaiser Split Dick, I should have known, dude, all right? I should have known. As a matter of fact, if you just heard a little split second of this little fruit bowl, you know what Kaiser Split Dick has already requested. You know. This goddamn fruity-ass fucking dumb autistic fucking tard that I fucking hate, Review Bra, for Christ's sake. And what is he reviewing? Oh, the McRib. How long has the McRib been around? Hasn't the McRib been around for like 20-something fucking years? I mean, do we need this dumb idiot to give his opinion on what the fuck it is? It's imitation rib meat. All right? It's imitation pork rib meat, you fucking idiot. Fucking play this dumb fucking tard.
Hello,
Jesus
everyone.
Christ.
This is Running on Empty.
I fucking hate this guy.
Review. Well, hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome to this newest edition.
Fucking guy, dude. I fucking hate this fucking guy, man. Give me a drink.
This is absolutely huge, monumental, momentous,
oh, God,
earth-shattering, life-changing.
I mean, dude, look, hold on, pause this. Go back a second. Go back just a second. Look at the fucking space between the eyes, dude. I'm starting to see this in a lot of weirdo fucking young people where, I mean, they're starting to look like fucking like flies. Like, you know, one eye's way over here and I got another eye over there. I mean, what the fuck is going on with like these eyes being like fucking so separated from each other nowadays with these fucking pieces of shit, dude?
A cardboard box. And inside of it is the actual thing that is all of these life-changing, incredible things, the blessed McRib.
Yeah. He's got Brittany Venti eyes. And by the way, Brittany Venti, dude, I mean, who's fucking simping on Brittany Venti? I mean, seriously, I've said this time and time again, but it bears repeating. This bitch looks like William Dafoe in drag. And yeah, I know it is. Play this shit. Just play it.
You know, maybe it's good, maybe it's not. That's what I'm here to find out. But it has returned. The McRib is here when I actually found out of the news,
and look, here this fucking idiot goes, fucking babbling, fucking yap. Just eat the shit. I mean, once again, another 12, 13-minute video of this idiot babbling so he can throw about 3 or 4 ads in this shit.
2020 has been a...
I mean, blabbing, blab.
This might be the turning point. The year's not over yet.
Jesus Christ.
This might be that one thing that's finally going to turn everything around. And McRib is back. Yeah,
go fuck yourself. Hey, look at this guy. He's looking at notes. How hard is it to fucking just babble on for dumb shit? I'm like, hi, it's me, once again, running on empty. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to talk very slowly and say a bunch of autistic gibberish so I can babble for 13 minutes so I can juice your viewing asses of at least 3 or 4 advertisements. I'm going to pretend that I'm an autist so that other autists look at me so I can waste their time so that they can put more money in my gray alien-looking fucking pockets.
Very limited time. McDonald's, of course, releasing it. Everyone's favorite. The McRib is one of those items that I think it's like people, they either love it or they hate it.
Just shut up and eat it, you dumb fuck, all right?
Like,
just shut up and eat it.
On, their favorite faux pork sandwich. I think it is real pork.
I mean, YouTube needs to demonetize this idiot. Seriously. What is this actually informing anybody? I mean, for fucking what kind of a tard do you have to be that you have to have production notes to give your opinion on a shitty ass imitation pork meat sandwich? I mean, seriously. And by the way, I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at Cult Leader in the chat room. Is this the real Cult Leader superstar guy? Is this the real Cult Leader superstar or just some fucking troll? Play it.
Here's the big unique thing about it this time around. This is the first time since 2012, so it's been a number of years, that this is actually released on a national level. Since 2012, this has been out, regionally. Some places have it, some places don't. I guess I've been lucky the last few years.
Who gives a fuck, you dumb tard?
You could see when I did that with my hands, that's to, really emphasize.
Yeah, great. Yeah, that's great. All right. Can we just get to the point where he fucking shoves it in his suck hole? Here it is. Just shove that disgusting, flat, imitation pork meat bullshit in your fucking suck hole. Don't taste it, eat it, you fucking tard.
Looking at this and they're thinking to themselves,
don't taste it, eat it.
But that's the thing.
Hey, colon cancer by 40 hype. Review, bro. Colon cancer by 40 hype.
But good. That's why, of course, you have such diehard supporters. Oh my goodness!
Good God! Look at this disgusting. I mean, please choke on it, please.
We got everything.
All right. Please let there be some bone in there, and let this motherfucker choke like Mama Cass when she was up watching the Late Show eating chicken. All right, I'm not fucking kidding.
Escapage. Might be a pickle. That might be a pickle.
Who? You stupid fucking tart! Just shove it in your fucking cocksucker!
This is what it comes down to. How about, before anything else, before we try this one out?
I can't stand this tard!
Shot here. So we'll do this for starters, and I might just do a second one because
I wouldn't trust this fucking piece of shit with my dog. Look at this fucking disgusting piece of crap. I wouldn't trust this baguette with my dog.
I just want you to kind of get the raw, authentic video experience so you could just see what goes into these reviews and everything.
Oh, yeah. A lot goes into these reviews, you fucking idiot. You're sitting down, and if you're not in front of whatever, some curtains or some fucking shower curtain, or you're in the bathroom or the shitter, wherever you are, you're in your shitty hatchback car. All right? How is that? Oh, yeah, lots of intensive production work going into this shit. What a fucking piece of crap. I would spit in this fucker's face and say, yeah, review that, you fucking stupid fucking homo.
I'm gonna do this too. something like that. But
I
just so you could
fucking
see
wish
that,
this guy chokes on his food. I am not kidding. I do not like this fucking guy.
Enough of that.
Another waste of life. This guy is another God's joke. This guy is another God's joke. And you know what, God, hold on, pause this. Pause this shit. Bow your heads. Everybody bow your heads. God, I've already talked to you once tonight about fucking pieces of shit that you let wander the fucking earth, like that Icelandic tard that we were just watching. Now, this fucking guy that you allow running amok in this earth is yet another example of an insignificant piece of shit life that we don't even need to be on here. I mean, this fucking guy is reviewing fast fucking food, God. This guy is reviewing fast fucking food and actually collecting a massive amount of shekels doing it because he's acting autistic about it. Hi, look at me. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that I look like an autistic tard so that I can go ahead and juice all the autistic assholes that'll listen to me for the whole 12 to 13 minutes while I'm talking about a fucking fast food item. Do we really need fast food reviews? I mean, seriously, do we really need fast food reviews? I mean, I'm not just picking on this stupid fucking gray alien-looking, Ice Poseidon's girlfriend-looking son of a bitch. I mean, Dame Drops. That's another fucking piece of shit I can't fucking stand. This stupid fucking idiot that's in his car. Oh, baby, I just had me a motherfucking Little Caesars pizza, and it's so cheesy, baby. It's so good, baby. Let me go ahead and have a bite, baby. Yeah, oh my God, I can feel the pepperoni taste. I can taste the motherfucking tomato sauce. It's not too tart. It's just right. Oh my God, this is like heaven, baby. Play the shit so we can watch this idiot fucking eat this stupid McRib, please.
2020 release, 2020 edition from McDonald's going in.
Fucking choke on. What a faggy bite. You know, look at that. Pretend it's your fucking boyfriend schlong and deep throat the son of a bitch and fucking eat it. Fucking piece of crap. I can't stand this guy. I can't stand this guy. Don't taste it, eat it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, pretend it's a glory hole and it's a big black ding dong and you got to fucking deep throat the shit. All right? And what are you dancing to? What's this autistic dance? What are you thinking about, huh? Huh? What are you thinking about, you fucking stupid tard?
I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'm full of energy tonight.
Yeah, full of energy. I'm full of energy. I'm just acting like an autistic tard. And I'm going to continue to eat this McRib. And, yeah, it's like you people are so stupid that you're going to continue to fucking listen to me.
One other note.
What? What are you going to say about imitation fucking pork meat, you fucking piece of shit?
Way to support the channel, the radio show, the podcast. If you're
I don't want to support you. You're a piece of shit.
If you check it out. If you like it,
you're a piece of crap. All right, you're a waste of life. All right, you're a waste of air. Okay, you're providing no significance to life whatsoever. I mean, fucking look, hold on, pause this shit. Pause. It'd be one thing if this fucking idiot was going out and being like, "Hi, look at me. I'm dressing up in a suit, going into fucking Michelin-star restaurants and dropping about $200 or $300 on a meal to tell you whether it's worth it or whether it isn't." That'd be one thing. Okay, that'd be one thing. This guy is going to fucking fast food joints to fucking eat shit and review it that most of us have already eaten and know it's dog shit. All right? Anybody who likes the McRib is probably dying from COVID. I'm not kidding. In my opinion. All right? If you're so obsessed with fast food that you're fucking fanning your nuts at the fact that the fucking McRib is being distributed again, then you probably are going to die of COVID, okay? I'm just saying. You're not getting any nutrition whatsoever. And that's what I hope what happens to this fucking guy. I can't stand this fucking piece of shit. All right?
May the 5th. If you use the coupon code THANKS,
No, we're not. Hey, listen. You're getting enough shekels as it is there, bud, all right? We're not going to use your fucking code word for anything. You're a piece of shit. You provide nothing, all right? You provide nothing. Fucking tard. I'll be fucking choke.
At checkout, you can get a 25% discount.
Yeah, fuck you and your 25% discount, you fucking stupid tard. All you do is fucking eat fast food. You do nothing. You do nothing.
Interested in the description and in the pinned comment.
You do nothing.
Just letting everyone know it's still out there for one more day.
I mean, what is that? Look at that. What the fuck kind of meat is that? What the fuck kind of there's like white shit in there.
I think first and foremost, we're all wondering what these slabs are. That's bread. That's what holds this together.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh,
right.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. Yeah, you know, the thing that's in between all the saucy shit, they call that bread. They call that buns, and, fucking, dude, if you watch this guy, you're a fucking idiot. If you watch this guy, you're a waste of life, just like he is. I'm not fucking kidding.
It's a messy sandwich. You can see, you know, my hands are not unscathed.
Yeah, not as messy as your ass after a grinder fucking hookup, you fucking piece of shit.
All right. I still like it. I'm a fan of it, and easily I would say that this is a sandwich worth getting.
All right, go fuck yourself, review, bro. Seriously. Go fuck yourself, all right? If it was worth getting, you wouldn't even care about messing up your little fucking fruit bowl hands that you tickle your fucking asshole with. You would just be fucking hogging on it and be like, this is pretty fucking good, you know? But you're not. You're just fucking being a stupid blowhard piece of shit. And look, we're already 9 minutes into this video, and look, you're already done. You know, you're already fucking done. You fucking emaciated shithead. I hope you got AIDS in the ass. Get this fucking guy out of here. All right, seriously, get this fucking guy out of here. He makes me fucking sick. Don't request any more review, brah. Okay? Kaiser Split Dick. I know you think you're so fucking cute by doing that. Do not, and I repeat, do not fucking donate that fucking idiot anymore. I'm tired of that fucking guy. I fucking hate that guy, all right? And I'm not hating on him because he's making fucking cash or whatever. That's one thing. You want to know if fucking Joe Biden steals the election, it's because of fucking dumb, mindless, just fucking stupid autistic jerk-offs that watch review, brah. All right? All right? If Joe Biden steals the election, it's because of fucking idiots that watch review, brah. Give me my fucking drink. Where am I at? Okay, now we're back. Okay, we're back to the regular donos. Okay, thank God. This next dono was requested by Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. And Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu said, decade-defining metal bands by decades. 1970s Black Sabbath. 1980s Metallica, 1990s Pantera, 2000s System of a Down, and 2010s, I don't know what it was. You just put a dash out of that. Anyway, let's see what Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu has in store for us here. This is a new one by him here. If it's, you know what? I'm glad I didn't give this fucker any props. You know, I was about to... You see, every time I'm about to give somebody props, they fucking ruin it, and they make me lose my faith in humanity all over again. All right, I hope that fucking Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu is sitting there waxing his carrot to this. All right, because guess what Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu requested? Fucking fruity ass, dumb, disgusting, pathetic baby metal. Enjoy. All right, enjoy. I mean, you fucking goddamn Japs have ruined everything. You know that, right? I mean, you have turned American males into fucking pussy whipped, fruit bowl, feminine vernacular sporting, feminine physical attributes having pieces of fucking anal camel toe sporting shit because of your fucking anime crap. All right? If it were up to me, if I was Mein Fuhrer of this country, the fucking enemy would be outlawed. It would be considered propaganda from the Japs trying to sit here and subvert our fucking young males, all right? And now, look at what the Japs have done to metal. Look at what the Japs have done to metal. Fucking Japanese. This stupid shit. Are they trying to do that to, like, evade from... Dude, all right? I mean, this is the kind of shit. I hate to keep repeating it, but it bears fucking repeating. This is the kind of crap that they subject prisoners in Guantanamo Bay to. Okay? This is the kind of crap they subject criminals and fucking terrorists in Guantanamo Bay to, for fuck's sake. All right? They deprive them of sleep, and then they put out all this dumb fucking garbage. Oh, God. All right, can we get to the next video, Dota? Yeah, thanks for nothing there, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. You were fucking donating all that campus reform shit, and I get it, dude, I get it. And then you go and fuck it up with some shit like that. All right, who else do we have here? We got the boy Jake. All right, the boy Jake in the house. What's up to the boy Jake? And the boy Jake dropped a $25 bill and said, R.I.P. Dimebag Darrell, 16 years to the day. And it is 16 years to the day. And the boy Jake, I sincerely hope that this is a real commemorative video to Dimebag Darrell. Please. Please. All right. Oh, you... All right, I think I'm done, dude. I'm not even kidding. I'm fucking done, dude. All right, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right, Dimebag Darrell death video. All right, yeah, thanks a lot. All right, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. How come nobody can hear audio? Wait a minute. No sound. What do you mean no sound? What do you mean no sound? What are you talking about, no fucking sound? Are y'all fucking dicking me around or what? We can't hear it? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck's going on, dude? Now what? Now what? All right? We can only hear you. We can't hear. They're lying. All right, thank you very much. All right? Thank you very much. I know they're fucking lying their asses off. No sound for real. True muted radio for real. I don't understand how this is muted. Oh my God, dude. It never ends, dude. It never ends. It's my fucking shitbag life. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me try something else. I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, let me try something else, all right? Let me try, yeah, video is muted. All right, look, that's enough. Don't do any more donos to me. I'm fucking done, dude. If y'all want me to be here on Thursday and Saturday, I mean, that's enough, dude. I'm so fucking sick, all right? I'm so fucking sick. It's just, you know... All right, can y'all hear that? Did y'all just hear that right there? Huh? Did y'all hear that? And look at the sound was good. Did y'all just fucking hear what I just did there? Fucking pieces of fucking crap, dude. I just can't fucking... Jesus Christ. Did y'all hear that? You can only hear you know you didn't hear it. All right. Dude, I'm not kidding around. If y'all are fucking with me here, I'll just fucking end the show and just do the fucking donos later, dude. I mean, I've had enough. All right, I've had enough of this shit. I sincerely have had enough of this shit. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Hey, can y'all hear the video? Play it. Can y'all hear the video? Here, listen. Y'all can't hear this shit? Oh my God. You know, I don't know what the fuck, dude. I have no idea what the fuck, dude. All right. I'm tired of this shit, dude. Look, I already said don't donate to me anymore, dude. I'm fucking done with you people, dude. I'm serious. I mean, I'm fucking serious, dude. I mean, can you or can you not hear it? And if you're gonna fucking be sitting here and giving me fucking shit, then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and say fuck you, and I'll do the rest of the fucking donos later on, all right? I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm so fucking sick and tired of you fucking people. You make me fucking want to puke. All right? Jesus fucking Christ, man. You fucking pieces of fucking garbage. I swear to God, you fucking pieces of fucking garbage, man. Don't donate to me anymore, all right? I'm done. I'm done with you fucking people, man. Fucking pieces of fucking dog shit. Oh, I can't hear it goes again. Fucking lying pieces of fucking garbage. I know y'all are fucking lying your asses off. I can clearly see it. I can clearly see it here. Fucking dumbasses, dude. I swear to God, dude. I'm not, you know what? If y'all are gonna keep fucking with me, I won't even show up. I'm not even gonna fucking come fucking Tuesday. I ain't coming nothing. Fucking piece of shit. I'm not even joking around. Okay, you better not be fucking lying. I am not fucking kidding around. You fucking pieces of shit better not be lying. That's all I gotta say. You better not be fucking lying. All right, I'll play it one mo again. All right, put the PC shot on. Tell me if you can hear it. All right, can y'all hear that shit? Oh, we just got some goddamn crypto. Hold on just a second. Who the hell just donated some crypto? I didn't get it. I didn't get to it. No audio. I'm not fucking around, dude. Either, hold on, I'm gonna play this shit and see if I can hear the audio myself. All right. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna see if I can hear the fucking audio myself. Jesus fucking Christ, you fucking people, man. There, pause it. Oh yeah, no shit. I can't even fucking hear the audio. Well, great, dude. That's just great. You know, once again, you know, fucking, you know, it's just great. That's just fucking great. Take this shit off. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. It just, you know, it is what it is, and you know, it's my life. Here, can y'all hear it now? Play here. Y'all hear this?
Heard one of them say he's down.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that now? Huh? Did y'all hear that? Jesus fucking Christ. Put the PC shot on. Can y'all hear that? Jesus fucking Christ.
And at that point, I knew that it was over.
All right, don't donate to me anymore. I'm done, dude. Don't donate to me anymore.
What have I been through?
The hostage survives.
Don't donate to me anymore, God damn it!
Lose their lives this night.
Fucking shit.
I sat down at home by myself and I watched that
footage. The boy Jake
the
requested this.
Stage, just thinking to myself,
and I hope you're fucking happy because I've been sitting here fucking with this video for fucking 10 minutes.
Trying to perform for people. I learned that he was just a mentally deranged human being.
Jesus Christ, give me my fucking, give me more beer, all right? Give me some more fucking beer,
man.
Man,
kill
all right?
Another human being. But I have come to the realization that if I didn't, there is no doubt in my mind that he would have killed me or the hostage.
And why, well, hold on. Why in the fuck would they play this song on this video? Why in the fuck would they play, you know, the song, the Pantera song that you're hearing there? It's called Slaughtered. Why in the fuck would they do that? Why in the fuck would they do that? I mean, why in the fuck would they do that? I mean, the boy Jake, I thought you were my boy. I thought you were my fucking boy, the boy Jake. I thought you were my fucking boy. Jesus Christ, give me a fucking drink. I mean, this is fucked up. And this is on YouTube, by the way, alright? This is on fucking YouTube, by the way. Jesus Christ. Everybody in the chat room better shut the fuck up. I'm not in a good mood right now. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. I'm not in a good mood. I am not in a good mood right now. So shut the fuck up.
Everybody in the chat room, shut your goddamn fucking stinky pie holes. And I'm not joking. Stop donating! All right, stop donating! All right, that's enough, dude. All right, we get it. All right. How dare you? Oh, we got another fucking crypto donation of Dash. Oh, people are donating crypto now. Oh, man. People are donating crypto now. Like, all right. All right, take this off. We get it. All right. Fucking the boy, Jake. I thought you were my boy, dude. All right, take this shit off. We get it. It's at the fucking end. We get it. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought you were my boy, the boy, Jake. I thought you were my fucking boy, all right? And by the way, everybody please stop donating, you fucking pieces of shit. Look at this.
Shekels can
Look at
be
this.
even
Happy Merchant in the
especially
house.
when there are many, many.
What's up to Happy Merchant?
I need to cleanse my ears with some Richard Christie metal.
Richard
Shekels
Christie
can
metal.
be even dearer, friends,
And here's
especially
same
when there are
girl.
many, many of them.
Stop being such a crybaby ass nicka wah wah wah.
Yeah, I got your fucking, you fucking broad. Yeah, you say that to my face, I'd get my fucking I-turner pimp hand strong and make your face beat up my hands, biatch. Jesus Christ. And what is this N-word? Play it again, Ghost, we couldn't hear it. Yeah, you hear these nuts, all right? All right, you fucking hear these goddamn nuts. Look at Hitler's dick.
Especially when there are
Hitler's
many,
dick.
many of them.
Last video.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be the last video because guess what?
Shekels
We've got
can even
Ghost
dearer,
Trans-Pacific
friends, especially
waifu,
when there are
all right?
many,
And
many
oh, we got some more crypto.
Melon pan.
We got some Zcash. Oh my God. We got some Zcash. And what is this? Oh yeah, Ghost. Geno Secret Trans Son. Do you want me to donate some more Blaze Icelandic Tard Ghosts? I would do that for you. No, that's it. Donos are paused. I'm done. We're not doing any more donos. They're paused, all right? Any donos that come after this, I'm playing them on Thursday. I'm not sitting here putting up with this shit. I'm not sitting here putting up with this shit. So every dono after that is I'm not joking around. It's gonna go for the Thursday show. I'm not sitting here doing this. All right, donos are paused. All right, donos are fucking paused. All right, where are we at here? Oh yeah, here's Geno X 1987 requesting this one for a $30 bill. What the fuck? What the fuck fucking donation is this? All right, Geno. The fuck is this? And oh, look who it is. Oh, we got some more crypto. More Dash in the house. Like, I'm telling you, I'm liking all this crypto, baby. I'm liking all this crypto donations, baby. All right, let's get to Geno X 1987's video. $30 bill. Didn't fucking say anything, but guess what? You know what it is? Put the PC shot on. It is a fucking Brit Bong game show. All right? Geno X 1987. Oh, dude, not this stupid fucking forced multicultural fucking game. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah! Jesus Christ, man. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Hold on. You can't hear it again. What the fuck is going on with this shit? What the fuck? Look, don't donate to me anymore, dude. I'm fucking done, man. Please don't donate to me anymore. I'm not fucking kidding, man. Don't donate to me anymore. I'm fucking done with this shit. All right, please. I'm fucking done, man. And if you keep donating, I'm not gonna show up on fucking. I'm done, man. I'm fucking done. This is fucking frustrating as shit. This is frustrating as shit. Get back to the fucking Dono by Gino X 1987. All right, here it is.
What do you say
All
when
right,
your teacher
there it
intercepts
is,
the
right
note you're
there.
passing to your friend?
All right, here it is. There it is.
You wanna ride to a place that's live where the music is pumping to make you vibe where there's always something new around the corner. Gonna play a little up. Make it jump to the
Jesus Christ.
questions and answers. Try to compete in the time so say what you
This is this forced multicultural Canadian scuffed double dare kind of fucking game that for whatever reason Gino X 1987 loves to donate, and he donated a $30 bill for this one.
And now, a guy who writes love letters to himself. Weak Yahoo!
All right, yeah, I'm glad y'all can hear it now. I'm so glad. I'm so glad y'all can hear it now.
With my inner self. Welcome to the Masters of Mayhem, Slash and Sam and Taryn Aaron.
Everything flies in the land of mayhem.
Yeah, and it ain't pretty. It's a mess. Ooh, the messier the better. My friends, say hello to this.
And some people are like, hey, I used to watch this as a kid. I mean, dude, this was like late 90s, early 2000s, and you can see the forced multiculturalism that was forced upon the Canadian people. And even though they're forcing multiculturalism, every one of these people are racist to these multicultural kids that are participating in this. That's the most fucked up part about it. You know? Watch. Just watch.
Of a grand prize today.
Outrageous in blue are Maurice and Nick.
Just watch.
Wearing green are Mike and Tina. And ready in red are
Give me a drink. I need more beer. Give me some more beer.
Oh, yes. They are here. They are ready. They are willing and able to play this game. But first, I must introduce to you.
And by the way, this is what Ninja used to do before he got the streaming gig. And here, dude, take a look at how this disgusting idiot in a fucking scuffed umpire baseball outfit touches these kids inappropriately. I will just watch, all right?
Oh, Punisher control. You nasty Punisher. Save the pizza for later, please. Now, Mr. Voiceman, please talk to us about the prizes, will ya?
Our grand prize winners will receive a prize pack of 17 CDs featuring the latest.
17 CDs.
Now 3. With Rukinor, our first runners-up will get a kick out of soccer by wearing the best-looking shoes and training suits.
Some cleated soccer shoes. Yeah, that's what everybody wants.
Second runners-up receive Ultra Racer 64 game console for Nintendo 64. Latest features including 10 fire.
Oh my God! I heard that this was exclusive to Canada. I think that's what y'all told me the last time when we saw that.
Oh, wicked prizes! The stage is set. Who gets the grand prize? You'll see. Will it be the greens, reds, or blues? We'll be back right after these messages.
Uh-oh. Once again, Gino X 1987 requested this for a $30 bill.
Oh, Punisher, always lifting weights. Now welcome back. Joining me at the big wheel are Maurice, Dina, and Keisha. And their partners, Nick, Mike, and Haley with the Punisher waiting to begin this game. But before we spin, let's take a look at the rules. Each spin of the wheel can alter your points, force you into messy activities, pose you some quick quizzes, or result in all sorts of unpleasant surprises. Mayhem, speed round, or the dump.
Here's the wheel in which everybody has to spin. Here's the multiculturalism. Here it is. And look at what happens. They tell these poor kids that are from Africa and elsewhere across the world, they give them questions they know they can't answer. Watch this.
Oh, I finally managed to get the safe open, but you know what? It is filled with goo. What I want to do is get in there. I need you to get out my bracelet, my ring, my earring, and my necklace. If you can get them all out, put them in that bowl in 20 seconds. You, the blue team, 50 points.
Scuff double dare. What did I tell you? Scuff double dare.
One more time. There we go, my necklace. Woo! Oh, thank you, my bracelet. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I need my earring. Oh, thank you. Oh, yay.
Man, fucking Canadians, man. You can definitely tell there's something very Canadian about this fucking show.
Come on! Ah, yes, in the nick of time. 50 points for the blue team.
Oh, he got it. Look, he got the physical challenge.
Blue right up the top, we got some points. Now it's time to see if Green can get some points. So Green, get up. Dina, let's see if you can get some points up here. Spin that wheel. Let's spin. Yeah, Dina. Dina's looking for some points and is going round and round. And look at this, Dina.
Uh-oh. See, look at this. Look at this inappropriate touching by this fucking gimp suit wearing piece of trash.
The first recorded jump with a parachute was made in which year? 1783, 1843, 1899, or 1918?
Well, that's a good question. I would say 1918, right?
You say 1918, you're absolutely wrong. It's 1780.
Whoa, no shit, 1783. Whoa, shit. I didn't know that one.
Using it as a safety device for people to escape burning buildings. Punisher.
There's no escape from this.
Here we go, sliming again. Here we go.
Wonderful Punisher. All right, now no points for Green. I'm sorry, but it's time for Red to step up and do a little spinning. So let's go, Keisha. See what you can do. Here's the big spin. There you go.
All right, look, she's raising the roof.
And there it is. Yeah. No points for Keisha. This is her first spin of the first round, and she's praying for something really good here. And I'll tell you what it's going to be. It's going to be
miraculously. Look at this gimp suit asshole. Look at how he's inappropriately touching. That's what I'm talking about. This fucking sick ass. Fucking child molester shit.
50 points. You get it wrong, well, your partner, you know the Red. Marvin Stone created which helpful device in 1888? Was it the garlic press, the tongue depressor, the drinking straw, or the litter box?
Dude, who the fuck knows?
Litter box?
You say the litter box, I say the drinking straw. Wrong. So sorry.
The drinking straw.
Now, people like this invention because they no longer had to lift their glasses to their lips. Punisher.
Try sucking this from the straw.
What? What did he say? Try sucking what?
Back with the straw or no straw. I'll just bring the glass to my lips. Thank you very much, Punisher. Okay, let's take a look at the scores. Blue right now, you've got 50 points.
Try sucking what?
Green, nothing as of yet. No big deal, lots of time. And Red, no points. We got plenty of time to go. Don't worry about it. All right, let's continue this first round. Blue, get up here for your second spin. Let's go now.
All right, here we go. Let's see if it goes on. Again.
Maurice with his second spin of the first round. He's in the lead with 50 points. And look at this.
Almost trade and spin. What the hell does that mean?
And trade him away. Who do you want to trade with? Green. Green it is. Green gets a point. 50 goes down and 0 goes up. But it's trade and spin. So Maurice gets another spin. So take it away, Maurice. There's your second spin. Yeah.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? And here he is again. Once again, this inappropriate gimp suit son of a bitch.
What is the correct name for the Northern Lights? Is it Aurora Orientalis, Aurora Borealis,
Aurora Borealis,
or Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis.
Which one?
First one.
The first one, Aurora Orientalis?
Yeah.
Aurora.
Oh my God! You see what I'm saying? Like, how is this kid from Africa gonna know that?
Might sound
you know,
right, but the
a kid from Africa has never seen an Aurora Borealis before.
Light up my life.
light up my left Punisher. Thank you very much. All right, it is time for Green to step up and spin the wheel, so let's go, Dina. You got the lead right now. There's a big spin for you. Dina.
All right, let's see what this little girl... Uh-oh, again. How quaint. How convenient, again.
Another one. Gina, have no mercy for your partner. You already got dumped once. Whoop. The average crocodile stomach is about the size of a basketball, a kangaroo, a lunchbox, or your teacher.
Kangaroo.
You say a kangaroo. I say you are absolutely wrong. It's a basketball. Oh.
Good God. I mean,
it's the size of a basketball.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
Slam dunk indeed.
Hey, look, isn't this a little bit of white privilege here? You know, the white girl's just sitting back laughing at her wrong answers while the black person is the one taking the fucking punishment and shit.
Good stuff. She wants the house to make sure she gets some points. And on that, she gets the dump. Go to Chris, baby.
Come on over here, Keisha. Welcome to the dump. You're going to take this ball, you go on up there, you get it, put it into a pipe, and see what you get.
Hey, this is a scuffed Price is Right, dude.
And you just gave blues.
This is a scuffed Plinko. That was a scuffed Plinko if I've ever seen it in my life.
So now it's a lot closer game than we thought. Thank you very much, Red. Come on through. Come on through, Keisha. Good job. All right, let's look at the standings, shall we? Blue right now, you got back on the board, 25 points. Green, you're in the league with 50. Red, as of yet, no points. But don't worry, we got plenty of time to go. Hey, Mr. Boysen, how about announcing one of the grand prizes coming up in the future?
Future grand prize.
Look at that triple play 1999 from EA Sports.
From Electronic Arts,
wow.
the world leader in creating interactive
that was a long time ago.
Great prizes. Hey, stay tuned. The Slime
21 years.
From Heller, Alberta, right after these messages.
Now they're going to Drumheller, Alberta. Welcome to Drumheller, and I guess it's a fucking T-Rex.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's join the Slime Tour in Drumheller, Alberta.
You know what? Here I am in beautiful Drumheller, where it's supposed to be a land of fossils, and I haven't been able to find one dino bone yet. And I've been, what? Oh, okay.
That's so funny.
Game.
It's so fucking hilarious.
Aaron, help us.
Dinosaur eggs! Now, we'd like to analyze them over at the lab, but we don't have enough time for that. So break 2 of these in the bucket on your head, and we'll see what comes out later.
What kind of fucking physical challenge is this?
As future paleontologists, you'd better be
I mean, who created this stupid fucking crap?
In each of these 3 crates, there are 5 bones. Unwrap your crate, find your bones, keep them with you in your carry sack, and then run off and see Aqua.
It's time for you to digest.
Oh, here's where the forced multiculturalism at again.
Burst them open with your club, get your T-Rex out, put them in your sack, and head to the finish line. Well, I'm off to deal with the big guy.
All right, let's find out who our paleontologists are.
Woo! I'm making the mutilator, and they're gonna die! Woo! I'm Jittery Jen, and this game's mine!
I'm Jamie the Tulip King, and I'm gonna plat the competition!
Impressive. Now, you guys have seen the team. It's time to vote. If you choose right, you get 35 points. If you choose wrong, I'm giving you nothing. Why? Because I'm a meanie. Don't worry about it. Now, while you're voting, let's see what they're playing for.
All right, hold on. We're about done with this.
The Samsung camera with giant viewfinder.
That's a Samsung camera? I mean, when was the last time you heard of Samsung camera?
Pictures with Samsung. Runners up take home a Mickey.
I mean, they make phones now and shit. Oh, a Mickey Mouse wristwatch by Timex.
From Timex.
All right, we got some original folks right here on the stage. Why? Because they all chose different. Blue chose yellow, green chose orange, and red chose purple. Who's it going to be, Sean? We're going back to you.
All right, I think we've had... Hold on, let's watch this last physical challenge and we're ending it, all right? Once again, Gino X 1987 requested this. What kind of fucking physical challenge is this? Oh my god, they got a fucking like, good lord.
There are little spikes inside of their hat, and purple is starting
I mean, what the fuck is this? What kind of physical challenge is this? This is horrible. This is lazy socialist production. That's what this is. All right? This is lazy socialist production. Give me my fucking drink. I need more beer up in this son of a bitch. Alright, that's what the fuck I need. Jesus Christ. I had a big spray of beer go on out there. Uh-oh, there it is. Orange. Alright, that's it. Alright, we did enough. Alright, there it is. Gino X 1987 requested that. He had a $30 bill. We've watched 15 minutes of it. Well, 14 and a half minutes. All right, let's make it 15 minutes for Gino, even though, you know, he's a fucking liberal piece of shit. He does always request shit, so here it is. Here, we're going to let it go to 15 minutes. All right, Gino. So don't call me some selfish, evil capitalist, some evil conservative, whatever you're calling me, all right? I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Even though you are liberal trash, I'm a nice guy, all right? All right, 15 minutes. There it is. There it is, okay? There it is, 15 minutes. And no, I don't have a soft spot for Gino. I'm a nice guy. That's what I am, dude. I'm a nice fucking guy. All right, let's continue here. All right, let's continue. Thank you, Gino X 1987, once again for requesting that fucking Canadian bacon scuffed Double Dare show. Let us continue here. I'm telling you, Gene, I don't know why you are you Canadian? Because there's something Canadian about you. Let's get to the next video. The next video was requested by Zodiac, and Zodiac said, my grandma used to sing this to me every night before bed. Aw, really, Zodiac? What did she used to say? What is it? Obviously, this is not the case. Now, here, let me do something just in case we, I don't know, you can't hear it. I don't know why it's doing this, but let me go ahead and do this just in case you can't hear it. Okay, there it is. Now, are you ready? Because this is what supposedly Zodiac used to have sung to him by Grandma. It is not something Grandma used to sing. Put the PC shot on. Cannibal Corpse, Priest of Sodom. Priest of Sodom. And by the way, pause this. If you have not heard Cannibal Corpse, they're the kinds of guys that sing like brr, 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 brr. I'm not even kidding, dude. I'm not even kidding. Give me a drink.
Look at the continent of the temple of sin. You have touched the temple of sin. The torrents in his quick join us left and right. We must join us left and right. The priest eyes bleed. Blood in the surface of flesh. There is blood in the surface of flesh.
Fucking Cannibal Corpse. You're talking about old school metal, dude. Hold on, didn't one of these guys get charged with fucking murdering somebody recently or something? Wasn't one of these guys, like, you know, accused of fucking killing somebody? The congregation, revelings into the flesh, revelings into the flesh. Who's from the devil? Serving Shamatic desire, they are serving Shamatic desire. Eating bodies on these with the fluids of lust. They are sick with the fluids of lust. Fucking metal, man! Yeah! We are damned. Mortal lost. Wicked legions conform. The fall of pure. grandma used to sing this to this person? Yeah, right. Yeah, Zodiac, I believe you. I want to say cheers to everybody out there who's listening. Attack 30 says 4 out of 10. Evader of an unjust man says 6 out of 10. 7 out of 10, As You Nyan. 10 out of 10, Brody the Ghosty. 0 out of 10, Josh L. Here's the solo. 6 out of 10, Bob Tom. 9 out of 10, Reverend Snar. 7 out of 10, Happy Merchant. 6 out of 10, The Surge. 2 out of 10, Golden Sun. 6 out of 10, Alte Ed. 6 out of 10, Mr. Person. 7 out of 10, Drastic Cat Fake Vet. 8 out of 10, Brewhood Merchant. 10 out of 10, Bravo Niner. 3 out of 10, Threes. Mossad God, 6 out of 10. Albino Hydra, 4 out of 10. Eskerman, 6 out of 10. Enroll, 7 out of 10. Looks like people kind of generally liked it, all right? A little bit of Cannibal Corpse. Anyway, thank you very much, Zodiac. Zodiac. And look, I'm going to let a couple more donos in, and then don't donate any more after this, all right?
Shekels can be even dearer.
What the fuck is Hate Breed?
Especially when there are many of them.
Hate Breed. All right, and by the way, don't donate to me anymore after
Shekels
this.
Can be
We're
even
at the
dearer,
Hitler's dick
especially
portion
when
of the
there are
broadcast,
many
all right?
of them.
Skip around. These people need to be wiped off the face of the
Christ.
earth. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, okay? And here's Hitler's dick.
I did another one. Unpause donos.
All right. I just did that Hitler's dick. All right. I am pausing donos. No more donos after this, please. I'm done, okay? All right, I'm done. Anyway, thank you, Zodiac, for a little bit of that fucking Cannibal Corpse. Let's get to the next video. This next video was requested by Dr. Wiener. Dr. Wiener requested this and said, I heard you love this N-word. It's a bit short, so here is a 1 minute short, serious and important video to make up for the first one. Thanks for the great show. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to do a Dr. Wiener request, and he says that the first video is supposedly a very short 1 minute video. Wait a minute, this isn't a 1 minute video. What are you fucking talking about, Dr. Wiener? It's fucking Diaper Boy, for fuck's sake. It's fucking Diaper Boy, for fuck's sake. And by the way, if you don't know who Diaper Boy is, you know, you're about to meet him, all right? This guy has been living like some fucking, I don't know, diaper-ridden toddler for the past 10 to 15 years. I'm not even joking around, all right? I'm not even fucking joking around. And what, y'all can't hear this shit again? Seriously, can y'all not hear this fucking like shit? Please tell me. Can y'all not hear this shit? Fucking muted again. Jesus Christ. Don't donate to me anymore! I am done! Alright, seriously, don't donate to me anymore. If you donate to me after this, you're not gonna see it, and I'm not coming, I'm not fucking doing the donos until fucking goddamn Thursday, alright? Jesus Christ, I don't know what the fuck this is all about, but it's pissing me the fuck off. It's pissing me off, man. Fucking pieces of shit. And you wonder why I fucking skip fucking days when it comes to fucking broadcasting, for Christ's sake. Get back to this goddamn fucking... Who the fuck requested this fucking shit? Dr. Wiener. And by the way, I'm not going to play your second video because this isn't a 1 minute video, you cocksucker. All right? This is not a 1 minute video. Here it is. Here it is. Fucking Diaper Boy. What is Diaper Boy doing? Oh, good God.
Good morning.
And of course, he has some old man taking care of him because he's a fucking sick fuck that can't. Oh God, I don't want to do it.
Time to get up.
Don't listen to these idiots in the chat room. If you donate, I'm not fucking playing your video. I'm not doing it. You'll have to wait till Thursday. Donos or pause. Ah, dude, look at all the fucking moles on this guy. HIV positive? Question mark.
We have Brecky and.
I've noticed that when people are HIV positive, this is my personal observation. I don't know if this guy is, but when you have that kind of like moles on you, or I don't know, lesions or whatever the fuck you call, that is a tail sign. In my opinion, I don't know that, but it's a tail sign of HIV positive.
All night long and you're dry.
And by the way, this is Diaper Boy. If you don't know this guy by now, he's been donated a few times. He lives as a fucking baby, even though this guy's in his fucking 30s or whatever the fuck he is. And he's got some old man taking care of him, and you're checking for poopsies. He's got some old man that takes care of him, and they post this shit on YouTube like it's, like it's normal, okay? This is the new reality if Joe Biden somehow steals this election. Do you understand that? This is going to be the absolute norm if the Democrats win this and steal this election. Do you understand me?
And everybody's ready for you to go out there and play with them after we eat. And after we change.
Dude, that's a lot of like, I don't know if it's lesions. I mean, this guy looks pretty bad. Remember, we saw videos of this guy back in like 2011 doing this. It is now 2020. This guy looks pretty bad. I don't know if it's moles, lesions, but from my experience, that is HIV positive tail signs there. So, good Lord.
Yeah, like hitting the pillow like that. And like that. And like that.
Yeah, this guy's been posting diaper videos for a long time, believe it or not.
I see somebody's really playful today. It's going to be a good day.
Yeah, it's good. Super fun.
And this guy thinks he's a fucking, like, a baby. That's why he's wearing a diaper. He's probably going to take a turd in that diaper there.
No, it's just that I have a thick nighttime diaper on. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, my God. And, there it is. Welcome to the machine. Welcome to the new world that we're living in, huh? All right, what does that mean? Oh, he said, hold on. What did you just say? What I meant is the second video is only 1 minute. All right, well, I'll play the second video for 1 minute there, Dr. Wiener, but God damn it, dude. God damn it, all right? That was bad enough. I mean, you're the guy that plays Diaper Boy, and, I don't like that fucking guy. All right, here it is. Hold on, what the hell is this? Let me make sure that this isn't some fucking ass or, some kind of a fucking snake ass or some kind of sick ass shit. What is this crap? All right, I hope that we're okay. All right, here it is, Dr. Wiener. He's got a minute video on top of the last Diaper Boy. Put the PC shot on Dr. Wiener.
When I first started to come into the revelation that I'm a son of God, I thought that was the pinnacle. I thought that was like the highest that I would go in my relationship with the Father. Then I started to realize that was really only the door opening into the complete revelation of who he says I am in the kingdom of God. David says, "Behold, it is written of me in the scroll of your book."
Oh my God.
And every single one of you, your entire journey into the heart of God is all about God persuading you of who you really are in the kingdom. Romans 8 says that all of creation is groaning for the revealing of the sons of God.
Give me a break, dude.
You are one of a kind, man. You are as individual as your thumbprint or your iris, and there will never be
This guy's
anyone
trying to peddle,
else like
he's trying
you
to peddle
ever
fucking,
again. Let God
dogma.
persuade you of who you really are.
You're a fucking kookster, dude. All right, you're a fucking kookster, and if this guy's for real, it's a put on. If he's actually trying to portray himself as somebody who's serious, in my personal opinion, he looks like a straight put on. I'm just saying. Anyway, thank you, Dr. Wiener. I appreciate that. Let us continue. All right. The next video, Dono, was requested by Happy Merchant. And Happy Merchant said the following: I need to cleanse my ears with some Richard Christie metal. Are you talking about death? You know? And for all those that don't know who Richard Christie is, he's now like a writer, a bit creator for Howard Stern. But he was once... that is correct. Look at Happy Merchant hooking it up with a little bit of Richard Christie metal, a little bit of death. Put the PC shot on. Is everybody ready? Here we go. And yeah, by the way, Richard Christie from the Howard Stern Show actually was in this band, Death, which ain't bad, by the way. Let's play it. Here it is. Doesn't sound bad. Happy Merchant doesn't sound bad in the intro. Let's just give it another 40 seconds to give it a whirl. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This fucking... All right, dude. Here we go with the no sound and shit, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think I gotta update some shit or whatever. I don't know. Like I said, don't fucking donate to me anymore. I'm done. I want to get the fuck out of here. This is fucked up. This is, on top of all the bad shit you people bring on me, technical difficulties like this compounded even fucking that much worse. All right? Get back to Happy Merchant's video, Death, Richard Christie metal. Play it. All right? Play it. Jesus Christ.
I can't hear it, Gozer. I can't hear it.
Fucking piece of shit. It doesn't sound bad.
I don't mean to dwell, but I can't help myself. Would I feel the vibe?
All right, not bad.
Memory of a time in life.
I can drink to that.
When you're into that hill. I lose my eyes and sink within myself. Relive the gift of precious memory.
Fucking metal, man! Yeah!
Will they fit? Gold in the sun.
A little bit of Richard Christie metal, huh?
When did it begin? The chase to come was.
Somebody said that this is very dated metal music. Excuse me, Mr. Metal Snob over here. Mr. Metal Snob. The Happy Merchant requested this. Here, let me get a shot. Since we're listening to a little bit of metal, and we're getting close to the end of the broadcast, let me take another fucking shot. Give me my fucking shot glass. Here it is. Once again, a little bit of Glenn Levitt. And it sounds like here's the solo. Let me
encore this fucking shot. Oh, shit. Here's the solo. I want to say cheers to everybody out here who's listening to the broadcast, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. Whether you like me, whether you hate me, I'm glad you're listening. And all I ask for you to do is spread this show around the internet and throughout the world. And let everybody you know, let them all know that the Ghost Show is live every Tuesday and Thursday, 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
But maybe tomorrow.
I'm taking a shot right now. Cheers, baby, cheers. Woo! Cheers.
Heroes were so real. Their magic's frozen in time.
Oh, yeah.
The only way to learn is be wearing all the time.
Nice good shot in the morning, huh? Breakfast of Champions.
Relive the gift of precious memories. And died. Amazing. Golden suns.
Somebody asked in the chat room, do I paint my nails black? Fuck no. I'm not fucking... What do I look like? Some fucking emo piece of shit or something? Do I paint my nails? I don't paint my nails anything, dude. What do you think I am, a fucking baguette? Not bad, Happy Merchant. Not bad, dude. Richard Christie medal. I think that's hilarious. Hey, everybody's digging it like Billy the Official, 10 out of 10. The Mossad God, 9.5 out of 10. 9 out of 10, Brody the Ghosty. Nine out of 10, Mr. Person. People are digging this shit. Look at 9 out of 10, Bob Tom. 10 out of 10, JDC. 7 out of 10, Alta Ann. Angry Goy, 9 out of 10. Excuse me. Spermy the Cat. Get Spermy's ass out of here. 9 out of 10. Berry Blackberry, 8 out of 10. Blackworm, 10 out of 10. Enroll, 7 out of 10. Threve, 6 out of 10. Bog, 8 out of 10. Albino Hydra, 9 out of 10. Cyan North Star, 7 out of 10. Reverend Star, 8 out of 10. Fat Caterpillar, 9 out of 10. Stinger, 10 out of 10. TXT, 2 out of 10. BDAZ, 9 out of 10. Auto Rocks, 8 out of 10. Golden Sun, 480, 9 out of 10. Suck Duck for Quack, 8 out of 10. Ass to Ass, 8 out of 10. No Faced Killer, 7 out of 10. Chris Lee, 7 out of 10. So, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Everybody kind of dug it. Everybody kind of dug the Happy Merchant's Richard Christie medal, to say the least. Even though some people said it was kind of dated sounding, but who gives a shit, right? All right, let us continue here. We've got the next video dono here. Let's make sure to get it appropriately. And the next video dono was requested by Same Girl. And Same Girl said, stop being such a crybaby ass N-word, wah, wah, wah. Well, let me tell you something, all right? I'm not being a crybaby. You could call me King Knee Gas, okay? Call me King Knee Gas. And look at what knee gas means. It means king, all right? That's what I am, all right? Knee gas. All right, Same Girl requested this. Let's see what the hell Same Girl has in store for us here. All right, here it is. And by the way, y'all don't believe me? Hold on, let me show you, fucking idiots. All right, let me show you. All right, because you guys are you're making me sick. All right, I'm not even joking around. Let me show you knee gas definition. Let me show you the definition. All right. Let me show you the definition, you piece of crap. All right, here, put the PC shot on. Here it is, all right? Put the PC shot. Webster's Dictionary, all right, definition of knee gas. King, used as a title of sovereign of Ethiopia, all right? All right, so call me King Knee Gas, you fucking piece of shit. How you like that, huh? How do you like a little bit of that? Or if you want to use the second definition, you can use the second definition and say, beverage of wine, hot water, sugar, lemon juice, and spices. So I prefer to be called King Knee Gas. All right? Call me King Knee Gas, motherfucker. How do I really say it? Hold on, let me make sure I get this. Tell me if I can hear this audio. Negus. Negus. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear the definition there? Did y'all hear that? Here, let me see the second one. Negus. It's either negus, or negus. Oh, it's muted? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck else is new with this fucking piece of fucking garbage? Goddamn stupid piece of shit! All right, let's go ahead and see if y'all can hear it now. All right, y'all ready? Here it is. Right, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure I get this out of here. And let me... and shut up, all right, you fucking idiots. I need to update some shit. All right, here it is. Listen, y'all ready?
Negus.
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 All right, I'm looking at Webster's Dictionary. All right, and here's the second way of pronouncing it.
Negus.
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 Negus. All right.
Negus.
All right, Negus. All right, never mind. All right, can we get to the fucking dono, please? All right, here it is. Same Girl requested this, and let me make sure that we get sound this time around. Do all this fucking goddamn monotonous garbage here. All right, here it is. Once again, Same Girl requested this. Put the PC shot on. Here we go. All right.
Crybaby ass nigga.
What the fuck kind of song is this? Wah, wah. They actually made that a hook. Some dumbass rapper actually made this a hook. Wah, wah.
When I pull up in the front, security won't let us in. I'm smelling like skunk. And I'm outside on the motherfucks. Catch your ass outside, get stumped with some velados. Yo, bitch ride like a saddle. Nine on my side like a shadow. Nigga, we been in past hoes. Just got struck on cash hoes. Hopping out, but
crybaby ass N-word.
Toe up and I ain't even take these buffs off. These flashy cameras about to tick me off. I think I need to take a day off. Main bitch got laid off. Ball hard, playoffs. When I hit the club, chaos.
Fuck you. This song ain't about me, alright? I don't cry, alright? I'm a man, baby!
scared to death that they gon' rob me and tie me down. I don't even wear a suit.
You understanding?
Tryna clown. Obviously you don't know me. I got goons that shoot for me. If I pop one, then pop two. Get off some Joe, I'll pop you. Tryna get a beef over fast food. All my team do is pass fools. JKT, breaking news. Been doing this shit since Sassoon. Stuck to my neck, tattoo. JKT, we can't lose. Yo, bitch blow up my phone so much, I swear I need a charger. If she wanna fuck, she already know that I'm gon' charge her. Being in her ain't gon' hit me, dog, and I ain't talking charger. If no cash, then why bother? I got old money grandfather. Got her man talking shit now. Blew my vest to get him hit now. He ain't know how to play, he should've kept a closed lip frown. Now I'm back to the money. Stack a toilet Paul Bundy. She like a rough, no rugby. I fucked her once, no hubby. She swear but down she love me. Oh, crybaby ass nigga. 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 160 for my jeans, a stock alone for my coat. Jermaine in the hood, that's a motherfucking joke. Bitch, I'm getting money and I can stretch it out with soap. I don't like to fuck niggas. Looking at me, let's fuck nigga. Host right ready to buck nigga. Iced up buck for crunch nigga. Hot rock claiming Subaru. You niggas old like FUBU. Brown Velados like I stepped in some boo boo. You don't know me then goo goo. Wham, 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 wham. Oh, crybaby ass nigga. With all
fucking
them tears. Sitting
wham.
down for 2 months
I
acting
don't
like
even know
you
what
got
the fuck
10
to
years.
say to this
Free
stupid
read, he be
shit.
there in no time when he get
Same
home. You know it's
girl,
showtime.
you should be
Almost
pimp
stop for us.
slapped.
Then they do a fucking stop sign. I fuck hoes, they ain't mine. Same line, work every time. I told a couple lies, now I got it like that. You
Seriously, same girl, whoever the fuck you are, I need to get my pimp hand strong and conjure up the fucking spirit of Ike Turner on your ass.
Bitch. You little niggas broke as fuck, tryna gather up niggas to put in on the blunt. Ain't even rolling skunk, 25 cent a blunt. We know you rolling roaches, you can tell your ass broke, cause your first check bought a Focus. Little niggas better focus. See what the fuck going on in they city, nigga. Yeah. What up, Hot Rod? What up, Hot Rod?
Wham.
Mike Steve. Mr. Man. D West the President. What's going on, Chef Man?
Wow. Can't believe this is a song, dude. I cannot believe this is a song. That was fucking the most dumbest hook. That was the most dumbest rap I've ever heard. Same girl, first of all, don't come at me for being a crybaby anything. I think you need to check yourself that you even know that that is even a rap song, all right? Jesus Christ, fucking same girl. Can we get to the next video, please? For fuck's sake, I want to get the fuck out of here. All right? This next video, who is this request? Oh, we're at the Hitler's dick portion of the broadcast. And before I play a Hitler's dick video, I do want to say that, Hitler's dick does like to request some very bizarre, very weirdo videos. So viewer discretion is advised for all the folks that are listening in. And, once again, we're at the Hitler's dick portion of the broadcast. Let's see what the hell this is. Oh, my God. All right, Hitler's dick. Viewer discretion is advised, folks, okay? By the way, this is on YouTube. Okay, this is on YouTube. And by the way, before I get to Hitler's dick's video, I want to say Unparalleled Aesthetic in the chat room. What up, dude? Asking me to take a smoke. Cheers to Unparalleled Aesthetic. Here we go. That's it, dude. That's it. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain. And I definitely want to get a little bit more inebriated before seeing a Hitler's dick video. All right. Here we go. Folks, this is on YouTube. We're at the Hitler's dick portion of the broadcast. And are y'all ready for this? All right, are y'all ready for this? Are you ready for real horse dildos? Oh my God! Real horse dildos! What the fuck? Real horse cock dildos! What the fuck?
Oh, there's no sound. God damn it. You know. Oh my God! Here it is. It's muted. Look, like I said, I have to fucking update all this fucking dumb shit. I don't know why it's doing this mid-show. All right, the last time it did this shit was like 2 years ago or some fucking bullshit, and of course, I had to update the shit. So let's go ahead. Let's get back. All right, let's get back. Hold on. What is this? Hold on just a second. Hold on. I gotta do fucking this crap. All right, are y'all ready? Like I told you, we're at Hitler's dick portion of the broadcast. And y'all wanted to hear it. Here it is. Real horse cocks. Here it is.
Hello, guys and dolls. My name is
There it is.
John at thomastoys.co.uk, where they have the most unique range of sex toys available anywhere.
Are you kidding me, dude? I mean, what kind of a sick bitch would buy this?
Just incredible.
I mean, what kind of a sick, My Little Pony, mare-loving, horsecock piece of shit, fucking loose bestiality cunt would actually consider this as a means of fantasizing while playing with herself? I mean, this is fucking ridiculous.
Silicone. So you know that wherever you're using the war horse, it's going to be completely safe to do so. Now, they also come with the vacuum lock system on the bottom.
I mean, this is fucking horrible, man.
So
and by the way, all right, I'm going to tell you something about the modern woman, because this is the way the modern woman is turning out to be. All right, women are free, right? I'm a free bitch, baby, and this is what the direction they want to go. All right,
don't worry, especially if you want to grab one of those vacuum lock powders. They're going to make it nice and easy for you to slide on your compatible devices right there.
Oh my God.
And like I say, that's a medium that I've just had in my hand. But every single one of these toys is going to come in a small, a medium, a large, and an extra large. They're all going to come nice and shrink wrapped.
Dude, I mean, for fuck's sake, any bitch that can take the extra large, you want to go away from as fast as possible, all right?
Logo on your toy, so you know you're getting the toy that is going to blow your mind. Now, johnthomastoys.co.uk offer next day delivery, so if you're desperate to get your hands on one, head
Oh, they've got next day delivery. Oh, how quaint,
check
huh?
out the Comanche Warhorse and much, much more.
Once again, this bitch can barely pedal. Look at it, she could barely pallet trying to pedal horse dildo. She couldn't even pedal. She's like, oh, yeah, very good, yeah. We've got overnight delivery. Get your horse cock, And by the way, look, I want to show you how fucking sick we're getting, okay? I want to show you how sick we're getting. I'm not even kidding, all right? Here, let me see if I can find this right now. I'm a little inebriated. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. We got the news here. Yeah, is it? Do we have this? Hold on. Where is this fucking shit? All right. Where is this fucking goddamn crap? Come on, man. Hold on just a second. I have to show you this. I'm not even kidding. All right, here it is. All right. All right, here it is, folks. Take a look at this. This is the kind of world we're living in, okay? Put the PC shot on, because everybody has to see this, all right? Mother of three, 32, who was cleared in court after having sex with a 14-year-old boy, is set to cash in with an X-rated OnlyFans account, okay? Now, believe it or not, this woman, mother of three, who was 32 years old, was able to be cleared in I believe a UK court of having sex with a 14-year-old because she said, oh, you know what, he didn't say his age, when I gave him my ass. He didn't say his age. And now that she got cleared with it, she's going to make an OnlyFans account. This is the type of world we are living in today's Western civilization. Not just America, Western civilization. So, to see some dumb bitch peddling fucking literal horse dildos it really doesn't surprise me anymore. Nothing surprises me. It's fucking sad, all right? It's fucking sad. All right, let's get to Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu up in here. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu requested another video for a $20 20-bucker. Now, he did request some, like, freak show baby metal bullshit. But now, take a look at what he's... take a look at this. Take a look at this. All right, put the PC shot on. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. Right when I think that you and I are on the same kind of political plane, you pull some shit like this, dude. Put the PC shot on. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu requested this. Here we go. Melon pan tradition, Japanese sweetbread. Is that what melon pan is? Hold on. Is that what melon pan is? Japanese sweetbread? Oh yeah, that's right. We're back with no audio again. For fuck's sake, dude. Ah! Fucking I'm fucking tired of this shit, man. Here, once again, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu requested this and said melon pan. Play the shit. Play the shit. Now, I want to be honest with you. Pause this. This actually looks like Mexican sweetbread. I mean, this looks like Mexican sweetbread called, what do you call it? Conchas or some bullshit like that. Fucking conchas.
Don't miss this.
Only in weirdo Japland.
Japanese bakeries are everywhere, and they're very creative with what they bake. But all of them have this in common. Basically, it's a piece of bread. It's hard and sweet on the top, sugar and butter, and soft on the inside. Today we're going to take a closer look at the melon pan.
That's what they call this shit, the melon pan?
One of Japan's most
That's
famous
where that
traditional
freak show
centers
melon pan
and
gets
sits in the
his
heart of
fucking
central
name? Are
Tokyo.
you fucking kidding me?
Millions of visitors come to Sensoji
Are
Temple
you
to
fucking
pray
kidding
or
me?
just feel the traditional spirit of Japan. And just
Give me
around
my
the corner
drink.
from Sensoji is a restaurant preserving the tradition of Japan's most popular bread. It's called Asakusa Kagetsuro. And it's been a
Asakusa
popular place for
Kakakuka
piping
Kakasuka
hot
pussy.
melon pan for over a decade. They call it Japanese traditional sweetbread.
It looks like a
And
Mexican
people just love
concha.
it.
Have y'all seen conchas? Look
hot
up
and fresh
Mexican
sweet bread
concha
from the door
sweetbread.
is hard to
It
pass
looks
up.
just like this shit.
Owner Yoshifumi Yuki explained.
みんな浅草に来るでしょ、一番日本わかる場所だからいろんな国の人日本人も
I have no idea what the hell this guy is saying. Some tuna fish language bullshit. Talk to me in American,
The interior
asshole.
takes you back in time. This retro Japan feel is popular with locals and tourists alike. But why is it called melon pan?
Yeah, no
外国から来
shit.
た人はみんな言うなんでこれはなんというパンですかと普通に言う日本人が言うとメロンブレッドになりますでもメロンだけどメロンのフレーバー入ってないです全然でも日本ではメロン
Who gives a shit? It's bread.
カットが
All right, it's carbs. It what makes people
でも
fat.
本当はカットが似てるだけで食べたらミルクと
Why don't you keep eating that high sodium shit that you fucking Japs eat all the time?
それを本当の日本のメロンパンって言います
Here's a real melon, and here's a melon pan. I guess they look alike. In Japanese, melon is pronounced melon.
I guess they look alike. I don't know, weirdo
The
Japs.
first Westerners to arrive in Japan in the 16th century.
今コンビニエンスストア日本のコンビニエンスストアとかいろんなところにメロンパンチョコレートメロンパン
Dude, that looks like
ストロベリーメ
crap.
ロンパンいろいろ
That looks like
売ってますけど
garbage.
あれは
Seriously, that looks like crap.
本当のメロンパンは、バターとミルクのフレーバーで
I'd take garlic knots over this shit any fucking day. Has anybody eaten garlic knots? Oh my god, dude. I mean, I could fucking eat garlic knots all night long. I'm not fucking kidding.
若い人は食べない嫌いな人もいます。メロンパンは若い人からお年寄りまでみんな大好き。だからメロンパンにしました。で、外国の人、世界中からいろいろな人。
I just got introduced to garlic knots during the pandemic, you know, ordering shit. Unfucking believable. Those are bad, dude. Garlic knots are bad. And unparalleled aesthetic. I'll take another hit with you, dude.
It's a hot
Here it
melon
is.
pan with a house-made melon soda. Neither tastes like melon.
Melon pan
but the
with melon soda.
has a clean
Interesting,
melon-like
huh?
color. That's close enough.
You gotta hold it and
Why
let it hit the
cherry?
brain, baby.
Yuki-san says it adds color.
Oh, yeah.
A simple yet traditional snack in the heart of Asakusa.
Okay, great. I'm glad. I'm very proud of you. Yeah, you're gonna fucking eat that as your lunch, you know? Get the fuck out of here. Get this fucking out. Okay, now I get it. I get a Ghost Trans-Pacific wife who requested this so that I can know the origins of Melon Pan, the YouTuber, you know, the fucking guy that, you know, we watch on here, that Ghost Trans-Pacific wife who donates. We get where he gets his name, all right? And by the way, people are saying, Ghost, you just found out about garlic knots? I did. I absolutely did. I'm not even kidding. I fucking ordered up some fucking, because I like New York style pizzas. And one of these New York style places that I hooked up for an order to go pick up, they had garlic knots. I'd never heard of it. I've seen them. And I said, hell, let's just go ahead and order garlic knots, right? It's like bread or some shit. Oh, Lord. All right? I mean, garlic knots will save your soul, baby. Fucking, I'm not even joking around. It'll save your soul, baby. Anyway, thank you, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. I appreciate it, dude. Cheers to you. Let's go ahead and get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Hatebreed. Somebody by the name of Hatebreed requested this. Didn't say anything. So let's see what Hatebreed has in store for us. And no, I'm not a carb king, asshole, all right? I'm just saying that, you know, garlic knots are pretty fucking good, dude. They're pretty nice. So come on, Maine, if you're trying to call me some kind of a fat, carb-taking piece of shit. I'm just saying that those garlic knots, the shit, all right? Anyway, let's get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Hatebreed, and Hatebreed didn't say anything, so let's just go ahead and hook it up with Hatebreed's video. And I had a feeling that the person that donated this, named Hatebreed, was going to donate something by the brand Hatebreed, or by the band Hatebreed. So here it is. Hatebreed requested this. Put the PC shot on. Here we go. What is this? Uh-oh. Hatebreed destroy everything. I love the Suicidal Tendencies hoodie. Oh yeah, that's right. We're back to being fucking muted again. I mean, good fucking God. All right, luckily we're almost done with these donos, because that's it. Donos are paused. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This really sucks a cock with it, and I really don't appreciate it one fucking bit. Here it is. Hatebreed. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right. Here it is. Hatebreed the band. Enjoy. All right. Like I said, love the Suicidal Tendencies sweater. Give me a drink.
Destroy everything!
Hatebreed, this ain't bad. I'm digging it, dude. Look at everybody moshing like a son of a bitch. A 10 out of 10 suck duck for quack. 8 out of 10 SIA North Star. 7 out of 10 Mr. Person. 6 out of 10 Burhard Merchant, 8 out of 10 Bob Tom, 7 out of 10 Elaine Bennis, 3 out of 10 Wheelchair Jew, yeah, fuck off. Fat Caterpillar, 9.5 out of 10, Barry Blackberry, 8 out of 10, Reverend Snore, 9 out of 10, Burger King, 8 out of 10, Drastic Cat Fake Vet, 6.5 out of 10, Josh L, 117, 8 out of 10, B Daz, 7 out of 10, No Bad Man, 8 out of 10, Stinger 0422, 7 out of 10, Invader of an Unjust Band, 5 out of 10, Gold Sun 480, 9 out of 10, Pemba Crab, 10 out of 10, Emerald, 8 out of 10, and Sushi Sagahari, 7 out of 10, 1 out of 10, Flaming Creations, 10 out of 10, Brony the Ghosty, 2 out of 10, Spermia the Cat, 8 out of 10 Albino Hydra, 1 out of 10 Missa K, 9 out of 10 Wizard of the Nine, 8 out of 10 Black Worm, 9 out of 10 Unparalleled Aesthetics. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and take another smoke with you. Unparalleled. All right, hold on. I think we're done with this song. All right, we're done with this song. Thank you once again to... who's this? Yeah, Hatebreed. Hatebreed. That was a little bit of a palate cleanser, if I don't say so myself. All right, let me go ahead and smoke a little bit of this, and then we're going to move on to the next video. All right, give me a smoke. Here we go. All right. All right, let's get to the next video. Hold on, let me hold it and let it hit the brain. All right, here it is. Let's get to the next video, and guess what? All right, here is yet another video by Hitler's Dick. Now, once again, viewer discretion is advised to all the folks that are listening into the broadcast, because Hitler's Dick's videos tend to be a little bit, dare I say, explicit, a little bit, not, it'll be uncomfortable for some, so viewer discretion is advised. Hitler's Dick said the following. He said, skip around, these people need to be wiped off the face of the earth in Minecraft. So, let's go ahead and get to Hitler's Dick's video here, and, oh, Jesus Christ, I don't want to get too detailed in what I have to do here, but here it is, Hitler's Dick's video, and he wants me to skip around in it a little bit. Put the PC shot on. Hitler's Dick portion of the broadcast. Oh my God, no! Not this waifu shit, man, no! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh yeah, we got no audio again. Oh, Jesus fucking! I gotta. I'm trying to get drunk and do a fucking show here without having any kind of technical difficulties, but that shit's just shot out of the fucking window, huh? And look, everybody was like, just leave it muted, Ghost. All right, fuck it. Don't even bother. I don't want to hear it. All right, just leave it muted. Well, you know what? Here it is. Y'all wanted to complain about it. You got it. Here it is. Once again, Hitler's Dick portion of the broadcast. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right? Enjoy. Enjoy, all right, you sick fucking perverts. Enjoy, all right?
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Triple X Burner Reviews. Tonight we have a product brought to you from our good friends at Toys Hearts Japan. Hi Hero, hi everybody. This up right
what a
here
fruiter.
Is the Tight version. Yeah.
The Tight
As the name
version.
suggests, they really went out of their way to give you guys a product that kind of replicates having sex with a virgin. And I'm not talking about those girls who like to lie and say
What
they are a virgin.
the
and they're not.
fuck?
And then you go swimming in the deep end and you're like, wait a minute. Here's like a lot of room in here. Something doesn't feel right. It's like, oh no, maybe you're just small. And you're like, whoa, oh no, last girlfriend said I was the average size. And you just cry. And you cry. Anyway,
you
so yeah,
cry
here she
and
is,
cry.
the Tight virgin.
I mean,
Now,
who the fuck
the box
cries,
art
dude?
is
I mean,
your
you know,
traditional Toys
look,
Hearts
what's
box
really
art.
sad
It's very
is
sexy.
that males believe that having sexual relations with a woman is somehow some big lifetime conquest, when it's probably some of the easiest shit to do. I know why we're muted. I think I know why we're muted. As a matter of fact, I think this is going to be muted again. I get it. I don't want to get into it. Hold on. Let me do what I have to do, and we'll go back to this. I get why we're getting muted now. I get it, dude. I'm kicking the fucking. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Just play the rest of this shit here. All right, Hitler's dick.
Very seductive. You have a rather young-looking girl on the front, hence I guess where they got the name Tight
rather
version. They
young
kinda
girl
wanted
on the
to
front.
have
How
sex
quaint.
with
Is that how you're
younger
going to do that?
woman
Is that how you're
who
going to
is
fucking
of
justify
age.
that shit?
By the way.
I mean, is that how you're going to
Anyway,
do that shit? Seriously,
here she is.
give me a
Really
fucking
nice
break.
packaging. On this back, you get a bunch of information that won't be helpful to you at all. And on the very back, you get a cutaway look. Of
Wait a
what
minute, hey,
the
Ghost
texture of the toy
Trans-Pacific
looks like.
Waifu, he wants
On
me
the
to
side,
stop
you get
playing
kind of
the...
girl with her
Oh, wait a
legs
minute.
spread
Hold on, what do you mean? That's not your
wearing,
video. This
like,
is,
what I could guess
this is
like a
Hitler's
school
Dick's
bathing suit
video.
Uniform, I guess. I'm
And
not
he said
entirely
to
sure.
skip around that
Yeah.
these people need to be
Here
wiped
she
off
is.
the face
Let's
of
go
the
ahead and
earth.
break
So let's
this
skip
box
around.
open, let
Let's.
you guys know what's inside.
All right, y'all ready?
and
Let's
then we'll
get
dive into a review
to.
in
Let's
the
get
greater
to
detail
where he's
when we break
unboxing.
Or your sleeve. She does come inside this really handy dandy plastic sleeve. You guys can put the toy back in by all means when you're storing it away. So you don't have like a Mickey bag to put your toy in.
Come on.
Now, when you're pulling this out of the packaging, if you
Oh
are familiar with
my
masturbators
God.
at all, or if you have owned a few Toys Hearts products in the past, you
Oh
probably know
my
right off the bat,
God,
you're
dude,
like,
let's
hey,
skip
where's all that
around.
length about 5 inches.
Oh my God! Look, they've got pocket pussy sizes. All right, that accommodates the girth and the little dicks of these fucks. Oh,
So it will accommodate most anybody. Like I've said so many times before, when it comes to Toys Hearts masturbator reviews, these things will stretch for days. So if you are like 18
Oh
inches
my
long,
God!
you're still gonna get
Stretch
some
for
enjoyment out of this
days.
toy, okay?
Look
So
at
don't
this
worry
shit.
about
It'll
that.
stretch for
Now,
days.
This is a dual layer construction, which means the outer layer is made of this soft material. This
Oh, dude!
skin-like
All right,
material,
let's
and the
skip around
inside
again.
is-
All right,
so I
what
was
is this?
fighting with it, and we kind of frustrated.
Why
So you
is he
guys will have to be
demonstrating
patient
this
if you're a
shit?
little bit bigger in size.
Why is he
It gonna take a
demonstrating
little
it? All
bit
right,
to
let me
push
skip
past this
around.
point because it
All
is
right, I
a
can't
really
play
tight
that.
hole. But once you do, it's unlike anything you ever felt. The two chambers are separated by another ring, by a bigger cervix ring. So you will feel that pushing against your penis too, but you just got to get into like a slow rhythm of it all.
You can
So if
feel
you have it on
that
your
pussy
penis,
on your
I
penis
hope
too,
you guys
slow
can kinda
rhythm.
visualize.
I
You'll
mean,
have
dude,
that
why don't
tight
you
cervix
try to get
ring,
a
the
real
very first
chick?
one, the middle of your penis.
I mean,
depending
it
on how
is
long,
not that
large you
hard,
are.
okay?
You'll have that on there.
I mean,
And then
bang
you'll
a
have that
fatty,
secondary
bang
ring
an
pushing over
ugly,
the
all
top of
right?
how your
It'll
penis
get
down
your
to the
fucking,
bottom of the
you know,
bottom
your
of it,
confidence
and back
level
again.
up.
So if you do
Why
it
in the fuck
all
would
like
you
in
buy
seconds
some shit like
while you're
this, dude?
masturbating with this toy.
I mean,
It's an unbelievable
what's the
sensation.
difference,
Like,
okay?
push it
Look
past
at this. This is
the first
obnoxious.
ring, then past the second,
This is
pull it
obnoxious.
up,
If somebody
and allow those
found
rings
this
to just
in
kinda
your
press
person
past the head of your
that was
penis,
cleaning your home,
lights out.
what do you think they'd think
Unbelievably
about you
fantastic.
if they found
Does it
this? I
feel
mean,
like having
we
sex
all
with a
know
virgin?
that guys like to
No,
wax
not
their
really.
carrot, you know,
Do they have the
spit
idea
on their
nailed?
hand,
Sure they do.
and
So
you know,
that's why I gave it the,
you know, do that
score of
shit.
4.2
I mean,
out of
but this is a
when it
whole
comes to
new level.
sensation
Look at this
feeling.
right here. He's got
Now,
a fucking
moving on to
whole
cleaning your
puss.
maintenance, as you can imagine with those
Cleaning and what the fuck did he say? Cleaning and what?
It will
cleaning and maintenance.
Those tight little
and this shit needs
service
to be
rings inside
obviously
the toy.
clean
It
and
will
maintenance.
Be a rather difficult task.
What I mean that
to
you
get any
can
kind of foam
ream
brush or any
out
kind of
the
clean material
latex.
down in there to make sure that all the material.
All right, dude. All right, I'm done.
Especially
All right,
antibacterial toy
you know,
cleaner,
Hitler's
make
dick.
sure
This is
anything that was
fucking
in the back end of
horrible.
those two chambers
This is
are completely
disgusting.
cleared away. So
And I agree with you, man. I mean, it's not hard to get a woman. It is not hard to fuck a woman. I'm not fucking kidding you. You fucking incels make it difficult on yourselves because you're so obsessed with it and shit. It's fucking sad.
So that's why I gave
it. It's
a
fucking sad.
Or 3.5 out of 5.
3.5 out of 5. He's like,
yeah.
I wish it was an ass.
Like I said,
I wish it was a full ass.
So
and all it is like a little pocket pussy. And I
It
think
can be
the
done,
skin
but by
on
all means,
skin
guys,
action
use
of my
caution.
hand is actually a
Take
hell of a
some
lot
time, make
better.
sure that it's completely dry
And
before you
that's
throw it away,
why
because, like I
I'm
said, any
deciding
kind of
to give
moisture
this
will,
3.5
help
out of
promote
5.
the growth of black mold, and you guys do not want that.
All right, hey, Hitler's dick. Here it is. I mean,
now, because it is made of
this
that
is the
uncrossed
new
material,
Western
I do not
civilized
suggest
man.
you using
All right.
Like a
I
heavy
mean,
dose
so
of
obsessed with
cornstarch. It
sex
will kinda
yet
get a little
can't
bit
get
tacky
none
to
of
the
it.
touch once it's
So
submerged in
they
water,
are
but it will
forced to
go away
go
after you
and
just
buy
pat dry. So by
toys
all
and
means,
buy
if you
this
need to,
and
just
buy
use a
that
very light dusting of
and try
cornstarch.
to make
Don't
it
try to shove it
believe
down in there. I
in
think that'll
their
actually kill it.
psychotic
So don't
heads
put
that,
any inside
hey,
the
it
tunnel,
doesn't
just
matter
on
if
the
I don't
outside,
bump a
because
real
you want to
live
maintain that
person.
tackiness that
All
the
I
fine
gotta
cross
do
material
is
has
pull
on
out
the
my
inside,
pocket
that
pussy
supple
and
little fingers snagging on your penis, like just kind of doing a little ticky-tacky.
All right, I'm done with this guy. This guy's talking about the sensations this goddamn thing is going to have on your schlong head when you use it as a masturbating assistant.
Performance. I gave this a score of 4.1.
I don't really give a shit. You're a fucking sick piece of shit, and I cannot believe that there are people like this that are being monetized on YouTube, okay? This is what really pisses me off on top of everything, is that this guy's being monetized in some fucking capacity, all right? Oh, my God. Give me another fucking beer. I need more beer, for Christ's sake, man. I need more beer! Fuck yeah, dude. All right? Fuck yeah. Oh, my God. Hey, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, are you is that the real one you're saying? That's my primary income, reviewing anime puss? Dude, if you're really telling me the truth, I don't want to hear it. And if you're trolling me, fuck you, dude. Seriously, I'm not kidding. This is not something to be trolling about, dude. All right? Yeah, you don't understand. You know, you want to get that nice latex-looking puss that's got little nubbies in it, so it's like ribbed for his pleasure, you know? Yeah, it's fucking ribbed for his pleasure, motherfucker. All right, I hope he is trolling, all right? Anyway, that was Hitler's dick. That was Hitler's dick. Oh, yeah, and you know what? I'll take another hit with Unparalleled Aesthetics, dude. Cheers to you, man. Hold on. I need another fucking couple of flakes in here. Where's the Verga strain here? Here it is. By the way, I got a new strain from the Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner that hooks me up with some of this weaponized marijuana. And, you know, this is some good shit. The fucking strain is called Verga. And it's nice and, you know, aside from it being fucking tasty, it's pretty fucking potent, you know? You know, fucking this Verga, you know, it hits you right in the boo-boo, you know? And it ain't bad, man. It ain't bad. And I'm telling you, I think you know, considering that Texas, you know, it's still not legal to get tetrahydrocannabinol or the devil's lettuce, the marijuana, the grass, the reefer, the poo smoke legally. Like, we don't have dispensaries and shit out here. So, I mean, you're at the whim of dealers. And I would like to say that I think that I'm providing economic opportunity, especially during these COVID times, to a young Mexican kid that's out there being forced on the corner by his fucking mother to go sell candy apples. And even though he's out there trying to sell candy apples because his mother's forcing him to, he gives me he gives me a little bit of a quarter bag of some fucking like hardcore nice fucking buddy, fucking smelly, stinking fucking dro. And I drop him like 150, 175, depending on how potent it is for this Verga. I paid 175 for the quad. And it's not bad shit, dude. It's not bad. It's good stuff, dude. Anyway, let me take a smoke of this. Here we go. That's it. That's it. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain. Gotta hold it in. There we go. And look, all these assholes are laughing at me saying that I'm paying too much for a 7. Like, look, sometimes it's 150, sometimes it's 175 for the real good shit. For a quad, dude, we don't have dispensaries out here, dude. Like, it's not like we have fucking like dispensaries on every fucking corner out here. We don't have that shit, man. Jesus fucking Christ, give me a drink. And this is dro, dude. This is no seeds, no stems. I'm not stupid, I mean, I know the difference between actual nice fucking dro and some fucking cheap bullshit that was shoved up some Mexican's ass to get smuggled into this fucking country, all right? I know the difference. So don't try to come at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, all right? I'm not a moron, I'm not a fucking moron. Oh, Jesus Christ. Suck duck for quack saying that Nevada, before it was legal, quarters went for $80. You're a damn liar. All right, suck duck for quack, you're a damn liar. Did you know that prior to Las Vegas, all of a sudden having this liberal approach to tetrahydrocannabinol, that if at one point in Vegas, because they had legalized gambling and prostitution and all this other shit out there, if you got yourself busted with a quarter bag of marijuana, that you could have done time in prison, okay? I'm not joking around. All right, and now all of a sudden, it's all like, yeah, we're in Nevada, dude, and we're going to have dispensaries, and now take a look at it. I've seen Vegas. There's a lot of goddamn in real life streamers on IP2 specifically that are out there going to Vegas, and Vegas looks like I'm going to a fucking Drake concert. I mean, I'm not even fucking joking around, man. Excuse me. I mean, the last time I was in Vegas was like 7, 8 years ago, something like that. 7 or 8 years ago. And even then, I thought it was getting a little bad. Now, I'm not even joking around, dude. Fucking Vegas is a fucking shithole. And it's a lot of black folks that I don't know where black folks came from. I mean, this was a desert at one point, and now you got a lot of black folks. You got a lot of fucking like Latin variants. Very rarely do I see. I mean, look, I don't care if you're black, Mexican, Latin variant. I don't care what it is. Okay, I really don't care. But when I went to Vegas, and I've been going to Vegas for decades, dude. When I used to go to Vegas, there was a lot of high rollers. You didn't have to be afraid for flossing. That's the whole reason why you went to fucking Vegas. You fucking like, hey man, I'm flossing my motherfucking Rolex watch. I'm going to Vegas with like fucking 50,000 in my pocket cash. I'm going, and like, you weren't afraid. There was other people in that environment of Vegas that had like a lot of capital, or they were high rollers, or they were professional gamblers. I mean, there was a little bit of class, dude. It is like
a ghetto festival out there in Vegas. Even if you walk the Vegas Strip. Walk the Vegas Strip. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. Listen. One of the last times I was in Vegas, which was, like I said, like maybe about 7 or 8 years ago, I played a very expensive cash game table. I'm not even joking around. At the Bellagio, called Bobby's Room. And in Bobby's Room, you have to at least have $30,000 just to sit at the table cash. Okay? So, look, I'm not trying to brag, but that's how I was rolling, like, even back like then. I'm not fucking joking around. And I wasn't afraid to go and kind of, be high rolling at that time in Vegas, dude. But, man, that was because there was a whole bunch of other pricks that were living that life. There was a whole other, bunch of fuckers that were out there like, yeah, baby, I got 30,000, man. It's just to sit at the table. You look up Bobby's Room, Bellagio, you'll know what I'm talking about. I mean, and people always say, well, Ghost, that's very risky, dude. 30,000 just to sit at the table at Bobby's Room. I mean, how the fuck can you do that? Let me tell you, there's a big difference between schmucks that are sitting at a table where it's $1,000 to sit at the table cash game than it is to fucking $30,000 minimum cash game to enter Bobby's Room. Because people that are at that level, people that are playing poker, no limit hold'em poker at $30,000 cash game level, they ain't gonna be fucking bluffing like some noob. They're not going to be out there being like, hey, I'm just going to fucking, you know what? They're actually paying for those blinds. They're actually paying for those positions. And the beautiful part about playing in those kinds of high roller stakes is that you're not going to have a bunch of donks come in and just be like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and throw the blind in on a deuce 7 offsuit and like 2 2s and a 7 come on the flop. You don't fucking see that in a fucking in a cash game where there's large sums of fucking money. All right, large sums of money going on. And hold on, what is this? We got more donos here. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. Oh God. Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. My son, by the way. And Gino X 1987, you've ever been in a room that had those big chunky rectangular poker chips? That's actually, believe it or not, Asian European poker. Yeah, those big time, like fucking like, I know what you're saying, dude. Those, like, if you're playing in Monaco, all right, you'll actually, oh, it was muted. You couldn't hear it. You couldn't hear the text-to-speech lady. All right, well. Anyway, let me redo it. Jesus Christ, this fucking piece of shit. Of course, it happens mid-fucking show so that, nobody can hear shit, and it's got to be even more fucking work on Ghost over here and all that other crap. Here, this is Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. Here it is, all right? Can we play it again, or what? Is it going to play, or what? What, now it's not going to play? What the fuck is going on? God damn it. How is this? Oh, all right, here it is. All right.
Shekels
here it is. I'm sorry.
Especially when there are many,
fucked up. Did y'all hear that?
Found Ghost Son.
Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. $20 $20 found Ghost Son. And here's Gino X 1987. You've never been in a room that had those big chunky rectangle poker chips. Okay, Gino, that's mostly in like Eastern European, Asian poker games. And a little bit of Europe, all right? But like Monaco, like, you're those fucking big, huge rectangular chips are typically like at least a 10,000, minimum. Like, you're at that level when you're playing, and you got those big fucking rectangular chips going on. That's like 10, I'm not even fucking joking. That's like fucking 10,000. I'm not kidding. I've played Bobby's Room. I've played some high roll. I've never played in that. At that level, no, I haven't played that. Where I'm like, you know what? There's a 10,000. This big fat rectangular chip. It's a 10,000. No fucking way. No fucking way. But I do know what you're talking about, and that's where they play at those types of fucking high rolling sons of bitches. Give me another drink here. All right, look, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, I didn't mean for you to, get another dono in, because I was actually, fucking Gino was like, hey, I got a donation, and, so that's what I was doing. So because Gino forced me to play the donate, no more donos, we're going to go ahead and get to the last dono by Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. And Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu said, I found Ghost Son. All right, what's my son? Who is my son, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, all right? Put the PC shot on. Who's my son? What the hell is this? What the fuck? Wait, why? You're talking about this fucking fat piece of shit that looks like a Hasidic fucking Jew with, some OG geezer skull cap on his fucking head? And it's, of course, muted. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. God! I'm just... God. I'm just a guy trying to do a show. Don't you understand? I'm just a fucking guy trying to do a fucking show. Fucking piece of shit. No more donos. We're done. Okay? We're gonna play this one by Ghost Trans-Pacific fucking Waifu, and I'm done. Alright? For fuck's sake. Look, 10 hours. Look, we just crossed the 10-hour line. How you like that, huh? Oh, yeah. I just crossed the 10-hour line. So once again, another Tuesday, another fucking 10 hours. You fuckers have me on here, for fuck's sake, man. And I'm an old guy, I'd love to be here on a Saturday Night Troll show, I'd love to see, if I could, like, call the Dateline, all that, all that crap. Fucking shit. Jesus Christ. See what you fuckers are making me do here? Play the shit! All right, can y'all hear it? Our best commentating ever.
Slow down.
And what is it? Is this supposed to be my son? Is that it?
Whoa. Hige. Moja. Okay, what does that mean?
The fuck?
Damn, she's touching my beard. All right, what does that mean?
That's me.
What does definition? Okay.
Jesus Christ, this is such cringe.
I guess I can't know what I just said.
This is such cringe. It's not hard to... pause this. Listen, gentlemen. It is not hard to get into a woman's vaginal region. It is not hard to have penissary contact, with a vulva. It is not hard. Oh, that's a tranny? Fucking Asians. You see all that soy they eat. You see how you can't even tell, dude. That's why all these fuckers like Burger Planet, and that fucking other idiot that's on IP2. What the fuck's his name?
Ben, whatever the fuck his name is, that fucking guy. That's why they go out there. It's like, oh, lady boy, it's still a pussy. It's a feminine penis. I get it. All right. Play the shit, for fuck's sake, all right? It's a tranny, all right. Is this why Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu requested this? Oh, my God. I would not smash. Shut the fuck up in the chat. I would smash. Just shut up. Just shut up. I would fucking smash. Just shut up. You're a fucking asshole. What the fuck game is this? What the fuck game is it? It's muted again. It's fucking muted again, dude. For fuck's sake. All right, you know what, y'all. Fucking. Oh, God. Fuck. All right, this is it. I'm fucking done, dude. I'm fucking tired. All the fucking shit you fucking people put me through, and then I gotta put up with technical difficulties like this bullshit. Here's Ghost Trans-Pacific fucking Waifu's video. Play it. Play the shit. Play it with this bearded fucking neckbeard fat fuck and this goddamn ladyboy tranny. Just fucking play it. I'm fucking tired, man.
Whoa.
God damn it. Fucking shit.
You get more time. Okay, what does that mean? Touching my beard. All right, what does that mean?
Fuck.
Definition?
Can you hear this fat lard ass with this fucking tranny now?
I guess I can't know what I just
Can y'all
said.
hear this shit?
これ見てる人はアメリカ、ジャパン、USA、
God.
Me?
あ、この配信
Donos are paused.
Much more
I'm not
difficult than I
taking
thought
any
it
more
would be.
donos. I'm done after this. If you fucking make a dono, I'm not doing it until Thursday, you fucking prick.
じゃあですね、日本語で
Jesus
コメン
Christ.
ト。これのこのファイトしてるコメント。
All right. I'm not fucking kidding, man. I'm not joking. Fuck you, you can't hear it, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, you can't hear it, you fucking yeast infected, fucking sniffing, bad period smelling, anal cheese loving, elongated foreskin having, pieces of dingleberry eating shit.
Really?
Don't you dare.
Fucking
piece of crap.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Comment on the video. What am I going to comment on? There's a fucking disgusting piece of fucking like either Hasidic Jew or a la snack bar son of a bitch with a fucking beard that is longer than the hair on his head. And he's with some fucking ladyboy tranny. What the fuck do you want me to? What the fuck do you want me to comment about it? All right.
No. Oh.
Jesus
you speak
Christ.
English, right? But you don't speak Japanese? Oh, you're blowing it. All right, thanks.
Oh my God! I mean,
what are you guys saying about her? Good things.
I don't know.
She's right here.
What the fuck do you want me to say? You know what? I want to get out of here.
We're gonna get another match.
I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. I want to get the fuck out of here.
I don't know what that means, but I'm in love. Will you marry me? You marry me?
Shit.
Yes.
I want to get out of here.
I have no money. Yeah.
I want to get
So you're
out of
gonna have
here,
to support
man.
me.
I mean, for fuck's
I'll
sake.
be a stay-at-home
Here,
dad.
You all listen to this. You all are fanning your nuts over this crap. All right? You pieces of shit are fanning your nuts over this shit. So fucking listen to it. Have a great time to it. Fucking Ghost Trans fucked up fucking Pacific Waifu requested it. Fucking just.
All right, I'm
just
having a
get
good
this
time.
out
I'm
of
having a
here.
good day. I made it out.
Let them hear this shit.
I'm gonna marry
Let them
Kyle,
do it. I don't
please.
give a fucking flying shit. These fucking goddamn
yes?
scumbag cocksucking motherfuckers.
Can't speak English ができたらいいよ。
That's okay. It doesn't matter.
問題ないって言われちゃった。
That's a yes, by the way. That's yes, it's happening.
Oh,
All right, we're gonna get another match here.
レベル10。
I think it's gonna be Cody Vu. I'm not sure who the.
ボタンチェックですね。
I'm not sure who the first player is.
肉まん。
This is a serious operation we got here. There's like 5 people running the stream. We got Kaio Police next to me. We're going to get married later on the main stage on Sunday. Mr. Wizard is going to marry us. It's going to be nice, actually. Mr. Wizard is going to marry the 2 of us during top 8 of Tekken.
なんて言ってるの?
It's going to be good. Is he explaining it to her, what I'm saying? Good. Jimmy, is this yours? Whatever. Drinking it.
I don't even know why. Testes 1-2. Am I on? I just fucking fucked up some shit on the audio again.
Is this your first time in America?
Testes 1-2.
First time.
Testes, testes 1-2.
What's your favorite
3? Can you fucking hear me, dude?
Potato. Mashed potatoes. Wow. That is a testament to how bad the food is in Japan. I went to Japan.
Oh my god! This is best commentating ever with Kato, KO, or Yayo, whatever this fucking stupid trap's name is.
And fish. I don't like rice or fish, and I have to eat it with sticks.
Steak.
No,
yeah, that's
I don't
great,
like that.
great commentating.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's great, dude. Yeah, yay, spaghetti! Yay!
No, not steak. Not steak.
For fuck's sake. You know what I'm going to do while y'all guys are listening to this? I still got over 500 people listening. You know what I'm going to do?
You know, so I couldn't eat anything, and even if I wanted to eat it, it's rice and fish. You know, fish.
I'm going to throw 1,000 lemons into the treasure chest, all right? Or you know what?
I'm in love.
You know what? 1,000.
I
was going to be a little generous and say another 2,000, but you
luck.
fuckers have been such pricks. Only 1,000.
Okay, here we go. Let's talk about
1,000 in the treasure
Cody
chest.
Vu versus KK.
You guys have been such fucking assholes. All right, seriously, you guys have been such fucking pricks. 1,000 is all you're getting. All right, 1,000 is all you're fucking getting, man. Give me my fucking drink.
What do you think about this matchup, KO Police? Just no.
And where's the best commentating ever?
How do you feel about this matchup?
I don't get it. It's a fucking neckbeard, a literal neckbeard fat ass who's probably
Your
dead
English
from
is perfect.
COVID. And fucking
perfect.
A trappy Yakamoshi tranny over
I'm
here.
having so much fun right now. I don't know if you realize I'm having so much fun. Fun. You know what's fun?
Yeah,
That's
the
what I'm having
definition.
right now.
Hey, look, excuse me. That is the defense mechanism of every incel. I ain't serious. Jesus Christ.
I agree with that.
Hey, wait, Ghost Translucent Waifu said that this guy is a pro streamer making millions.
Pekosu? I like that guy. Friends.
Don't tell me that. Dude, please don't tell me that he is. This fat fuck is making millions. Please don't tell me that shit.
I like Pekosu.
Please don't tell me that, dude. I mean, that's just like a cherry on the top of this fucking bad episode once again, all right? I mean, please don't fucking tell me that, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
Joshua.
I
like her.
Oh, he's a Twitch streamer. Oh,
yeah. Lady. Yes.
He's a Twitch
Armor
streamer.
King.
That's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I play? Oh, you're playing, but she's playing here. Yeah.
Fucking give me the Verga. Give me the Verga strain, dude.
Hey, Lewis.
This guy's making millions. Are you shitting me, man?
Hey, send a match over here.
This fucking piece of shit is making millions. Dude,
you have to win. Don't be nervous.
Please, you guys are fucking trolling. I'm just gonna believe that you guys are trolling.
We're totally getting married.
I'm just gonna believe you. You guys are trolling, and that'll make me go to sleep this morning a little better. And by the way, what time is it? It's almost fucking 7 a.m. for fuck's sake. I'm only gonna be able to fucking sleep for about 2 hours at best.
Oh. Hi.
Because I got shit to do around here.
Yeah. She knows what's up.
Hi.
Jesus Christ.
Your commentary is amazing.
Fucking piece of shit. All right, please don't tell me this fucking asshole is making millions, because that's what's gonna hurt me, dude. That sincerely is
Why?
gonna hurt me, like right fucking here.
Hi, David.
High level. Yes, these players are at a high level.
Fucking shithead.
I'm next though.
Yeah, you're next.
Give me
It's
my
okay.
All right, I think we're
No
done.
nervous.
With this. All right, take this shit off. All right, we're done. All right, we're fucking done. I'm done. There's no reason to, donate. Don't donate. All right, I'm going to end this show here in a second. We've got some fucking stupid lemons in the goddamn fucking treasure chest up in here. And this guy's making, dude. Please don't tell me that, dude. Dude, that pisses me off. That'll upset me to no end. Please don't tell me that, dude.
He's making millions now, Ghost. That fat fucking piece of shit.
Fucking asshole. Got hold of it and let it hit the brain, baby. And that was for unparalleled aesthetics. Get a hold of it and let it hit the brain. All right. And please don't shut up in the chat room, man. Don't tell me that this fat fucking piece of shit is making millions. Please don't tell me that shit, dude. Give me a tissue, man. Give me a fucking tissue, man. And shut up! I don't have fucking COVID, you fucking dumb fucking cum-gurgling pieces of dolls with balls licking, slag with a meat bag, ass licking, pieces of fucking goo cheese loving, anal cheese licking, pieces of chicken eating corn boy shit. Oh, God. All right, you know what, folks? You guys break me, dude. I've been on for 10 hours. I always say, like, before I do a show, I'm like, Ghost, you're not going to do a 10-hour show. You can't do 10-hour shows, Ghost. You can't do 10-hour shows all the time. You're going to fucking kill yourself. And I don't want to kill myself. All right, I will never kill myself. Do you understand me? I want to put that on record. If they ever say I kill myself, it's a fucking lie. I would never kill myself. Never. Oh, God. Please, dude, shut up. Dude, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that this fucking guy's a millionaire. Please stop rubbing that shit in my face. Please do not. All right? It's bad enough that I got to walk around and know that fucking Tyler One fucking mulatto midget musclehead asshole is actually making that kind of money. And, excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm about to throw up just thinking about that fucking mulatto piece of crap. I'm sorry. You see, now you guys have fucking got me talking in directions that I don't want to talk about. I don't want fucking, oh, God. Dude, shut.
Can you just fucking leave me alone? Why don't you just fucking leave me alone?
Just leave me alone, dude. Seriously, man. I don't care. Give me the fucking tissue, man. God. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, all right. All right, you guys, you know what? You guys are pissing me off. All right, you guys are pissing me off. All right. The fuck is this? $200K subs. This fucking stupid bland piece of no personality having shit. Oh, God, that pisses me off. You don't understand how much that pisses me off. All right. All right. And yeah, of course, it's fucking, we in here, Texas, we in here, fucking shit, you're don't donate. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Look, I'm not going to show this on my stream. I got to see this for myself. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu says this fucking piece of shit.
Hey.
Oh my God. What have we become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. Look, I'm just going to show you. This, here it is, all right? This fucking guy's still around. And not only, look at this. Not only does he have 206,000 subs, he's got a fucking check mark. You know that? He's got a fucking check mark. Whoa, wait, hey. Where did this, like, over-effeminate voice come from? Whoa! Where did this oh, no wonder he's making millions. I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, it all makes sense now. And by the way, you're making millions, and it looks like you got a replacement blade for your ceiling fan there. Yeah, nothing spells wealth. Nothing spells wealth like a replacement fucking blade for your ceiling fan. You know, that's... Yeah, okay, yeah. Making millions, by the way. Making millions, by the way, has to replace his fucking... Dude, that's worse than having like a mixed match car, dude. I mean, look, I'm not trying to hate on anybody's socioeconomic situation by any means, all right? But you idiots were trying to tell me that, yeah, dude, this guy's making millions now, Ghost. How do you like that shit? And tell you that, put the PC shot on. This fucking guy, did you see that? There's a fucking... Play it. Play this shit.
This shit looks whack.
The bard that sits around doing
Is this the shit that I keep mashing on skip commercial for?
Now so full of rage and suffering.
Wow.
It is, isn't it?
Notice, I want you to notice how this person, you all saw the video that Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu donated, right? And that was a completely different person than this piece of shit that is like, hey, dude, I'm an effeminate fuck, even though I still look like Cousin It from the Addams Family, you know?
That's the shit that you keep begging me to do a sponsored stream of. Nah. I've been thinking lately, I really gotta...
This guy's got a fucking blade in his ceiling fan.
Play the cello.
Couldn't you have just played it? People are so lazy.
Impact. Oh yeah, I downloaded
People are
it,
so lazy that
I think
they don't even care if they're gonna.
I'm at that point.
Put themselves on camera for the internet. They don't even care about their background. They don't. They don't even. Dude, all right, get this guy out of here. All right, let me tell you something. You guys, you almost got me by me getting upset at the fact that oh man, this guy's making millions of dollars and this guy ain't making no fucking millions of dollars. Are you fucking... if he's making millions of dollars, then he's putting it, up his ass and his stomach or buying traps or coke, yayo, or some other place because... Dude, put the PC shot on again. Fuck. How hard... Dude, a new ceiling fan is like $30, okay? A new ceiling fan is like 30 fucking bucks. And I may be overpricing. I think, you could probably buy a cheaper one for even cheaper than that. But $30, and yet this guy's a millionaire. That's great. Yeah, that's... nothing spells millionaire like a mix match fucking ceiling fan blade. All right. Anyway, fuck this guy. All right. Let's go ahead, and I'm gonna open up the treasure chest. It's I've been on for 10 hours once again. Another 10-hour show. I hope you all are appreciative, which probably you're not. All right? Probably you're not, so it is what it is. So, anyway, cheers to everybody in here. I want to thank you guys for listening. You got Pinochet in the background out there. He's getting up because he kind of... You know how dogs are. He's kind of understanding the cadence of when... old Ghost is going to be winding down for the show. So let me go ahead and say cheers to everybody in here. Thank you guys. I know I didn't show up this past Saturday. I am definitely going to... Look, listen. This Saturday, okay, I will be here this Thursday, but this Saturday, if anything, I will at least come here this Saturday to at least do, because I know I owe you guys a little bit of some Dateline and some Radio Graffiti. I will at least be here for that. And then, even if I'm dead tired, because, dude, I want to be honest with you, the fucking, all these 10, 12-hour shows and shit are literally wearing me fucking down, dude. They're wearing me down. And look, everybody's like, you lying piece of crap, you're a piece of trash. Anyway, well, listen, I'll do it, all right? I'll do it. I know, no, you won't, Boomer. Dude, I'm old. I'm an old guy. I don't have the fucking energy of some fucking young fucking 20-something-year-old buck out here. Do you understand? That's what I was telling somebody that donated earlier. I forgot what his fucking name was. Colda. Colda, what's his fuck? Yeah, Colda. He's going to turn 28. Colda Derek. There it is, Colda Derek. Colda Derek said he's going to turn 28, and he asked for my advice. And you know what I told him? I said, go out, drink, have a good time, and try to fuck abroad. All right? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if she's an ugly, a fatty, hey, if she's hot, that's better, whatever. But go out and at least have some kind of sexual fucking relations with a woman. Okay? Have some kind of... And the reason I told him that is because he's going to turn 28. And I'm telling you, when you turn 30, that's when you start feeling the first remnants of, oh man, I'm getting old, baby. I'm getting old. And then when you're 40, it starts onsetting even more. And you got to fucking... You gotta, like, make it a part of your day. You can't just go all night long without, like, I don't know, yayo or something. And then when you turn 50, all the things that were bothering you manifest into actual fucking problems. It's just bad. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that you'll never have the energies that you have in your 20s. Okay? You'll never have the energy that you have in your 20s. So go out. And for you young bucks out there, try to even... Okay, not just a fatty or ugly. Go after a MILF. Go after some old bitch. Okay, so that you can at least have some practice on, because she'll tell you. You see, that's the thing about it, you dumb fucking incels. If you go fuck a MILF, they're going to tell you, you're doing it wrong. This is how you're supposed to do it, okay? You're supposed to be, like, giving me, like, a pump into the puss, but a little bit of a grind, you know? A little bit of a grind against my clitoris, okay? So what I'd like to do is I'd like for you to give me, like, a fucking grinding situation as you're, like, actually going into the actual vaginal region, but I'd like for, like, the rib part of your penis to actually rub against the actual clitoris as it's pumping in and out. So that's it, and that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Fuck, dude. I don't want to do it, Ghost. I'm a little afraid. I'm a little afraid of going with some fucking, like, MILF. Because, like, I deserve some fucking piece of ass that looks like Kate Upton, like when she was 19 years old, with those beautiful perky tits walking down the runway like, oh yeah, baby. No, you don't, all right? No, you don't. In this fucking world, you don't get what you want, you get what you get. And the only time you get what you want is, guess what? When you pay for it, all right? So if it's like such a big deal that you want some, like, you know, young piece of puss in which you drop her drawers and her hole down in her midsection region looks like a little pink dot, well, guess what? That doesn't last forever, buddy, okay? All right, by the time she's in her 30s, like in her mid-30s, like 30 to 35, that little pink dot turns into veal cutlet parmesan, all right? All right, that little fucking goddamn dot turns into pumpkin fucking pie. And, you know, you fucking people need to have a fucking adult relationship with the truth. I'm talking about especially you incels out here that ain't even getting anything to begin with. You gotta fucking realize that, hey, you know what? Maybe if I bang a few fatties, maybe if I bang a few uglies, or maybe if I bang a MILF, you know, maybe some shit'll happen. I don't know. But you fucking guys, you know what you're doing? Oh, no, I like my cartoon fetish waifu. I like my cartoon fetish woman. And that's where you're at, okay? That's where you're fucking at. And I hope you all are proud of yourself. All right, I'm serious. It's not hard to bang a woman. For fuck's sake, give me a fucking smoke. All right, I gotta get out of here. All right, I gotta look. Fucking Pinochet is back there. He's fucking rustling around with shit. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Give me a smoke. All right, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Anyway, I will be here this Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And by the way, let me go ahead and open up the treasure chest. We got 1,100 lemons in the treasure chest. All right, and I got Pinochet. You all right? I think I gotta take him out, dude. All right, we're going to distribute the 1,100 lemons in the treasure chest, and once I do, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I will be back this Thursday, once again, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time here on D-Live. So I hope that you guys, fucking chill here with me, for Christ's sake. And it's not penis shave, it's Pinochet, you duck fucking stupid perverts. Give me a drink. All right. Let's go ahead and open up the treasure chest in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. 1,100 lemons. And you can let us know how many lemons you got in the chat room. I'll tell you the top 5 lemon getters that hooked it up, all that good shit. So, it pays to listen to old ghosts, like I've said, all right? And once again, 10 hours, every time I come up here, 10 hours, just saying. And by the way, I'm in the Christmas spirit, all right? The last Saturday I took off, it put me in the spirit, all right? All right, the top 5 lemon getters. Albino Hydra with 144 lemons. TNK with 83 lemons. Brony the Ghosty with 60 lemons. With Enroll with 48 lemons. And Stinger 0422 with 40 lemons. All right, there it is. All right, there it is. And hold on. Every time I say no more donos, what ends up happening, These fuckers are giving me one more. I'm going to let this last $5 go because it's from, I don't know if he's calling himself Transbony or what the fuck. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Yeah, here's Transbony.
Is that a gun in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I think you need to take about 10 steps away from my fucking butt crack with that talk, all right? All right, hold on, what is this?
I'd buy that for $1.
2.5 billion famousintro.com. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to that fucking website, dude. I don't even care, all right? The guy can't even afford a fucking new ceiling fan. He had to have a new blade for it, all right? Don't give me that shit. Hold on, I need another beer. Oh, great. Well, I gotta get another beer. Once again, I will be here this Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And once again, no matter what happens to me, all right, my official website is right there above that alert box that you see all those little donos and the name of people. You see that? Ghost.report. Okay, Ghost.report is the official website of yours truly. I have no social media. None whatsoever. So whatever happens to me on this platform or any platform, please understand is that right there, that website is where you're going to get the 411 on yours truly, okay? I have no social media. All right. Zamboni Driver just donated a diamond. Broadcast from the Home Depot the next show. Yeah, that's great. That's excellent. Anyway, I am out of here. I am out. You better be here this Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Texas Time. I'm out of here. Woo!